Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back for another round of super cool trash. It's time. There's gonna be trash, and you know, I wasn't certain I would stream. I was doing a little editing. You know, I didn't necessarily think I would. You know, I thought I might do like a guitar stream or something. But I was pushed over the edge by a video that I just tweeted about, actually. Because I'm on fucking Twitter again. But I just tweeted about it. Somebody, I guess, there's a channel that made a video that I guess blew up recently where they play D&D, or I think it's like a tabletop game, but maybe D&D, with gang members. And the video's got like 70,000 views in a day or two, you know, that's great. But very quickly thereafter, someone posted that, you know, innocently in the YouTube chat on the Discord. And then, like, one of the next things was just some of the other videos on their channel, which included a defense of Hassan, a video that apparently people have now watched some of his other videos. I tweeted about it, and I saw some other people go, yeah, I watched this other video, and it's just terrible. One of them is calling VTubers racist, or VTuber community is racist. Another one's calling Amaranth racist. And I mean, you know, I suppose that's entirely possible. It's just that people outside of the cult don't really listen to the buzzwords anymore. It's the same as, you know, this thing is woke. Okay, well, there's like a 5% chance that's true, let's be honest. The way the internet is, there's probably, at 5% is generous. Maybe it is, maybe X thing is racist. Maybe Y thing is woke. But, yeah, probably not. Usually not. I mean, usually it's just space buns and fucking, like, a woman in a thing. You know, like, that's... The terms have been seriously devalued. It's like the word transphobia. It used to mean somebody who doesn't like or is, you know, in some way afraid of or discomforted by trans people, and now it just means somebody said they don't like pedophilia, and I took that very personally as a trans person for some reason. So yeah, words just don't mean anything anymore, but, you know, this individual, he has multiple videos that are talking about things being racist, but more importantly, Hassan. I guess he likes Hassan. And so that caught my eye, and I was like, you know, I would love to watch a video where somebody does a defense of Hassan for a little while. That just sounds so good and enjoyable. That sounds just tops. So we'll take a look at some of that. This is a channel, up-and-comer, you know, Saros TV. And he's got this video here. I got gang members to play D&D. They finished a campaign, apparently. You know, good for them. And then there's like, why aren't you making friends? No one cares about you. I ruined a polycule out of boredom. Somebody pointed this one out. I think this might be what they were talking about. Apparently this individual shows up on somebody else's channel and talks about how they ruined a wedding that was about to happen by announcing how they had sex with the bride. And, like, just before they get married, and I guess that stopped the wedding from happening. So, you know, a nice individual, I guess. Maybe that's what this is in reference to. But, Chris Tyson might get Mr. Beast in trouble. Maybe. That's possible. But we gotta start here with I guess this one also took off. Trey Melvin video, sure. You know, some of his videos are doing numbers, some of them maybe not so much. But, you know, it's surprising that the Hassan video did not do well. If you know my channel, you know I'm a big fan of Hassan Piker, so this is going to be great. You know, I've just been waiting to see somebody else who's brave enough to do a defense of Hassan Piker. You know, then I would be, well, if all I needed was somebody else to come out with a defense of Hassan, and then I could finally admit that I love Hassan, and I agree with everything he says. And finally, this video serves that purpose. So let's watch.
Please excuse me, my braids are so tight that they're actually destroying my brain flow. I'm just a regular guy. So I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong and
You're a regular adult male with braces? I mean, I know that happens sometimes, but damn. Oh.
So let's talk about Hasanabi.
Hasanabi.
Because everybody kept correcting me about how to pronounce his name. I would like to make a...
I don't fucking... His name is Hassan, but if you add an extra thing to it, it completely changes how you pronounce it. Is that a fact? Okay.
Few amendments to the video.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A few mandums. Okay, this was like AI. I guess an AI did the transcript for this. Because a human being did not hear him say a few amendums.
Because everybody...
Is that even a word? Amendum? That's not a word. What the fuck is he trying to say there?
Everybody kept correcting me about how to pronounce his name. I would like to make a few amendments.
I think he's trying to say, like... I think he's... Amendum is not a word. It's like a appendum or something? There's another word that's like that. Mandums. Jeff Mandums. It's pronounced massive douchebag. That's how you pronounce it, yeah.
To the video I made a few days ago and the undeserved hate that Hassanabi...
Are you sure it's undeserved?
...gets, or Hassan. I'm gonna call him Hasi. Abi.
Don't call him that, please.
I gotta figure out a nickname because I don't want to keep saying that. So,
he's not gonna fuck you.
Oh, about 2 days ago I made this video. Criticize...
But you made a video about Hassan that says that he shouldn't be famous. That sounds... agreeable. Why are you walking that back? Don't tell me you got Brad tasted and you got some fucking actuallys telling you that you didn't think the right thoughts or something. Oh no.
This streamer, who I felt I didn't enjoy.
Amendment?
Now, I would like to point out...
So wait, he doesn't like Hassan? Why is there an art... Why is there okay, chat, why is there a bookmark called pronouns? Lefties be like, it's not complicated, just remember my pronouns. Need to have a fucking bookmark for it. Fuck off. I don't know what that actually is, but that's just funny.
I felt I didn't enjoy. Now, I would like to point out that I came on this topic very...
Yeah, I don't know if I'm qualified to say that, a black guy's afro is not correct, but I feel like I've seen a lot better afros than this. Something feels off. There's like because it's like black and red, but it's like not, like even. It looks like it looks like the split happens like halfway off the center of his forehead, and then like down here it looks like he just stopped coloring it. It looks like this is just his natural color below this or something. I'm confused by this attempt.
Informed,
but
it was really just
also
me yapping for about 10 minutes, and everybody rightfully was pointing me out. Everybody was kind of clowning on me, and every time I did, I said thank you. I said,
yeah, someone was clowning on him for saying stop. Oh my god. Oh, he really did. He got Brad tasted. It's so sad. He made a video with his opinions, and then these people said, but he just wants to stop genocide. And then he had to thank them and apologize for speaking out of turn. Amazing.
Kind of clowning on me. And every time I did, I said, thank you. I said, thank you. He scares me, so does his fan base. And I said, I'll probably make a better, more in-depth version.
He scares me, and so does his fan base. But it's undeserved that people don't like this guy. Wait, I'm sorry. Hang on. No, I'm sorry. You just said that you are scared by this man and his fan base, and you don't think it's deserved that people don't like him? What happened to... It's so funny when the shoe's on the other foot. It never seems to fucking fit. It's like anything that anybody does apparently reflects horribly on their community or whatever. It's like, did you know that somebody left a comment and they said 6 years ago that they watched a video that you also watched? How could you do this? Your community! You're misusing your community! And then it's like, this guy has to apologize for saying that he's frightened of Hassan and his insane radical fan base. But it's not, no hate is deserved to Hassan, absolutely. Let's take a look at some of these.
And everybody...
I don't hate or dislike Hassan, I just, however, think he's dangerous. Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, he's clearly dangerous. You had an opinion against him, and then you were forced to change it. Oh, no.
He rightfully was pointing me out. Everybody was,
Wow. Apparently, if you have the wrong opinion about Hassan and you're in, like, certain hellish spaces on the internet, like, you really do get... Man, I need to make my video about Hassan finally happen. This sounds exciting. I mean, it would be like when I used to be on Twitter. I just respond to every comment and call them retarded. And maybe some kind of slur. I don't know.
Kind of clowning on me. And every time I did, I said, thank you.
How are you scared about a guy saying stop that genocide or give everyone health care? Well, that's entirely disingenuous. I mean, people like this wouldn't even know that, though. Like, if you're an idiot that's been programmed by Hassan to think fake things, then you probably don't even recognize that that's extremely disingenuous to be like, oh, he just wants them to stop the genocide, bro. Like, come on, dude. Fuck off.
I said, thank you. He scares me, so does his fan base.
Man, people are still using that Discord message as, like, proof of him being depressed, but it's been debunked like 70 times over. He was responding to a joke. Hassan can take criticism fine from what I've seen, but this isn't I have literally never seen a thin person drink Diet Coke. I mean, I've literally never seen him take criticism. Willie Mack tried to give him criticism, and his entire chat reacted the way this is. I mean, that's just lies. These people maybe they would probably not recognize that they're lying. Like, I don't think this is an intentional lie from this individual, but it's the programmed brain of a Hassan fan that's, you know, it's calculated to see any kind of dissent toward Hassan as being some form of dishonest drama bait or something. You posted things that he said verbatim! How dare you! Dishonest drama bait!
I said I'll probably make a better, more in-depth version. This is the better, more in-depth version.
Okay, I guess he didn't pronounce the channel right. I'm sorry. Is there like a concerted effort from crazy people trying to change the channel from Hassan Abi to Hassan Abi? That just sounds like somebody said it wrong and they're too proud to admit it. It sounds like when you say, like, we gotta be extra fragile, and then someone points out, like, that you know, it's pronounced fragile. No! Actually, certain French people still pronounce it fragile. Actually, shut up! I'm right! You're stupid, little bro!
And I said, that's on me. Everything I said was from what I sing. I am not informed. Things in that nature.
Well, now I need to... Did he, like, private this video? Now I want to see this fucking video. I want to see this horrible video that he made that was awful and wrong, and wow, this guy cranks out holy shit. 19 hours ago, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 5 days, 6 days, 6 days, 7 days, 8 days. Quality over quantity, friend. You know, quality over quantity. You are not an incel. Well, if you get your hair cut like this, maybe you could be. Story games are boring. Well, we can agree on that. It sounds like this guy might not have the worst takes on everything, necessarily. But he seems to be one of these people that's easily pushed around by the woke mob. Yes, I just literally used the term woke mob. What else do you want? I can call it any other type of mob. I could call it the cancel mob, but it's the same thing. It means the same thing. Just a group of insane people that flood your comments and tell you your opinion is wrong and that it's not appropriate. Amazing. So, oh no, Internet Pit Stop likes this guy. That's another channel I'll have to never watch again. Unfortunate. Oh, interview with Kamal? Oh boy, unfortunate. I hope he held him to task, because he sure folded when he talked to fucking FD Signifier. Where the fuck is the Hassan video? This was 2 months ago. Where the fuck is it? Well, Jesus Christ, there's so many fucking videos. You should masturbate, no seriously. Man, this is a selection of fucking, that's somebody's daughter, she wants me to look. Right. Right. Yeah, there's the Hassan video. Here we have this one. This is the worst video.
Normal guy.
This is the worst video he's ever made, everybody. Before we watch this one, we're going to have to find out what awful takes he had about Hassan, and why he's such a piece of shit, and why his opinion was incorrect and needed to be politely corrected by the cool people that watch him. This is why you never allow yourself to have a channel that has that kind of fan base, is because it's like, oh, do you want to have, like, every video you make criticized and told it's not it, quote unquote, with some, like, Zoomer skull emojis next to it? Yeah, no, I really wouldn't like that, so I'm gonna not, you know, Not necessary.
Please excuse me, I'm a normal guy and I'm starving. So recently I've been really getting into other streamers and trying to watch them because I need to figure out what my competition is. And I've discovered that while I am at the bottom of the pecking order, I still need to know where everybody is at in the top league. And one streamer that I've really gotten into is Hasanabi.
Okay, so he did say it wrong, but he said it wrong. I'm sorry, it's just really funny to me. He said it Hasanabi. It's... Everyone I've ever heard say his name is Hassan. It's pronounced Hassan Abi. That's how everyone says the fucking Twitch at. I mean, his actual name is like Piker or something. Fucking Piker. But his ad is Hassan Abi. That's how everyone I've ever heard, literally ever, has pronounced it. But this guy got cancel corrected by a selection of people that informed him that he was actually pronouncing it the wrong way. And either they corrected him to say it even further the wrong way, or he just as a funny joke. Maybe this guy's a troll. He might be funny. He might be a funny troll who's intentionally gone out of his way to also say his name wrong in the second follow-up video. That's pretty good. Hasanabe. How did he say it?
Everybody is at in the top league, and one streamer that I've really gotten into is Hasanabi.
Hasanabi.
Hasanabi is somebody I would describe as somebody who
we gotta be extra fragile with Hasanabi.
Shouldn't have been a streamer in the first place. Now, that's not to say I dislike Hassan. Quite the opposite, actually. I think he looked...
Bro, maybe if you didn't crank out 100 fucking videos every, like, day... Well, that's not fair. He's not the quartering. He puts out one video every day, usually. Even then, it's like, his son, work on the subtitles or don't include them. You know, that would just be very distracting to me. Nothing pisses me off when I'm watching some shit, it's got subtitles on, more than the subtitles being ever so slightly wrong. Like, it's the same general gist. You can still figure out what it's fucking saying, but... Like, don't even include... You know YouTube includes automatic subtitles, right? They're probably about as good as what you're fucking doing here.
That's not to say I dislike Hassan.
His son.
The opposite, actually. I think he looks good. And I think that's about it. Everything else he says...
This guy has no fucking presence, by the way. I mean, like, say what you will about Hassan. Hassan is charismatic and entertaining. This guy is just kind of bumbling through his words the same way the transcript is bumbling through it. He's like... Is he high? Is he high? I mean, you know, hey, no shade, right? I mean, my vape is all plugged. God damn it. You know, I don't have any joints left either. Really, if he is high, fair play to him.
He's very extremist, and it scares me. It shakes me down to my core, because I watched
He's like looking around. What? Can you look at the camera, sir?
him for the very first time.
Maybe he's looking at his script or something. That's not very good.
When I think Piers Morgan, where he just argued and complained, and for the first time in quite some time, I saw Piers Morgan simply end his interview, or his debate, and he didn't really want to continue it, and I don't think I've ever seen that before. It messed me up deeply. So let's talk about Hassan. This is...
Guys, let apostrophe line break S talk about Hassan. Guys!
Hassan. This is pretty old, reasonably. This is him having a breakdown about his lower and declining viewership. I think people are getting sick of his nonsense.
So supposedly this has been debunked. It's been epically debunked, apparently. Him saying this, I guess people took this out of context. I mean, there's plenty of the go-to for this retard is, oh, but you took me out of context. Like, if you've ever seen a video criticizing Hassan, every single time, that's the go-to is, but the context. And it's like, yeah, you stream for 11 hours. No one wants to sift through your whole shitty stream. I mean, like, he's entertaining to an extent. I say that Hassan is, like, charismatic and entertaining. It's more that he could be, but he's so lazy. I mean, the react thing is one thing, but the way that his streams wind up just being him, like, shitting on a chat member for fucking 3 hours, and he'll just bring up their message history, and it'll be some guy with, like, an obvious troll name. It'll be, like, Pools Closed 69, and he'll be, like, arguing with this guy about geopolitics, and that's the whole fucking Hassan stream. So it's like, he could be entertaining. The guy's got charisma, but yeah, no one wants to sift through the context when your streams are as boring as his are. It's amazing that he gets fucking, like, 50,000 people watching one of his streams. This is what I mean when I'm like, It's like cult mindset shit. If you weren't in the cult, you wouldn't be able to watch the fucking shit and think that it's, like, entertaining at all.
Outside of him doing anything but the political streams, because he's gaining a large audience because he's doing a large content farm of political streams. That seems to be what he's doing and what he's known for, which is fair. If you're known for something, you keep doing it. But with people like Kai Cenat and Speed, they keep doing
Kaisonat. Like, what are you doing, brother? What's going on?
What are you doing here? What's going on here?
I just wanted to tell her not to do anything, actually. I was trying to be a good role model in her life.
What's going on here?
I'm like a disappointed Chris Hansen looking at this fucking transcript. It's like, just don't include it. What are you doing? There's a look, the fucking YouTube transcript did a closer job of getting Kai Cenat's name than whatever the fuck this is. Holy shit.
Speed, they keep doing things. Mr. Beast keeps doing things. They keep pushing the medium. With Ludwig, he has a whole thing where he's doing a speed.
Sorry, did you say
thing.
Ludwig correctly?
Pushing the medium.
Yeah, it did. Ludwig's so generic and boring that even the AI thing is able to get his name right.
With Ludwig, he has a whole thing where he's doing a speedrun thing soon. Let's talk about Ludwig actually for a moment, because something I didn't know, because I don't keep up with people as much as I should, is that Ludwig took down one of his old videos. This says huge streaming drama
It's a good pause frame.
upload. Now,
yeah, see, this is what I mean, where it's like, these people in his comments are like, bro, you're wrong, Hassan totally can take criticism, and that's why all of us who have been programmed by Hassan are all flooding your comments to tell you you're wrong and stupid, but, you know, this guy, generic white man here, very, very basically said, like, a slight, like, joke in Hassan's direction about his stupid fucking thing about how having streaming is, like, the hardest job ever.
Bro, you took him out of context. That's not what he said. Shut up, bro.
Yeah, whatever, I don't give a shit. He said some dumbass fucking shit that was like,
Bro, the streaming battery, it'll absolutely drain you.
you know, some fucking terrible opinion. It was a terrible opinion. Everybody who wasn't in the cult agreed that it was a terrible opinion, or you're like Ludwig, and you had that, you agreed, and then you were immediately convinced to change your opinion. He had a very, 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 very fucking minor criticism, slight joke at Hassan's expense, and then he was like,
What do you mean? Hassan's upset with me? What do you mean? What, Hassan's mad at me? No!
pathetic. These fucking people, it's a cult. It's a cult. How dare you say shit about our cult leader? How dare you? You know he just wants to stop genocide.
I have my dislikes on. As you can see here, it has 6.5 dislikes. Now you're probably thinking, well, that's not too bad. It has 36,000 likes.
Bruh yappin'. Hang on. There you go. Come back in 24 hours if you feel like it. Fuck off.
But that's huge considering if you go to...
One more like that and we're getting 5 hours of me talking about Sonic the Hedgehog before we get back to the video. Eat shit and die.
Any other, and I mean any other, one of his other videos, I'm just going to pull up a random one here, you won't see that kind of dichotomy. If I pull up another random one, even on his other channel, you'll never see this kind of...
So, I'm sorry, is this video just basically... Did he basically just have his own video proven correct? I'd like to think this guy... I mean, the video sucks. He has, like, no screen presence. He can barely read. I mean, like, I guess he can read fine, but it's like he doesn't have any charisma. It's like that, you know, that he's... If he just did, like, a voiceover thing where he didn't go on camera, it would probably be a lot easier because you wouldn't be able to see his eyes fucking reading off of the script or whatever it is he's doing. But he's not a very good, like... The video's not great. However, I'd like to think that this is some kind of fucking joke because, like, what is he talking about here? Hassan is dangerous and scares me. And his example of this is, look at this guy who got flooded and brigaded by Hassan's fucking idiot fan base because he made a very light joke at Hassan's expense. And then that's exactly what happened to him on this video. And he makes a video apologizing for it? I'm sorry, are you just dumb? Or, like, is that intentional? Is it intentional that you've now made yourself an example of the exact thing that you're talking about here? Jeez.
dichotomy ever. You'll never see that. Him having this big dislike bar says something. Now, let's
It's not even that big of a dislike bar.
go to the comments. Oh no, my narcissistic friend complained that I called him out. Time to private the video. Interesting. Spineless.
Yeah, and this is the thing where it's like the Brad Taste situation where you can't really win. It's like he wanted to make everybody happy by taking down his video. That was probably the thought process was, oh, I didn't know I ruffled some feathers, I better and then what that obviously does is everyone who's not in the fucking cult looks at that and goes, yeah, this is fucking spineless. This is spineless. Oh no, my narcissist friend complained that I called him out. Time to private the video. Clown emojis. So it's like, maybe people should just do what they feel is right and, like, live by their own fucking code instead of, oh my god, people are telling me I need to change my opinion! It's like, you're not gonna make everyone happy. You just made everyone think you're a fucking beta bitch. You just... I don't know, man. Thank God Hassan doesn't think worse of him now. Oh.
Interesting. The hardest job is being led with because he is always in Mogami.
Prior the video? Did he say that?
Now, let's go to the comments. Oh no, my narcissistic friend complained that I called him out. Time to private the video.
Okay, it sounds like he said private, but again, this fucking transcript. Jesus Christ!
Interesting. Spineless. Interesting. The hardest job is being led with because he's always in Mogami. That's just goofy. Spineless. Ballless. Now, it would appear that a Nightcrawler did do something dumb. So, gotta have a backbone, man. What are they referring to? Hassan complained that the original version of this video was about Hassan saying that streaming isn't a easy job. That streaming is probably one of the most difficult jobs to have. It is much more difficult than working in customer service. Now,
can you, like, show a clip of that, or would that take too long to source for your videos that need to be content farmed out every day? And it's so funny to say that for a channel that's like 8,000 subs or whatever. It's not like he's fucking Coco Melon, but it's like you've got a video out every day, it looks like, and your videos are not, like, super well put together, no offense or anything, but they just aren't. And then there's, like, the transcript thing. It's like, can you maybe just include a clip of what you're talking about instead of, like, talking me through it yourself? I mean, that's fine, I guess, but it very much opens it up to this guy just interpreting it a certain way or whatever. Maybe he will. Maybe he will.
he doubled down on this.
And I guess he brought up this video here, but, like, can you show me a clip of the Hassan segment where he's talking about streaming being a hard job? Maybe. I guess that would be taking him out of context, though, so you can't do that.
I doubled down on saying that. That's just him doubling down. But, in context, I work a regular job. Outside of this, I work a regular job. It sucks. I would much rather do this. 100%. I work
Yeah,
at
but that's not what they're saying, bro. That's not what Hassan was saying, bro. You didn't have to put the context.
Amazon. You know what I do at Amazon? I put things in, like, boxes and box them up for about 12 hours. It sucks. I despise it. It's soul crushing. And my manager
It's so crushing.
doesn't let me listen to music, so I can't listen to music, so I'm stuck there listening to machines wiring for 12 hours. It's annoying.
Well, it's so funny, because Hassan works for Amazon, too, but it seems like he has a really different experience than you.
Probably thinking to yourself, well, he was talking about fast food. I also have a fast food job. I have 2 jobs right now. That's right. Hard, isn't it? I work.
I feel bad for this guy. Like, I'm criticizing him because I just genuinely, I don't think his, like, videos that we've seen so far don't seem that great. But, like, as a person, it's like, yeah, you're working 2 jobs. You should be the first fucking person to call out Hassan for being an idiot and not have your opinion forcibly changed by a bunch of retards. Jesus Christ.
At Wendy's.
I feel for you, man. Yeah, it is hard. You got 2 jobs. That's very unfortunate. Someone like you should be the first fucking person to make the video you made here and then not take it back.
Up the street. I bike there because I don't have a car. I hate that.
Yeah, how does he? That is a good question. How can a channel with 8,000 subs who probably doesn't have a third-party editor or, like, another person doing this for him put out a video every day while he's working 2 jobs? How does that work?
Deeply. If I streamed, I could just stay home all day. It'd be so easy.
And I think he also streams. I think he said in the beginning, like, I'm looking at other streamers or something. So it implies that he is, like, when he's not doing this, maybe this is just clips from live streams then? Maybe that's what it is, and that's why the turnover's so easy? but I'm not sure.
To this stay home all day, I would stream all day if I could. I would stream all day and pray somebody watches me. It'd be so fun. I wish I could. But Hassan, if we look at him right now, I am 100% positive the random time that I'm making this video, Hassan is live. What are the odds?
Hassan is life. There's so many funny little stupid memes that are coming out of this stupid transcript. Hassan is life. Hassan is love. Hassan is life.
Right. Hassan is live. He is playing the Telltale series. He is playing Batman, the Telltale series. But his whole title, the FBI wanted to blank Trump, Ireland, Norway, whole thing. But he's playing the Telltale series. What?
You know, it's like, the thing is, you see somebody making a video like this, and why I say cult, maybe you hear that and you're like, oh god, is Claw turning into one of the woke mob, you know, one of those anti-SJW channels or whatever. It's like, but no, but I say cult because it's that thing where it's like somewhere along the line, the directive has been passed down to a lot of people that, among other things, like liking Hassan and having all the right opinions and all the right paperwork, you know, in order in their bio. You know, they got to have all the right things in their bio, or else they're not a person. They also just all decided to start censoring themselves. I really like that Medicare has been pushing against that. The recent Medicare streams, he was like, man, it sucks when these fucking people, you watch a video about true crime and they're censoring sewer slide or whatever the fuck dumbass shit. And it's like, for no reason. You want to know something, chat? Random thing. I'm sorry, bro's yapping right now, I know, but random thing, real quick. Let me just show you something. Let me just show you something cool. I want to share something with you. This is a pretty cool thing. You might be interested here. Any up and coming YouTube people who maybe are so inclined. This is my video about the creepy AI fox says legal CP equals no more predators. This video is fully monetized. Green Dolan. I've made nearly $1,000 off this fucking video so far. It's also my #2 most popular video that I've released, just recently eked out by fucking the recent Sonic Saga Gamer video. Thanks to everybody watching it. It's doing tremendous. It's doing tremendous. Yeah, you know what I did? You know what I did in this video? This video that's about child porn and predators. I cut out, I think maybe a fuck word in the first 28 seconds. And then the rest of the video I did not censor, I don't think at all. And the video was just fine. The video did just fucking fine. It's just fucking fine. Green Dolan. These people censor themselves for no reason other than they've been convinced that they need to. They've been like Pavlov's dog, fucking their wrists slapped until they're like, oh, I guess I need to say this word differently now. I can't say this one. It's embarrassing. It's pathetic. Make videos where you don't censor yourself, and you know what? If they get demonetized, yeah, fuck it. Whatever. Have some kind of fucking standards. You know, it kills me that I have to censor the first 28 seconds, but if that's the, you know, hey, fucking, like, that's about it. It's like the first, I think it's between that and like a minute. I'll take it. I'll take cut out a fuck word in the first few seconds. That's fine. We'll ease them into the fuck words. And then the video's fully monetized and it's just fine. So, I don't know. The FBI wanted to blank Trump. It's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. We were watching this video, though.
What? Telltale series. What?
Yeah, so the whole entire, you know, all the yapping aside, I know. But the whole entire title here is about Trump stuff and politics because he's playing, you know, a video game and nobody's going to want to watch Hassan play a video game. Well, a lot of people will, but not enough people, I guess.
What? This is an insane... Is it just a variety stream? He's just playing Batman? This is nuts. Now, I don't think his viewership is declining. He has 14,000. I don't know what his regular viewership is.
His regular is like 20 to 30, upwards of sometimes 50,000 I've seen. So 14K is pretty bad for Hassan. And, I mean, he is playing a Telltale Batman game. Probably not the most interesting thing to stream, but, like, Yeah, people. That's the scary thing too. Is people act like Hassan is just this silly, funny, idiot guy. Oh, why would you ever take him so seriously? Whatever. And it's like, why do you think? Because the only time people fucking watch him is when he's talking about politics. The only time people explicitly go out of their way for Hassan's political opinions and nothing else. They don't want to watch him play Batman. They want to watch him talk about fucking politics because for some reason people look to this guy as a fucking as like a person that they should listen to.
I have no clue. Perhaps it was significantly higher. I have no clue. But he was complaining about his declining viewership. I don't think Hassan should have been famous. I think he shouldn't have been. He is the very person I fear deeply. Same reason I don't think Donald Trump should be famous. I don't think Hassan should be famous. Now, I'm not comparing
Donald Trump or his son. Both of them shouldn't be famous. Well, I agree with... Yep, sure.
They're the same person.
Definitely not Trump Jr., yeah.
What I am saying is that they're both very vicious extremists.
Trump Jr., Hassan, they actually have a lot in common, come to think of it.
With a very dedicated and hardcore fan base that if you disrespect them, you're disrespecting the entirety of the fan base. And his fan base is scary.
So again, for anyone who's just joined, you're wondering why we're watching this. This is a video that someone made criticizing Hassan. Not even super hard. Just kind of being like, hey, his fan base is a little crazy and whatever. Just a little bit of criticism. And then in response to that, he got what for him, I guess, is overwhelming backlash, to which he apologized and hearted and thanked people for criticizing him. And then made this video about how, I'm sorry, he doesn't deserve the hate, actually, sorry. Everyone in his crazy fan base brigaded my video and told me I was wrong and stupid. But I'm sorry, I was wrong and stupid, my bad. His fan base actually isn't dangerous, and he's not a crazy radical, not at all.
His fan base is horrifying. I was walking down Grosse Pointe, and a lot of people know me. They know who I am. And a person walked up to me because it was very hot. It was like 90 degrees. So I go inside of a Starbucks.
Sorry, a lot of people know me, they know who I am. Maybe that's true, but I'm just like, I'm a little bit stun-locked by that. Yeah, I guess I don't know what town, Grosse Pointe, whatever, I don't know what that's like, but I guess he has a pretty recognizable, appearance, but that just seems very conceited. It's like, I have a hook hand, I wouldn't say, oh yeah, most people know of me. In the neighborhood, I'm pretty famous. I don't know, settle down.
To cool down. That person came up to me and started to record me and said, "Katya, you're ordering from Starbucks." I said, cool, I'm trying to...
Oh, is this he's putting himself in, like, Hassan's shoes, I guess? Or... Because there was that clip of Hassan... I'm trying to figure out if he's talking about himself here. I'm not sure, but there's that clip of Hassan getting harassed by the Starbucks girl. Oh, no, it was the Coke and Pepsi girl. Because you're not allowed to consume anything. Because these fucking retards just learned that ethical consumption doesn't exist under capitalism. Good for them.
Cool off. And they said, nah, I know who you are. They posted a TikTok about me that got 15 likes.
Oh.
And nobody cared, because I'm not that big.
Okay, so what he is saying is that someone actually in real life came up to him. I thought, everyone knows me, I'm pretty famous, like, maybe he's like, picture it, I'm Hassan, everyone knows, like, that kind of thing. But no, I think he's just directly describing something that happened to him, where apparently someone tried to make a TikTok off of him, and presumably after that point everyone clapped, and then he got Reddit gold for his by a kind stranger. I don't know, that sounds pretty fake. I mean, the part where he, like, hedges his bets and he's like, well, I'm not that big, so no one paid attention to it. It's like, the suggestion that anyone would at all is enough, though. It kind of seems like either made up or, I don't know, some kind of narcissism, something like that.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not that big, but he knew who I was. So, cool. I've got a small following on TikTok, like 100,000 followers on TikTok, so people want to try to get me out the way. But
so he's popular on TikTok. That's what we're learning. Okay. So maybe he did have someone come up to him, but even still, really? I don't know, 100,000 on TikTok is like fucking nothing. Yeah, 100,000 on YouTube, I've been, like, recognized twice, and once was on VR chat. So, you know, and I've been going for a few years. I would say 100,000 on TikTok. You get that in like a couple fucking days. People have like billions of fucking followers on TikTok. I don't know about 100,000 if that's really gonna fucking happen to you. But even if it did, he's telling us a situation where another one of these insane drones came out of the woodwork to tell him, like, you're not allowed to drink Starbucks. Even though the whole Starbucks thing, like the people boycotting Starbucks, apparently that was just like entirely fucking full of shit. It was like not real at all, and just a bunch of people were convinced that Starbucks supports genocide or yada 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 something. And so they, like, that was another one. Brad Taste, no, not him, Danny Gonzalez had to apologize to everybody because he had a Starbucks cup in a video once. It's like, it's just embarrassing and pathetic. I don't know what the fuck these people, just have a fucking backbone. Just be like, yeah, I drink Starbucks because geopolitics doesn't, I'm not going to fucking affect the war by, like, fucking buying a Frappuccino, you retard. You know, just say that, right? You know, everybody throw in a couple extra slurs, it'll be great. Danny Gonzalez, do that. Everybody will love you for it, I'm sure. But no, somebody allegedly came up to him to be one of these insane Starbucks people, and I guess that wasn't enough for him to go, this is the kind of these are the kinds of people that I'm courting with videos like this. And then just stop right there. So he's a TikToker, a streamer, and he does sometimes multiple videos a day. And he has 2 jobs? Maybe he is hiring someone else to fucking do it for him, maybe. I guess that could be it. That seems like a bad use of your money. You're in a 2-job situation. You're like, yeah, let me hire another guy to crank out daily content that sometimes gets like 100-something views. Maybe, again, quality over quantity, dude. Don't try to make streaming your fucking career or whatever content. Like, there's an element of this video that feels like saying the quiet part out loud, or like you read between the lines a little bit and you're just like, oh, so you're upset that Hassan is able to have a job by doing basically nothing while you have to do 2 jobs. And you're still cranking out content in the hopes that eventually it takes off. And I guess it is. You get some videos that, you know, shoot up in views. So, I mean, good for him, but it's not really the most quality stuff is the thing. I just, like, focus on one video for a week. I guess it's not as good for the algorithm, though. It reads as, like, I'm only doing this for money and attention, basically. Because it's like, why are the videos so sloppy? Why do they need to come out one a day? You've got 2 jobs? If this was, like, a passion project to make videos, you'd think they would be a little slower and more crafted on. I'm fascinated by this. I love watching a channel like this, where it's just like I get to review a YouTube channel. You know, I don't think this guy's like a huge piece of shit or whatever. I don't think his channel's great, and I think he's getting pushed around by crazy people, but, you know, he's really just... It's easy to say have a backbone or whatever, but, you know, when it has largely been made clear to everyone who's paying attention that you either have the right opinions or you get branded a terrorist or whatever, then of course you're going to probably want to stay with the in crowd and just, like, toe the line. You don't recognize that you're allowed to have, you know, free will and think your own thoughts. You don't even recognize that that's an option in this kind of climate. So, you know, he's really just a victim of circumstance more than anything, but you'd think that a situation like this would at least allow him to go, oh, I am now an example of Hassan's crazy audience, and just be like, yeah, fuck you people, I was right. Instead of hearting their comments and saying, thank you for telling me I'm a stupid idiot, or whatever. Real bitch behavior. But, you know, hey, I mean, whatever. Like I said, I looked at the guy's videos, I looked over his channel, it looked like he had some videos that weren't bad. I mean, maybe the videos were still not great, but like the takes, like he has a video about story games are boring. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I was really confused by this. I was concerned and shocked because...
Frankly, Diana, I am surprised.
I was curious who this person was, so I messaged the person, and they told me who they were. They are a non-binary lesbian. That's what they told me. Very proud of them.
Is this channel a joke, though? I got accosted by some crazy retard at a Starbucks because they read a tweet and told them they were supposed to think a certain thing. And I looked them up and, yeah, non-binary lesbian. You know...
I'm happy they have that. And then they said that they worship Hassan. They actively I'm prompted, mind you, told me they worship Hassan. And this is what prompted me to make the video. Actually, I wanted to learn more about who Hassan was. So I spent the past 4-5 weeks just watching Hassan.
Jesus fucking Christ. I can't imagine. I'm baffled. The guy's got 2 jobs, and he's like shoving content into the algorithm, hoping it works. But he apparently has enough time to sit there watching Hassan? My brother in Christ! There's never a good reason to watch Hassan, even if you have free time!
Watching
what are you doing?
Content. These are the 3 things that I've learned deeply about Hassan. I don't like watching his reactions. Most of his content is reactions. He wants police officers to be executed for some reason. I watched him laugh at
Oh god, one of the worst things Hassan's ever put on the internet. I'm glad he's going to call this one out, but maybe he's going to pull it back in his response video where he apologizes for this video. If you're not familiar, he'll describe it here.
Clip of a police officer. I watched him laugh at a clip of a police officer getting shot. And that messed me up, because I'm not a vicious...
he doesn't go into enough detail. The person gets shot, it's a lady, and she just starts screaming, and, I mean, as you do if you get shot, and the whole time Hassan's laughing over it like a psychopath. It's genuinely upsetting to watch, and to see the insane, sycophantic, reactionary, fuck-ass fanbase that he has, all posting stupid Twitch meme Omega lols. It's like frightening. It's like... You see that, and then you hear about the right-wing reactionaries trying to, like, oh, the hate campaign, Tell me more. Tell me more about how you got some comments and that was a right-wing hate campaign or something. Illimation. Oh, absolutely. Oh, totally.
Malicious person
Absolutely.
that way. In other ways, for sure, but that's very strange. He laughed at a cop getting shot. That messed me up. Hog down, like that's his entire thing. Like I don't understand what's going on with him. I don't know.
It's like, and I say this as like a figuratively. I don't nobody whatever, this is just jokes, haha, smiley face. But Hassan is the type of individual who needs to get his like car stolen or his house invaded or something. Like, get mugged in a fucking dark alley, Hassan, and then complain about how the police, suck. I'm sure the tune will be, maybe he will be singing the same tune, because never forget the time Seth Rogen got his car stolen or whatever. And then he was just like, well, that guy probably needed it more than me. Or some stupid shit. I forget what exactly the take was, but it was some incredibly disconnected, like, weirdo thing that, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's the type of person who's never had any kind of fucking situation happen in their life, and they're just, like, able to sit in their little ivory tower fucking throne room and be like, oh, the hog is down, yes! God, I really hope no violent crimes ever happen to you, Hassan. That would be so unfortunate.
It feels like I'm scared that he's famous, right?
It's just the way city life is.
And I'm more scared that other people are following the extremist rhetoric that he's pushing. I don't hate Hassan. I don't despise him. There's no universe in which I actively hate this person, because I don't know him. I can't hate somebody I don't know. But I do have a terrifying...
That's silly. That's very silly. I mean, it would be nice if everybody lived by the concept of I don't know this person, so I can't hate them. But, like, come on, dude. Do you hate Donald Trump? How many people do you hate that you probably also don't know? Like, I think, as far as we can tell, we have pretty fucking good reasons to have negative feelings about Hassan. Hate might be a strong word, but, I don't know.
Fear of what he pushes and the agenda he pushes.
Technically he's not wrong. We should all, that's a good, mindset to have. Maybe, I don't speak for him necessarily. Maybe he doesn't hate anyone he doesn't know, and that's great, but I don't think a lot of people would live by that necessarily. I feel like some people might say that and then not necessarily be able to live up to it, but maybe he is. I don't know.
Because it feels wrong. It feels incorrect to push hate, to begate hate. And I know a lot of people are going to say, well, he's fighting for Palestine. He's always talking about Palestine updates. That's fine. But he's also spreading a dangerous amount of misinformation that people would take at face value. A lot of people say...
Yeah, but bro, he hates genocide though, bro. Smiley face.
Well, he may say something wrong, but, he's streaming for 9 hours a day. He's gonna get a few things wrong.
The funny thing is, I can't tell if he actually said streaming or screaming like the transcript said.
He has too big of an audience to constantly push misinformation. Because people will read the headline and not care about the article.
This is all pretty true.
Hassan says headlines.
I can't imagine how you were gonna walk this one back, dude. I mean, I don't agree with a lot of... Some of this video is making me raise some eyebrows and whatever, but, like, for the most part, yeah, fuck this guy. I mean, maybe not hate, but, like, yeah, definitely shouldn't have the fucking position that he does have. And the bizarre double standard that he has that it's like nothing I've ever fucking seen before, where, like, somebody who made an edgy joke 10 years ago fucking, like, looks the wrong way, and it's like a racist dog whistle, and they're misusing their audience, and they don't deserve their platform. But Hassan watches somebody getting shot, and just laughing it up, ha ha ha. And it's like, everyone thinks that's fine, everyone's willing to fucking break bread with lefty Alex Jones, are you fucking kidding me? None of you fucking people have any idea of what a piece of shit this guy is? It's like, oh... Yeah, well, Alex Jones is, he's cranking out fucking, InfoWars every day. How is he gonna make sure he gets everything right? Come on, bro. Like, most of what you say about Hassan, at the very least, he's Ben Shapiro. At the very least. I think it's closer to an Alex Jones. He's very radical, he's directly fucking suggesting people to do things. And then going, haha, in Minecraft or whatever. I would say he's closer to an Alex Jones, and it's just... but this dude unfortunately got convinced by the insane fan base. We're about to see it. I'm gonna be so fascinated to watch that fucking video.
That's what he says.
Glad we watched this one first.
All the time. All he says is headlines. His entire... content is him saying a headline.
Or just finding a tweet with no likes that says something incorrect and then acting like that's the news.
And he'll get upset when somebody says a headline about him and not read into the context. You can't have your cake and eat it too.
How is he going to turn this around? I don't understand how he's going to apologize for this. That's all true. That's all true. How are you going to say, oh, I was wrong? Like, is he going to find examples of Hassan actually... taking criticism? I fucking doubt it.
Can't do that. That's not realistic. You can't get mad at the very things you're doing. It can't be okay if you do it and not okay if someone else does it. When Ludwig took down that video by bending the knee because Hassan is
biting the knee,
his friend, because they're both big streamers, that's scary.
By the way, friend is really doing double duty here, isn't it? The term friend. Like, I'm sorry, Hassan and Ludwig don't have friends. I don't buy that. I don't think anybody in their lives are their friends. I think they're all just political chess pieces that they can eventually sacrifice when it's, convenient for them.
You should be able to call out your friends on things you think are bad about them. You should
Pokimane sure has a lot of friends, doesn't she?
Able to call out bad things your friend do. If you can't call out bad things your friend does, if you can't do that, then what are you? What's the point of even having that friend? A friend should be able to tell another...
You don't recognize that these massive content machine people that fake their personalities for views are not actually friends with each other? That's That's very nice of you to be so naive. I wish I had that worldview. Genuinely, I wish that I was... I mean, maybe not the 2 jobs, you know, but I wish that I was, like, in this guy's shoes, where he's just... he's a lot less cynical. He's a lot less, like, black-pilled, I guess, to the reality of things. He's just like, oh, why would you get your friend? Like, yeah, okay, buddy, they're friends. Absolutely. Absolutely, dude.
Friend about
and Santa's not real. Totally.
himself. That's very important. That's an important part about being a person. What I'm noticing with Hassan is that he's not doing that. He's not even allowing criticism to happen.
Wait, is this guy... What? Somebody says this guy was a Crip? Is that true? Because I know that he has a video called I Got Gang Members to Play D&D. So, is this... Are you saying this guy is like a former... I don't know. I mean, maybe that's in another video. He might have said that, but... This is some real bitch behavior. If so, I would not expect that of... Was he, like, doing the office work for the Crips? Is that how it worked? Like, they didn't send him out on street missions. They just had him, like, you know, balancing the checkbooks or something back at the, you know... Maybe that's what it is.
It's very scary to witness somebody that's a terrifying extremist that doesn't allow people to speak, that doesn't allow anyone to...
He's a former gang member. Okay, that's absurd. That has to be a lie, right? How is a former gang member this much of a pussy? You get some comments telling you you're wrong on your video and you just fold and capitulate entirely. Is that the way that... Man, the blood... Maybe the Bloods are gonna win, I guess. Damn.
Exists outside of himself. It is horrifying to witness this. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Because if this goes on much longer, he's gonna get much worse. He's complaining about 13,000 people, or maybe he's not complaining about 13,000. I'm not sure. Maybe it is less than what he had prior. But if I had 500 people, if I had 1,000 people, I'd be super excited. Be super happy.
And there's value to this, where this is... People talked about this a lot. A lot of the people that I watch who actually have, like... Well, this guy's not got, like, a tiny channel. It's like 8,000 subs on here. He says he's got, you know, viewers on TikTok, too, so... You know, he's up and coming, like I say. But I've seen some other people with, like, you know, not even much larger, but slightly larger channels just started talking about, like, man, yeah, smaller streamers must hate Hassan and his stupid fucking take about how streamers don't have it hard or whatever. And now we're seeing this, and this is a valuable perspective. It's just that it's about to very quickly be shit upon. If I saw only this video, I would probably be like, good on this guy for speaking his mind. You know, some of it is a little bit annoying or whatever, but, like, you know, generally speaking, pretty agreeable. Exciting to see how he ruins that.
Maybe he needs to humble himself. Maybe he needs to start over. I don't know. But maybe he's lost a trait to himself, I imagine, that people follow him for. Because if he's pushing socialism and the agenda of doing this, then why in God's name is he complaining about the viewership? Why is he saying this? He has hundreds of people agreeing with him, a constant echo chamber, yet he points out the comments that disagree with him and tears them apart. He is a terrifying person to me, and I don't like it. I don't like how extreme he is. It scares me. The fact that so many people are also just behind him.
And this is interesting, though. It's like he's directly saying that he's terrified by Hassan's insane fan base, as he probably fucking should be. And what happens next? He bends the knee. He pulls a Ludwig, probably because the fan base is so terrifying and insane.
It's a horrifying echo chamber to be in. And I hope I never become that, no matter how...
It might already be happening, dude. I'm sorry. But, okay, so we're gonna start this one again. This is the response. People were not happy with his takes on Hassan. His mild criticism of Hassan. It was more of his fans than anything. It was, like, not even really a criticism of Hassan. Maybe that's why these people came out of the woodwork, because they felt, like, personally attacked. Like, maybe we got all the non-binary lesbians out here trying to fucking start ruckus.
Please excuse me, my braids are so tight that they're actually destroying my brain flow. I'm just a regular guy. So I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong and incorrect. So let's talk about Hassanabi, because everybody kept correcting me about how to pronounce his name.
And I still say it wrong.
I would like to make a few amendments to the video I made a few days ago and the undeserved hate that Hassanabi gets.
I'm sorry, but the undeserved hate. I mean, he did say hate is, like, not something he'd describe. I guess we might get more into that, but like for a fucking headline, yeah, it just sounds like you're running defense for the guy, and we already know this is just him walking back his last video.
Hassan. I'm gonna call him Hasi.
Shoutouts to his hair here, though. He looks a lot more... He looks a lot better without the, you know, Harley Quinn afro that he was trying to go for before.
Abi. I gotta figure out a nickname because I don't want to keep saying that. So, about 2 days ago, I made this video criticizing this streamer who I felt I didn't enjoy. Now, I would like to point out that I came on this topic very ill-informed.
I like the way he likes his own videos. You see that sometimes. I guess it's for, like, the algorithm, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not gonna like my own videos. That sounds like I should just get my fucking mom to like my own videos, too. That's embarrassing. A lot of people do that. I'm not even criticizing him. It's just... How much does it really do for the algorithm that you put one like in there? Is it really helping? I feel like YouTube would have some kind of fucking thing that, you know, detects if you're liking your own shit, and it's like, oh, though that doesn't count. That shouldn't be pushing this any further. But people do that. Maybe he just really liked his own video. Maybe he wanted to counterbalance the like ratio, actually, because it's negative here. So maybe that's
it. Was really just me yapping for about 10 minutes, and everybody rightfully was pointing me out. Everybody was kind of...
So the comments here. Motherfucker does 8 hours a day, and you're like, I saw him on Piers Morgan. Fuck. See, this is the average dumb retard that watches Hassan, because we just watched that video, and we saw that video explicitly goes into how Hassan streams for hours, and part of his complaint is that he kind of clickbaits people on the streams. But, of course, this guy is too Hassan-brained to get that far into it, so he just goes, "Fuh!" and leaves. And this guy, that's a valued, liked, hearted comment from Saros TV over here.
Rightfully was pointing me out. Everybody was...
So now this one is a little bit more, you know, intensive. Dude, this is not a good take. First, if you get to be a big streamer and you see your viewership decline, obviously it's going to get to you. And the extremist argument, it's just you. He may be too extremist for you, but not even as extremist for others.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm ready to kill some bitches. I've got I got the fucking Shinzo Abe guns ready to go, motherfucker. Hassan's weak. Hassan is lightweight compared to what I'm ready to do. How dare you say he's an extremist? Oh, yeah, you're right. No, I mean, compared to the fucking Unabomber, I suppose he isn't. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, not as extremist for others. Absolutely. Fucking hell. Third point, you don't talk to 40 to 60,000 people at a time. That's why he compares it to a customer service job. It gets in your head. Imagine thousands of people telling you every day negative shit, death threats, etc. Yes, it's uncomfortable. Okay, well, first of all, he doesn't have to do a job that's so divisive. He could just be a game streamer. Like, Vinny Vinesauce doesn't get fucking thousands of people sending him death threats every time he fucking streams a Mario game. Because he's not chosen to do something that's inherently divisive. And he's not chosen to do it in the most divisive way possible. You cannot possibly give me this argument. That's so stupid. I'm sorry. Oh, he feels bad about the negative shit people tell him. Well, maybe he shouldn't. Maybe Hassan Abi shouldn't be the only motherfucker I've seen outside of fucking Poll on 4chan using the term shitskin. Maybe that would help, you know? Maybe he might be bringing it on himself. What was he wearing? That's my question. What was he wearing? He might have been asking for it.
Kind of clowning on me. And every time I did, I said, thank you. I said, thank you.
We're not going to get one guide by everybody. All of this guy's one guys. I'm not going to get one... This is like one guide by proxy. It sucks.
Me, so does its fan base. And I said, I'll probably make a better, more in-depth version. This is the better, more in-depth version. And I said, that's on me. Everything I said was from what I sing. I am not informed. Things in that nature. Now, I received a lot of criticism and a lot of messages from a lot of people. Telling me...
God, all of these comments, though, I am gonna get a little bit, like, one guide, because, like, look at this, this is, like... Of course this is the comments. This is exactly how Hassan does it. It's like father, like son, monkey see, monkey do type of shit. Fucking... Oh, it's so uncouth how he thinks children shouldn't be murdered, right? That's not the point, retard. That's not even remotely the point, you dumb fuck! You dumb fuck! You astronomically stupid fuck! You useful idiot! This dumb fucker has convinced, thousands of fucking people, hundreds of thousands of people. Fucking hundreds of thousands of people have been convinced that the only political thing that you can care about at all is this, Israel-Palestine thing. Which, let's be fucking honest here, is never going to materially affect most of the people that watch Hassan, and probably not Hassan himself, outside of making him more money by grifting about it. But he's, brainwashed these people into thinking that any opinion that is not something genocide is God. Yeah, of course you do that. Of course. That's how you do it. That's the way we've always done it, and it's the way I'm always gonna do it.
I've seen a lot of criticism and a lot of messages.
Yeah, it's the classic, I don't like pancakes. Oh, so you hate waffles! Yeah. That's the entirety of a Hassan stream. Christ.
A lot of people telling me where to go. And
JC, don't feel bad for pissing me off yesterday. It was very fun that you pissed me off yesterday. People never seem to understand that usually when I'm loud and screaming, that dumb fuck drama channel that, him and his, stupid followers came in and they were like, bro, I can't believe how mad he's getting. It's like, yeah, you clearly never watched me, have you, son? Oh, listen to me talk about Windows 10 and you'll see some real fucking rage. You want to get some real rage? Let's talk about Adobe Premiere, fuckers! Oh, yeah! You want to hear some real rage? Oh, I got it for you! I got it for you!
Where to look. I'm lying. No one did that. They did send me messages, however, critiquing me as a person.
Oh, but also never do that again with the spamming thing. That was very embarrassing for you.
Saying I'm ugly, saying I have no personality, and saying I should fall in a hole and...
I'm sorry, please tell me this video isn't actually a walkback. I would be so happy to eat my words and be like, wow, we reacted too soon. Please tell me that this guy didn't just start this video yeah, they all started insulting my appearance and stuff. And, it's already bad enough they've basically proven his point in the last video, but if he really... Oh, God, please tell me this is just, a funny... There's a video by this woman, Angela Collier. She's, a physicist. And she made a video about dark matter, which I guess everybody just completely fucking misunderstood. And so she made this wonderfully fucking smug video where the entire time she was just like, yeah, I guess I didn't describe it well enough. I'm sorry. That's my bad. It's my bad. It's my fault. I just did a terrible job on that video. If only I had said this, and then she immediately cuts to her saying this. It was wonderful. Maybe that's what this video is. I'm so excited.
I'm lying. No one did that. They did send me messages, however, critiquing me as a person, saying I'm ugly, saying I have no personality, and saying I should fall in a hole and end my existence, which is very kind. I appreciate that. I genuinely mean that. I do appreciate anybody that messages me because you went out of your way, and I'm siphoning your life clock for some reason. But outside of that, I think
engagement. It's all still engagement, fuckers.
Because it shows me the kind of people that I'm dealing with. It shows me that I don't think Hassan is like that. I don't think he is that kind of person.
Oh, you're dumb. Never mind. Oh, god damn it. What a shame. What a fucking shame. What a shame! I had high hopes for you, Saros TV. I had high hopes that this was gonna be a secret non-walkback, but where do you think they fucking learn it from, dipshit?
Because the fan base he has cultivated, I don't think correlates to him. I think his fan base is the issue I had. Him himself, I made a PowerPoint to talk about him. So let's talk about the PowerPoint I made.
But a lot of your video was specifically about his fans. That's another weird thing, is that a lot of the video was talking about Hassan's fans and not Hassan. That was part of it, but by far the most, light criticisms that were given were to Hassan himself, and the fans were more your dangerous fan base and blah, blah, blah. And none of these people watch the fucking video long enough to see that, I guess, or they're too dumb. That's probably some combination of the two. so they didn't even really address that. It seems like they were all just upset that that this guy's insulting their queen Hassan. But like most of that video was about the fans, so now we're doing this whole thing that's about Hassan himself. It's like, but your original point was actually more about the it's amazing that someone has no, like, because I would assume this guy is, like, reasonably critical or whatever, right? You look at his channel, he's got videos talking about gaming and, like, you know, his opinion, like, video essay style, like, this is, you know, story video games, not all that great, whatever. So, like, maybe a little critical as a person. So you'd really think that you would have a little bit more, you'd be able to connect these fucking lines. Come on, man.
So, Hastanabi, the socialist.
I was really rooting for you, man.
Let's talk about some good points. I don't think he's perfect, but he is by far has one of the largest audiences in the West for a Marxist.
So the good points is that he's very capable at propagandizing his political thing. That's cool. Oh dear. You know, I don't know why I don't know why I expected more. I shouldn't have got my hopes up. I genuinely got my hopes up that I was gonna have to eat my words and like, oh, it turns out this guy's cool actually. No, turns out not.
I don't agree with him on everything. He regularly discusses the labor theory of value, material conditions, and all.
Yeah, this guy who works for Jeffrey Bezos on Amazon's Twitch website. Yeah, I'm sure he's really breaking the fucking conditioning in a way that, you know, the big corporate billionaires wouldn't be happy with. Right, dude. Absolutely. Oh, God.
A lot of things. He's fighting for the little guy.
I just realized we have 18 more minutes of this, or 16, whatever. Yeah, I'm speeding it up.
I love that.
He's fighting for the little guy, everyone. This is so unfortunately stupid. Holy shit.
For people like me. I have 2 jobs.
Boy.
He's fighting for people that work at Amazon, things of that variety.
He works for Amazon! No, he doesn't! He's not fighting for anything!
And I'm not looking at him as a person. I'm looking
He's a corporate stooge!
Core values. I'm looking at what he preaches and pitches. No other content creator does this. No other content creator constantly...
You know, everyone always acts like it's not realistic to say, like, why doesn't this big, extremely rich Marxist socialist, like, just give all his fucking money away, right? Maybe I just don't have a firm grasp on socialism, and that's fine, but it's like, it really is funny when you see the, like, fucking billion-dollar house this guy owns, and his, like, you know, extremely fancy fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars sports cars that he owns, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure he really cares about the plight of the little man. How fucking stupid do you need to be? What, because he said it? Yeah, guess what? So does Trump, retard!
Talks about the little
Fuck
guy,
me.
and the wage gaps and things of that variety, classism, and how it's destroying us.
Call me LARP.
Is the big guy talking for the little guy. He gets to speak to the bigger people. He gets to tell his friends, hey...
That's what he wants you to believe, and apparently people genuinely are dumb enough that they do.
You should talk about this subject, this issue, this thing. I respect that.
This is going in the video, by the way. Some part, either of just straight, like, edit of this stream segment, or just me talking about this. This has to go in the inevitable Hassan-related video that I have been scripting, and kind of stopped scripting because... Well, geopolitics have shifted somewhat in the last month, you know. But I put that on the back burner, but oh boy! I
admire that, actually. It's amazing. That's something I can't take away from him. So, on the next point. He is a perfect start to equality.
I don't even know where you're coming from with that. Why? Because he's a rich, handsome man? What part of him is equality? Which part of him, the rich guy who has a fucking audience of thousands of people, and he's got millions and billions of dollars, and he's extremely attractive, and everyone thinks he's super handsome, and he's so... Which part of this is, like, equality? Is he the disabled, non-binary black lesbian or whatever? Like, I'm confused which part of this is... equality. Okay.
Is the best entry point.
You too can be a fake. Oh my god. Look at what he says here, guys.
He is a perfect start to equality. He is the best entry point. If you want to get into leftist politics and have a difficult time, he is so charismatic. He is so good at explaining things.
If you want Wow. I mean, pack it up. This is amazing. If you want to get into leftist politics, make sure you join up with the guy who shouts shit skin at people he disagrees with. Great. Good stuff.
He will make it simple enough to where an idiot can understand. Because I...
Well, something tells me he needs to do that. I feel like that's kind of necessary for Hassan and what he's talking about and who he's talking about it to. Yeah, it's gonna have to kind of make it stupid for the stupids. Okay, all jokes on me laughing and braying like a horse aside, you know, as someone who I would generally still say that I'm left-aligned, somewhat, it's really disgusting to me, to see people acting as if this guy who, I mean, it is just in no way a real leftist or any kind of liberal or whatever word you want to use, left-wing, whatever. He's not. He really isn't in any fashion. In any way that's, like, demonstrable, he really isn't. His actual behaviors are dishonest, just full of shit. He's just a piece of shit. He's a huge piece of shit. And to act like that's a great entry point for leftist politics kind of says it all, doesn't it? Really says it all.
While I was at work, listen
How about
to him
that?
speak for a long time. And I mean a long time. I listened to what he said, and this is what I discovered. People will come into the chat and just talk immense mess about him. They will say evil, vitriolic things to him, and it is mean. It is messed up. And nobody deserves that. I will love myself despite the ease at which I lean towards the opposite. I was taught that when you cannot be kind, be kind. I will always be kind, and I was being disingenuous to myself.
Oh, God. You know what this is, too? This is the type of person that watches Hassan, is this fucking up their own ass. I was taught that I'm a good boy, and everything I do is good, and it's okay when I do insert horrible thing. Everything I do is justified. Yeah, okay.
And Hassan. I was being disingenuous, spreading misinformation when I said he was doing the same thing. I don't
know why he's reading left to right. I don't even think he's reading. I think he is just off the cuff talking, but it looks like he's reading a script off of, like, the most ultra-wide monitor in the fucking world. And maybe it's, like, 10 feet away from him.
Dishonest with myself. I was not truly giving him the benefit of the doubt. The thing that people have given me so many times before. I'm a felon, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that. I'm a felon. People have given me...
You do not carry yourself like someone who has ever broken a law, sir. Broken a crime. There's a bit of a Carlton vibe here. I'm gonna be real with you.
The benefit of the doubt. I used to be a gangster.
Maybe not the hair, maybe whatever, but there's like a... I don't know. Mommy told me I was a good boy. It's like, okay.
I used to be a Crip.
Sure.
I was given the benefit of the doubt. I was allowed fair process. I was allowed to do this. Now, the issues I had with him were clipped out of context, and let's talk about things I had a real issue with. First, let's talk about the positive force. Hassan...
Oh, this is bad. This is a really bad video. I don't think I was prepared for how bad this is gonna... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I say he is a net positive of helping young people stay out of the right-wing pipeline. Oh, fuck me, dude. Fuck that. Fuck this and fuck that. Yeah, it's a good thing. I guess they will. They'll stay out of the right-wing pipeline by entering a different wing of pipeline. You know, but that's not even true, actually. It's not even true, because if you think about it, Hassan is such a dumb motherfucker that he's probably radicalized a lot of fucking people, you know? You don't even think about that. None of these fucking people, it's almost like it's a point that I wrote into the fucking script that I'm writing, is that none of these dumbasses have ever considered about their stupid, their fucking... Their glorious right-wing pipeline that they never fucking shut up about. They've never considered that, you know, for one thing, first of all, maybe clicking on a video about Space Jam and being told about fucking Marxist communism or whatever, you know, maybe that's kind of similar. But for another thing, maybe somebody being as dishonest, disingenuous, fucking narcissistic, just completely full of shit like Hassan is, might actually make people think the opposite thing. I don't know. Nobody's ever considered that, so I guess that can't be an option. That's not possible.
Out of context, and let's talk about things I
Oh
have.
boy.
First, let's talk about the positive force. Hassan is responsible for thousands of people entering the realm of leftist thought. Agree with his takes or not, agree with his level of understanding.
But it's not about agreeing with his takes. It's about his takes don't mean anything because they're full of shit and they're from someone who doesn't believe anything.
Of leftist
He is a grifter. I made a tweet about this morning and it was like prophetic. It's like these people that never shut up about one thing, right-wing pipeline, other thing, right-wing grifters. It's always right-wing grifter, this and that. Oh, Nick Fuentes, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, have you not recognized that, like left-wing grifters are, like, not only very popular, but completely uncriticized? You get people like Hassan, you get people like fucking Keffels, and you're legitimately a bad person if you say anything about Keffels. You know, according to some people, anyway. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Agree with his takes or not? Well, no, it's not about that, though. It's about none of his fucking opinions are real. It's the same thing people say about Trump. It's like, you don't have to agree with everything he says, but it's not about that. It's about the fact that he doesn't agree with everything he fucking says. He just makes shit up. I mean, every politician does, but it's the most obvious that it's ever been with him. Which in a way is a good thing. That's what I always said about Hillary. It's like, she was good at keeping people unaware of how horrible she was. Trump, he would just go out and tell you. That's refreshing.
Or not. I say he is a net positive of getting people out the right-wing pipeline. Now, the right wing, for the most part, are very extremist. Now, my view on gun policy, I like guns. I'm not going to lie to any...
This guy's interesting, too, because he had a part on the other video where he's like, I don't see... Like, the guy's a Crip, a former gang member who has been to prison. And yet he had a part in the last video where he talks about Hassan, like, laughing like a psychopath at a cop being shot. And with, like, genuine confusion, he's like, why would you find that funny? So, he's not fully, like, down that left-wing pipeline of thinking that cop equals evil terrorists that you need to, like, I don't know, throw feces at or whatever. No, sorry, that's electricians. My bad. I still need to check out that building. But, he likes guns and stuff. So he's a little more nuanced. That's why it's so bizarre to me that he's able to not see the fucking writing on the wall for what it is. Come on, man.
Buddy, I do. I enjoy having them. I like them. I live in Michigan. I live in Detroit. I enjoy having protection on me because I live in a dangerous area. I'm not going to lie to anybody. I enjoy...
Yeah, a lot of the people who don't like guns tend to be the people like Hassan who've never, had to defend themselves. Neither have I, because I'm Canadian and, generally I've had it, pretty lucky with the crime stuff and whatnot, but it always comes across as like, what are you... Oh, you're from this, very, affluent neighborhood. I see. Posted from your iPhone. I understand.
The aspect of that. Now. I think women should have the right to a fair process of abortion. I shouldn't even have an opinion on it because I don't even have the reproductive organs to follow up on that. I think everybody should get free health care. I think that. I like some things on the right and some things on the left. If I make enough money...
This guy is nuanced. How are you a Hassan simp at this point, dude? I mean, he isn't really, I know, but he kind of sounds like he is.
I might...
It's almost worse that he's like, if it was one, it would be one thing if it's just, okay, it's just another guy who just believes everything that Hassan tells him, but it's like, no, you don't. How are you able to listen to any of it? What the fuck?
More left-leaning stuff simply because I want to give more taxes to help smaller people out. I think that would be fair. I enjoy him. I enjoy him in his leftist politics because he makes a lot of money. And he gets taxed crazy probably, and all that money is going back in to other people. But he wants more than that. He wants a dissolution of the system. He has cultivated people that can turn into extremists. He has cultivated the people that insulted me for the past day.
So, yeah, arguments about his fan base are fair, but I don't understand how you can have a situation... Again, reminder that every single individual who ever watches a YouTube channel, apparently their actions reflect poorly or positively, I guess, on whoever's channel that is. So, if somebody that watches you leaves a comment on somebody else's video, that's your fault as a YouTuber that guy was not given the proper programming and re-education to know not to do that thing. As a YouTuber who makes funny, stupid shitpost videos in your bedroom. You needed to do that. You needed to change his way of thinking. So that's a very common thing that you hear almost every single drama that happens now that involves some kind of bread-tubey lefty type of person on the internet. It tends to wind up coming back to like, well, the so-and-so's fans, and that really reflects poorly on so-and-so. And so, like, how are you going to come out here and tell me that Hassan is fine? If I've ever seen anyone, like, lead it... If I've ever seen anybody whose actions have led to the crazy, like, type of behavior that their fans do, it would be Hassan. It would be Hassan. It wouldn't be PewDiePie. It wouldn't even be, like, Ben Shapiro or anything. It would be probably Hassan. Well, maybe Ben Shapiro. Again, they're very similar, aren't they? It would be probably someone like Hassan. And so maybe this guy doesn't believe that sort of thing about, like, you are responsible for every viewer you ever have. That fucking bullshit. Maybe he doesn't believe that. But a lot of people do, and, you know, if that's ever been true of anybody, it is true of Hassan. So it's very interesting to see this guy drawing the line in the sand that's basically, you know, he's not responsible for any of it. Even though he actively demonstrates behavior exactly the way that those people were behaving with you. I mean, he doesn't deserve any of it. He laughs at people getting shot, but definitely not leading to any kind of toxic fan base or anything, sure. Calling people racial slurs on his stream in front of thousands of people. Definitely not leading to any kind of toxic fan base. Not in the least. Not in the slightest. Fascinating. Just amazing. Rules for thee, but not for me.
Now I'm going to explain later why I don't care about the insults, but first let's talk about the things that he's not kind. So let's talk about the first thing. I'm not even going to insult him on these points. Hassan Piker with the boycott. Let's talk about this first. Let's go to this. In this scene, in this clip, a fan approaches him and says he cannot drink Coke Zero and Pepsi because of the boycott. Now, the fan then asks, could you at least pretend? That is important. If Hassan even pretends, other people will do it. Because other people follow him. It's important for him to have a good public image. This must be tiring. I imagine this must...
It shows a fundamental breakdown in the entirety of leftist politics if this is the way people think, though. Like, I don't see how you can't see... It's like, oh, who cares if you're not really actually religious, father? Just pretend you're religious. That's what's more important. If everybody in the fucking world was a lying fraud like Hassan is supposed to apparently be, according to this fan of his, and according to you, then what does that say of everybody in the world? Maybe that's why we keep having situations where people get canceled, because it turns out that they actually don't live up to the insane, lofty standards that they're supposed to hold themselves to of, you know, doing better, being better, or whatever the fuck. You know, maybe it's because no one can actually do that. None of us are superhuman. So it's like, yeah, the only way to actually be on top of doing better in the internet's eyes would be to basically be Superman. To be an alien life form from another planet who operates on a higher, like, existence than we do, and is able to be basically infallible and never have made any mistakes or said anything that, like, whatever. And so nobody can do that, and we all kind of know that. So yeah, what it comes down to is just lie. Just trick them. Just lie to them. Just pretend, and that's apparently what he's supposed to do, and that's a good thing. Never run for office, sir. Please, we don't need more people like that running the world. Please, God.
Suck. To constantly be skewed under a microscope that every action you have and do is very detrimental to your brand.
Yeah, just be a weaselly little liar, dude.
Terrifying. That must be a lot of pressure on him. I understand that pressure. I'll explain later why I understand a little bit of that pressure, but I understand that pressure deeply. That's scary. And I give him props for handling the situation with grace and civility. He didn't chastise the person. He even got the person to laugh with him. But people take this...
Yeah, maybe he should have. Maybe he should have told this... If you've seen this clip, he's not playing the clip. If you've ever seen this clip, it is not an overreaction to say that the woman who comes up to him is belligerent, screaming, crazy person. She's like some fucking white lady that's dressed like Foodie Beauty in a fucking hijab or whatever. And she's like, oh, please, Hassan, just pretend you have values, please! Please! Please don't drink Coke, Hassan! It's insane. And if you were a real human being who had real thoughts, you probably would go, get the fuck away from me, psycho. But, you know, you're not allowed, would be bad for the brand. The cool lefty brand of lying to everyone, I guess. Yeah.
Clip out of context and often say, well, guess what? You know, these are the people, the crazy extremists that he... No, it's just somebody that deeply cares that Hassan portrays the image that he does in public. It's very important.
No, you're right. I don't want to do the thing I accused this guy of before and just describing to you what the clip is. Let's show the clip. Let's show this excellent clip he's talking about. Hassan, Coke fan. Yeah, that'll do it. Hassan gets confronted by a fan. Well, that's the Asmongold clip. We don't need that. So Hassan's out here doing his failed IRL streaming thing. Where he goes in public and no one cares because he's not lying about politics or whatever, the thing that people actually go to him for. So he's out in public and, you know, from what I understand, this whole thing was just kind of a big shit show. And so part of that shit show, I guess, was what's about to happen here.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What? That looks awesome.
Can you imagine watching this content, by the way? Just for a moment, imagine you're a Hassan fan and you're just, you know, you're watching whatever this is. They're just standing here, I guess. There's some other rando has a food thing. Okay.
Holy shit.
Great.
Okay, I definitely need a bite of that.
Oh my god, you got the shirt and everything.
So here it happens. Here we have Free Palestine in bio. And she's here with her watch that was probably made by, like, Chinese slave children or whatever. I mean, this is the problem. It's the stupid fucking slippery slope. No one is able to live by these standards. I've started to really enjoy the channel Louis Rossman, and I used to find his channel, I never watched it, but I would see, like, thumbnails, and I'd be like, this guy looks annoying, this guy seems, like, whiny. Every time I see his face, he looks like he's whining about something. You watch his channel, he's actually a pretty smart guy, and he goes into this thing of, like, yeah, we shouldn't have to, like, ostracize ourselves from society just because the consumer rights situation is, like, terrible. Like, oh, if you don't like this, don't watch it, don't consume it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to take part in existence if I had to keep track of every fucking unethical thing that I'm consuming. So this lady who's about to scream and freak out at Hassan for, like, drinking Coke and how that's gonna kill Palestinian children or some unbelievable shit. You know, I would be really interested to find out how much of the clothing she's wearing or whatever other stuff she consumes is, again, like, made by slaves or whatever. Because at some point along the line, one of those things is going to be exploiting someone. And it's like, well, good job, bitch. I mean, hey, I guess it's fine, you know? You just have to fake pretending to care about those things, so... You know, ultimately, I guess it doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters. Synecdoche, we're all gonna die. Oh, I muted it. I accidentally had a Freudian slip by muting the fucking video, because it's so terrible.
Oh my god, you got the shirt and everything.
This wasn't intentional. This was a rally.
Yeah, let's do it. I love your pants.
Did you not heard of
We've been trying to make our way, but someone had to get fucking squid. I'm gonna try it out. Someone had to stop us.
Are you a secret Zionist?
So there's another element of this, too, that we can't overlook, too. While this guy is talking all this stuff about how, oh, Hassan is a great entry point for leftist politics, Hassan is responsible for thousands of people entering the realm of leftist thought. Yeah, you know what Hassan's also partially responsible for is the fact that it's now become pretty popular among lefties to hate the Jews. Yeah, I mean, just this, like, weird thing where apparently, like, Jews are Nazis now? That's the new one that's really fun. That was part of the Brad Taste thing, was that apparently being Jewish makes you a Nazi, which is just great. Welcome to 2024. Yeah, Insane Hassan fan challenge. Try not to talk about Palestine challenge. Try not to scream Zionist in public like a fucking retard challenge. Impossible. Like, oh, my friend had to go buy some squid.
That means you fucking.
You know, I was about to say something that would have been considered racist because, well, I don't know.
I'm gonna try it out. Someone had to stop us
Are
dead
you
in
a
our...
secret Zionist?
Oh, very outwardly. Yeah, I'm doing that.
It's nice to meet you both.
That's a funny joke, though. It's fine. It's a funny joke.
Nice to meet you, Laura. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's take a photo.
It's like that person who got, like, kicked out of their house by their family because they support Palestine or whatever. And it's like, I don't know the truth of that whole scenario. I don't know, but I like to imagine that it's just the classic, like, okay, Laura, what do you want on your cake?
Fucking free the Palestinians! Those Zionists don't deserve to be there!
Oh, God, Laura, not again. You know, the parents just give up eventually. It's just like, it's just too much.
I want a photo with you too, Alexa.
Yay! Thank you. Oh, how do I?
You got this. I got it.
Is she doing a Crip gang sign or something?
Oh, is that how you?
It's like a gang sign, right? It's like isn't that like cultural appropriation or some shit that you people would care about?
That's sick.
Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1, 6. Alright, get in there.
No, I've been touching my face.
3, 2, 1.
Oh man, I love these fucking disabled haters doing hand gestures. Yeah, look at this guy holding stuff and doing a hand gesture. You know, this lady's doing a peace sign and the other fucking, like, you know, whatever it is. It's fucking, what is that gesture? They're hardcore. Yeah, it's like a West Side thing. They're repping LA. Okay. Sure, dude. Sure. God, Hassan manages to be fake in like 17 ways at once. It's great.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. What are you
So this is like how it is too. I actually thought this was a different situation. I misrepresented it a little bit. It's true. It's a good thing we watched this because I was wrong. The lady doesn't just run up to him like a screaming retard. It actually is more insidious than that. It's the thing that a lot of these people do where they come in and they act all like nice. And then eventually, they concern troll you with like, oh, please, Hassan, I'm being nice to you. Won't you please be nice to me by entirely changing your character based on some stupid shit? Changing your character. Maybe not changing your character, but, drinking Coke is a pretty big part of my personality, so, I mean, hey.
Oh, I'm trying to go to the Palestinian protest. Oh, it's over?
Great live stream, by the way. It's like impossible to understand what even Hassan is saying half of the time, and then this lady is like fucking unintelligible.
Hi.
Oh, shit.
We're still going.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we're trying to get, you have a photo? Yeah.
Alright, smile and say Pine Gap. You ready?
Oh, you want me to
Pine Gap.
I'm like sneaking into the photo. Stop getting in.
Love this. Great stream, Hassan. You're the live streamer. You're the IRL live streamer. These people, are they really here for a photo with your retard friend with a squid? I don't follow Hassan's streams, so like maybe this is another fucking guy, but like I would assume they're here for him. People are getting photos with these other fucking losers. But
I'm sorry, bro. This happens quite a bit. Yeah.
So actually I was kind of right and wrong, because the lady has left. So she came out, nice and polite, being nice, being all, oh, hi, Hassan, blah, 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 and they get a photo, and then she leaves, right? And then she's, like, over, like, 10, 20 feet away, and she's, like, seething, and she's like, I have to say something. I have to be the hero. No one else will. I have to do it. So I was actually both right and wrong. She was nice at first, and then she, like, comes back as, like, a crazy person, I guess.
Cool.
Thanks so much. Like what you're doing.
Here we go.
I'm sorry, I forgot
really
to say,
lovely.
you need to stop drinking Coke Zero on stream.
Why?
Boycott.
Wait, is it?
You're preaching pro-Palestine and you're drinking all this boycott stuff. Please, Hassan.
Please, Hassan, please, don't te bad. Play the MC2, please.
pretend. Do it off stream, please.
Do it off stream. These people don't see any problem with that. Are you fucking kidding? You know, that's the one good thing about the, like, conservative people is that when you think God is always watching you, you can't really fake it. You have to, like, at least mentally gymnastics yourself around it. This is directly just lie. Just trick them. It's more important that you lie about your values than anything. Are you fucking kidding me? How can you want us to live in a world like that? Are you fucked?
I'll put it in a glass. Is Pepsi okay?
No!
No!
No soda,
I didn't know it was like that. I'm trying to stop it. He's an animal.
You hosted him in his home and I watched him on stream drink Coke Zero.
Yeah,
It's your house, you get to say no.
It's your house. You should have forced him not to drink Coke Zero to save a Palestinian child. I'm sorry, do you understand how insane this is? Fuck off! Just tell this dumb bitch to fuck off!
Right.
You have to say this is a BDS zone.
Yeah, you're right. Well, we kept the Cokes outside. We have to go out to get them. Yeah. They didn't stop him.
They try to play it off with this stupid fucking joke because, like, again, this is the fan base you cultivate. I'm joking when I'm saying, like, just tell him to fuck off. You can't do that! Hassan wouldn't have a fucking fan base. He'd have to make some stupid Logan Paul apology video about how he's made a serious lapse in judgment. That's what would happen. If he gave this person the reaction they deserve, he would have to apologize. That's the situation that he's in. So, like, of course he has to fucking play it off this way.
It's possible for me to get it.
Well, Shaitan and Shaitan's agent, go to the protest.
Okay, have a good one.
It's completely right, though.
Damn.
Is that the anime man or some guy who's aping his style entirely and also lives in Australia?
Beach deep.
I don't think it is, because he's just... well, the anime man's, like, half Japanese or something?
Just like you and Pongap, mate.
Don't want any squid?
Me.
No.
Yeah, she was completely right, guys. That's what they were saying when they left too. It's like, because you're on stream, it's an IRL live stream. Your idiot fan base probably all agrees with her, so you have to pretend she's right. And frankly, I don't even give a shit. I'm sorry, if Coke is like, if me buying a fucking box of Coke is like very slightly contributing to some shit, well, you know what? Guess what? Again, how many fucking Chinese slaves made the clothes you wear? Fucking don't bring Vosh into this with his goddamn cobalt mines. No ethical consumption under capitalism. Let's fucking move on. Anyway, that's the stupid clip. There you go. That's the whole fucking clip. Well, not all of it. There's a little bit more, but that's mainly the clip. Terrible. Just terrible.
The leftist theory or not. I say he is a net positive.
Net positive. A lot of these lefties like to talk about net positives. You hear that a lot in these bread tube style videos where it's like, well, this person, blah, 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 but they're a net positive. Which implies that there's like a not insignificant negative as well. It's like, we've done the math, it's arguable, but it's a net positive. It's slightly better. He's slightly better for the world than he is negative. Oh, great. Well, I see. Net positive.
Right. I think women should have the right.
Right. This is
I
how
enjoy him in his leftist politics because he makes a lot of money. And he gets taxed crazy probably. And all that money is going back in to other people. But he wants more than that. He wants a dissolution of the system. He has cultivated people that can turn into extremists. He has
that's what he does. And he does that knowingly and intentionally. So how is it not his fault?
cultivated the people that insulted me for the past day. Now I'm going to explain later why I don't care about the insults. But first, let's talk about the thing.
You should care about the insults, dude. You should. You're lying to yourself if you claim you don't care about the insults. They're telling you you're ugly and all this shit in your video. It's like, why wouldn't you care about the insults? Any other person, this is what I mean, cult shit. Any other fucking person. If it was a Ben Shapiro video and he got people in his comments calling him ugly, then the very next video would be, well, they proved me right. These racist Ben Shapiro fans came and they harassed me. But it's Hassan, so it's not his fault. It isn't. He's a net positive. Sure, some people get caught in the crossfire and harassed and get forced to change their opinions in their videos, but yeah, net positive though. I mean, think about the Palestinians.
that he's not kind. So let's talk about the first thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What did he say there? Something about rich people?
Enjoy him in his leftist politics because he makes a lot of money. And he gets taxed crazy probably. And all that money is going back in to other people. But
Guys, I love how rich people pay so much taxes. That's great. I love the way... My favorite thing about rich people is how much tax they pay. That's honestly my favorite thing. So, good. I mean, maybe Hassan pays more? Maybe? I feel like he doesn't, though. I feel like people have asked him that sort of thing, and he's just dodged the question. That's a weird... Okay.
he wants more than that. He wants a decimal.
I love the Koch brothers. They just pay so much back to the system.
He has cultivated people that can turn into extremists. He has cultivated the people that insulted me.
Oh no, we've got more of this guy's content coming up after this. We're not done. This guy's got a video where he calls VTubers racist because someone called him, I guess a VTuber called him ugly or something. So, yeah, no, we're hitting all the fucking points. Don't worry. All of the... Exactly, you mean, yes, chat member, that's exactly what I just described, except instead of Ben Shapiro, it's like VTuber community or something. Apparently they're racist, and it's for more or less the reasons that Hassan's fans should be considered racist at this point, if we're all to be, you know, if everything's 100, but, well...
For the past day. Now I'm going to explain later why I don't care about the insults, but first let's talk about the things that he's not kind. So let's talk about the first thing. I'm not even going to insult him on these points. Hassan Piker with the boycott. Let's talk about this first. Let's go to this. In this scene, in this clip, a fan approaches him and says he cannot drink Coke Zero and Pepsi because of the boycott. Now, the fan then...
So we just saw this clip, and I defy anyone to tell me that that comes across as reasonable. I'm sorry. Even if you want to support this boycott thing, which is, like, kind of fucking stupid, honestly. I don't know, unless Coke is... unless Coke is, like, the #1 fucking contributor or something. You know, unless Pepsi is actively dropping bombs on fucking neighborhoods or whatever is alleged, it's like, no, you know, I don't know, man. Everything you buy and drink and eat and watch and play and read is in some way screwing over some people. That's the way the fuck... That's how it works! That is how the world works. Sorry, don't know what to tell you.
Could you at least pretend? That is important. If Hassan even pretends, other people will do it. Because other people follow him.
And other people will then pretend, and we'll have an entire society of people that lie about their opinions, right?
It's important for him to have a good public image. This must be tiring. I imagine this must suck. To constantly be skewed under a microscope that
a microscope of your own making that you didn't need to be part of. There was no reason for him to cultivate an audience of sickos. I mean, not like us sickos. We're the good kind of sickos. But like, you know, weird freaks. There's no reason for him to cultivate an audience of insane people. But he did, and he actively continues to. And, so... Yeah, it's, his fault. And he... I don't know.
This must be tiring.
It is tiring,
I imagine
sure.
this must suck.
You created
to
it.
Constantly be skewed under a microscope that every action you have and do is very detrimental to your brand. It is terrifying.
Well, maybe he also shouldn't have been IRL live streaming at the time.
Must be a lot of pressure.
Like, I'm sorry, he legitimately brought this on himself. No one can blame, like, oh, poor Hassan, what a shame he has to do. That's so tiring. Even if that's your opinion on this. Like, no. This is entirely his fault. He chose to IRL stream, and he chose to make the other streams that he does about the most insane, extremist, politically divisive type of fucking rhetoric where he's throwing around fucking, again, insults I've only ever heard used on poll, unironically being thrown around because, I don't know, at an incel or something, you know, whatever. Yeah, no, it's terrifying to watch this. It's terrifying to watch this thing where it is just, yeah, be fake. Be a fake piece of shit and lie, and that's the way to... That's how you're supposed to do it. That's the way that you're a good person, apparently. None of us will ever actually... What's the ideal world in this situation? Like, none of us will actually have any of the beliefs we talk about we'll all just be secretly lying to each other and, like, you know, secretly we'll go like, hey,
You actually hate the Jews too, right?
oh, thank God! I was so sick of the kayfabe! God damn!
Oh, dude, I wanted to enslave women for years, but finally I met a male feminist who agrees with me. You know, I don't know. I think it would be probably better if we were all, like, honest about our politics, at least. I don't know.
On him. I understand that pressure. I'll explain later why I understand a little bit of that pressure, but I understand that pressure deeply. That's scary. And I give him props for handling the situation with grace and civility. He didn't chastise the person. He
should have.
Got the person to laugh with him. But people take this.
That was before she showed up like a crazy person. They immediately moved on when she started acting. This is why you need to watch the clip, because he misrepresented the fucking clip, and so did I. But it's a good thing we watched it. Because no, the way the clip actually goes, he's out in public, this lady comes up, she plays nice, and then she comes back like a screaming insane person, and they immediately leave. Why would they immediately leave if she's totally right about everything? This spot that they were standing in for several minutes. They just immediately, oh, okay, bye! A person who was totally right, bye! Why? Why would they do that?
This clip out of context and often say, well, guess what? You know, these are the people, the crazy extremists that no, it's just somebody that deeply cares that Hassan portrays the image that he does in public. It's very important. It is important. Because people have to know that the big guy is still fighting for the little guy.
Even if it's not true.
That's very important. I respect
when people lie to me. This is a miserable video. You suck, dude. I'm sorry. I was like kind of on this guy's side. There's some elements where I'm like, he seems like he's not a piece of shit, whatever. But no, I'm sorry. You just told me you respect it when people lie to you. Fuck off.
That. I respect somebody called him on that. And immediately, this should have shown me before that he takes criticism. I thought he didn't. He does. I didn't know that he actually takes criticism to heart. I didn't know that. That will get to my next point.
Oh, he takes it to heart, guys. He does. Well, no, I mean, that's... God, that's disingenuous. I guess this is the taking it to heart. It's like after this, he was forced by his insane, crazy fan base to not drink Coke. And so that's him taking criticism to heart. But when someone like Willie Mack comes along and deconstructs the fact that everything he says is a lie and he's a complete fraud and his entire existence is fraudulent, that's just, he's just a drama whore looking for attention, out of context, bro, clickbait, whatever. You can actually watch the clip. I'm not going to play that one too, but there is a clip where Hassan has Willie Mack show, who had made several videos critical of Hassan on his stream. Willie Mack completely dismantles him. I mean, and the only thing he can do is go, "Oh, I didn't watch your video because it's stupid, so whatever, bro, loser." And the whole chat, of course, agreed with him because that's how it works. You know, the stupidest voice rings out the loudest. That tends to be the way of things. You guys hear Charlie lost that debate against Sneeko, by the way? He should have been stupider and louder, I guess. That's probably... I mean, to be fair, I didn't watch it, but, because, you know, I'm grown up and it's 2024, so I don't watch epic debates, but apparently he lost the epic Sneeko debate because, I don't know, he didn't call him a cock enough times or something, probably. I'm not sure what the reason was. Maybe he genuinely, like, said some stupid things, but, you know... I don't know. It's just like you get go watch the Willie Mack thing though, because that's a situation where it is like, yeah, I mean the guy's making videos about the dude. Worthwhile to maybe, you know, talk to Hassan. He's the biggest streamer in the world. You know, you want to get your point out there and try to convince some of the people in his fucking audience that he's full of shit. But no, it seemed like the majority of the people that watch Hassan, you know, of course are brainwashed. But. Yeah, no, the criticism has to come from the right people. It has to come from inside the house. If the criticism, if it comes from an unacceptable source, then it's irrelevant and the person's just a chud and they're probably a Nazi or something. And an incel, probably. And a shitskin, also. Just throw that one on there, sure. Because that term is now fine according to Hassan. So yeah, the incel Nazi shitskin, probably. But if it's this lady who acts entirely just completely unreasonable in every way that any sane person, if anyone tells you this is a normal way to behave, you should take that as a red flag. But, you know, that's fine. That's good criticism, I guess. Is that what it's gonna be?
This abysmal display of non-camaraderie. Hassan debates Willie Mack.
Oh!
I watched this entire...
Sorry, can we look at the subtitle here? Hassanda... What was it? Get it for me. Hassanda-based Willie Mack. Yay! Based Willie Mack! Yay!
I watched this entire thing. The first time I saw this, I had no context. Hassan was interrupting.
Oh my god, he is. He's gonna sweep. He's gonna do it. He's gonna sweep. Hassan was interrupting him. Yeah, that's true.
Not letting him speak, ignoring him, completely doing all these things. And people reasonably, and I mean reasonably, called him out on it.
Yeah, none of the people in his chat, but people, sure.
As a matter of fact, you look at the dislikes for this, because this is from Hassanabi Productions. The dislike for this is crazy high, right? The whole thing, Willie Mack is pointing out how he spreads misinformation, how he immediately...
Yeah, all the stuff that you did, and then you immediately had to change your opinion because of his crazy fan base, right?
He does things, and Hassan was not willing to hear any of that. Hassan does do this, to an extent. That's because Hassan wants people to know immediately. He knows nobody's going to talk about it, so he wants to be the voice that you hear.
What?
That's important.
What? What is that? Yeah, he has to be the one that gets the fake news out of the way before, you know, people start actually listening to him. What?
Does do this, to an extent. That's because Hassan wants people to know.
Wants people to know what? The false lies that he spreads? Is that what he wants people to know?
Immediately. He knows nobody's going to talk about it.
What do you mean nobody's going to talk about it in his 50,000 person chat room? Sorry, this chat room is 27,330, but that's just him talking to Willie Mack. You know, him talking about breaking news, quote unquote, which sometimes isn't real breaking news. That tends to pull in some fucking numbers. So what do you mean people aren't talking about it, dude?
So he wants to be the voice that you hear. That's important.
The voice that lies to you?
Despite the fact that he does spread misinformation, and his chat will call him out when he does it.
Sometimes, I guess we have to hope that the chat will be on the ball. The fucking Hassan dick riders are going to be, you know, willing to call him out. And, like, softball him a fucking... actually, you slightly mischaracterized this person when you entirely made up a quote they didn't say. You know, something like that, probably. Like, I guess, maybe... Yeah, I guess if we can hope that they may occasionally get it right, sure.
He will go on stream and actually read through the article with people. I've seen him clipped out of context multiple times for this. I will give him credit for that, 100%. And people are just going like... crazy, talking about his inflated ego, things that...
Okay, but, like, for one thing, even if he reads the article... Okay, first of all, he could read an article that's a lie. I mean, I've seen people on the other fucking side of the spectrum, the politics Star Wars channels, like, drag up a fucking random fucking bullshit, like, article that's just made up by some fake website. That says, like, oh, Doctor Who Season 2 is gonna feature fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi, or whatever. And then they just start, like, shitting on it, and it's like, where are you getting this from? Some dumbass source? So, I mean, even if he brings up the article, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. But it also doesn't excuse the fact that the first thing that people are gonna hear is bullshit, and a lot of the time, people aren't going to listen to the fucking... People are not going to listen to, you know, the retraction video that you make. That's super disingenuous. That's the definition of disingenuous. To go out there with a huge fucking... Trump just bombed China? What? He's not even the president anymore! How'd he do that? Click here! And then, like, 2 weeks later, you go, actually, I was misled, sorry. And, like, 5% of the people that watch the original thing are gonna click on that one. Fuck off. Fuck off! Don't defend this guy!
Right, and that's when I deeply...
This is so embarrassing! This dude's just doing this because his fucking fan base is, like, holding a gun to his fucking head. And this former gang member is apparently terrified of these words on the internet and how they're gonna reflect poorly on him.
I believe Hassan was a narcissist. Now, I'm gonna say this right now. Hassan is a narcissist. I say that deeply. I'm a narcissist. Ludwig's a narcissist. Moist Critical, narcissist. Jeff Bezos, narcissist.
You know, I think I probably am too. A lot of people are. A lot of people... Narcissism, if you think about it, it just kind of means like, how does this affect me? it's like pragmatism in a way, right? I mean, I don't think that's exactly it, but it's sort of a self-centeredness. You know, I remember the Shane Dawson thing that tried to paint narcissists as, like, insane, raving psychopaths, but no, not necessarily. I think it just tends to mean, like, you know, someone who, I don't know. I don't know the exact definition, but I know that it's not something you should necessarily be, like, super proud of.
I think you need narcissistic tendencies
Egoism?
to make it in an industry like this, and I'm going to show you how. I'm going to explain how later.
Yeah, you need to be a narcissist to be an evil corporate businessman like Jeff Bezos. He's comparing himself to Jeff Bezos now. And Hassan, which is fair, I guess, with Hassan. And maybe this guy, because he works at an Amazon warehouse, apparently. But, I don't know, you're directly tying yourself and Hassan as good people or whatever, or whatever. I guess we're supposed to think that you're, like, politically on the right side of things. You're comparing your mindset now to the people that are often spoken of being like, you know, you need to be a narcissist and completely disregard the emotions of your human fellow man or whatever in order to be like a CEO of a company. You need to be able to fuck over everybody around you yeah, guess what, buddy? People probably shouldn't. I cannot fathom what a terrible video this actually is. This is so unbelievably fucked that he's basically just like, yeah, we all need to be a narcissist. All of the people you hear, the politicians, I mean, he's right. I guess he is right, you know? It's like, but he's framing it as like a good thing. He's framing this as like a good thing where he's like, Jeff Bezos is a narcissist, why aren't you? Yeah, I guess that's true. I should also enslave people or whatever the fuck he does. Like, you work for him in an evil warehouse where they won't let you play music, dude. The fucking alarm bells should be going off as you're talking, dude!
It's going to go into the thing where I can handle the insult.
Are we going to have a moment in this video where he just stops and he, like, for fucking, like, a minute long, he just, like, huh. Wait a second. Hang on. Hold on, and then finally he realizes what he's doing?
Right, because most people
I
don't
don't
know
think
who I am,
so.
which is fair. I understand that. That's fine. A lot of people say I have zero personality. I grasp that. That's fine. Because I was insulting your favorite. It's okay. I understand.
See, this is also shitty. You know, I mentioned that lady who did the video that was like, I guess you just didn't understand it when I clearly explained the thing that you misunderstood. And she did it in this fashion that was not the way I describe it, but a very genuine sense of like, sorry, it's my bad. If only I had included this clip. And then she shows the clip from the original video that was in the original video that people just didn't recognize and they, you know, misunderstood. So there's an element of that, but it is just like this bizarre, like, passive aggression. He keeps doing this thing where he like likes and hearts the fucking people criticizing him. And at first I thought that was one thing, but now it's like, are you just doing this because you're like an angry little bitch? Oh, it's fine that you say I have no personality and I'm ugly and stupid and a loser and I suck because I insulted your favorite. It's fine! This is a terrible video.
That's fine. Wow. A lot of people say I have zero personality. I grasp that. That's fine. Because I was insulting your favorite. It's okay. I understand. It's fine. Hate me and drag me through the dirt. This was the real reason I didn't like Hassan.
This is embarrassing. Just say fuck you to these people. It's so, it doesn't come across the way that, I mean, even that woman, the physicist woman that I'm describing, her video did also, it had a few moments where I'm like, okay, you can just break the kayfabe and say fuck you to these people, right? Like, there's an element of it that is just like, it's kind of, it's like, come on, dude, you know, we all know what you want to fucking say. We know you aren't happy that they fucking called you ugly and stupid. Why are you acting this way? This is so dumb. Oh, right, because we're all supposed to lie. I forgot. I'm over here expecting somebody to act the way a normal person would. I'm sorry, I forgot. We're all supposed to be liars, and that's a good thing.
The reason I didn't like Hassan was because of this clip here. It was an age-restricted clip. I watched on YouTube. Let me show you.
This is definitely another one of the worst videos of the year. I mean, this is such a good year. Is it always like this, or am I just, like, finding them more this year? Because I've been getting more into, like, looking at some of the, you know, drama stuff that's happening this year. So maybe I'm just, like, more used to, I'm, like, seeing more videos that I would have never seen before that were terrible. But Jesus Christ, this has been such a great year for garbage. I love it.
I understand and wish to proceed. Go ahead. Hassan laughs at cops shooting their own partner. This is crazy.
It is a little funny that they shot, that the partner shot them. That, I guess that is kind of, that's, you know, a little bit of that. But the way where he's, like, laughing at it, is he gonna show the clip?
I saw this.
I saw this.
I seen this.
I seen it.
Twitch chat is Twitch chat. I'm not gonna comment on Twitch chat on this one.
I'm not going to comment on the audience of people that he has cultivated and is doing nothing to shut them down or anything. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound like one of those types of people, but if it's going to work both ways, like, whenever you hear about, like, his audience was filled with racist dog whistles and blah, 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 it's like, why are we not willing to say this about Hassan? Because he's a net positive or some gay shit? I'm sorry, he's not. Fuck off.
I think people were laughing. I think he was laughing at this. I found this inhumane and disgusting. I did. I genuinely found this inhumane and disgusting when he was laughing. Because the poor woman got shot and he just began to laugh.
Right.
That's what I saw. He just starts laughing.
I'm sorry, there is no excuse that you can really... I don't know that there's many excuses for persons screaming in pain because someone shot them and being hilarious. Like, the way he laughs, too, he's like, it's almost like maniacal crazy person laughter. It's like, it's like Joker laugh. And maybe it was like a funny accident, the partner shot the other cop, whatever, maybe it's like a stupid mishap, but that doesn't seem like something... If you watch the clip, we're gonna watch the clip. You know what? Fuck it, we're watching the clip, and maybe it's an out-of-context clip, but I don't think it needs the fucking context every time. Does it? Does it really need the fucking... Oh my god. There's a million things that come up when you look up Hassan Cop. Hassan Cop shot. There you go. No? Where's the clip? What is the clip called? Hassan laughs at cop shoot... Okay. Hassan laughs at cop. Sure. I think it's gone. Someone else re-uploaded it named Himbo Giga Chad Clips. These are the people you're cultivating. Someone else re-uploaded it, but the original clip he's talking about is no longer around, but this one is.
And so here we are. I'm living up to what I said about conservatives and progressives. We're having a conversation. So you said America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
You know, when you're cribbing jokes from the Postal movie, that's when you know you've got it bad. Shoutouts to the Postal movie, which was actually on the pulse of society a few years after 9/11. It makes jokes about, you know, most of the people that died in 9/11 were actually like bankers and shit, so, you know, but somehow when he does it, it's just tasteless. I don't know. That's not the one though, but maybe it's this one.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Watch out! Are you okay?
No, you shot me!
Oh god! Are you okay?
That's a fake laugh. That's a fake laugh. Not only is he faking laughter, like, not only is he laughing at a situation where a person's getting shot and they're, like, screaming, he's, like, fake laughing. He's going out of his way to pretend to laugh more than he actually... He's literally reacting harder.
Oh god! Are you okay?
I hope he gets kicked out of wherever he lives. Oh, that's so funny. I love hearing the sounds of women in distress. Ha 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 ha, I'm a Hassan fan. And I think the actual clip is like, it's like, what? They're trying to shoot a dog, I guess, that's like attacking the woman? Again, out of context, I guess. Kinda don't feel like the context matters that much, but if it does... I don't know, was the dog, like, racist? Why are we supposed to think this is funny? I mean, like, what, was the dog... What, were the cops just actively committing a hate crime before this? That's the only thing that I could think of that would make this funny. Is like a you get what you fucking deserve kind of thing. Where it's like they were just harassing a dude and then fucking 5 seconds later, one of them shoots the other one. By accident. Like, that would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? But... No, I don't think that's even what it is. It's just some random fucking police. But he's gonna tell us all about how the context makes it better, though, while he's laughing at this woman, like, screaming in pain.
Shot, and he just began to laugh. That's what I saw. He just starts laughing.
Yeah, the cop might have known someone who was conservative. I want to make it clear, too. When we talk about this sort of thing, the Hassan fans or whatever, like, a large part of the group of people that I'm referring to with that is the type of person that would have looked at the IPOS video that says that Wendigoon might be conservative, so therefore he is not allowed in public society or should not be. And they looked at that and they said, nothing wrong with that. You know, the YouTube drama subreddit people like that. People who would look at that sort of thing and go, well, yeah, the cop voted for Trump, so it's okay that she got shot and is in horrible pain. What's the problem? This is what we're talking about. Is like the complete disassociation of humanity from like, oh, well, politics, so I'm not allowed to fucking act like a human being anymore.
I think people were laughing at the absurdity of the situation. Upon further analyzing it, he later said he was laughing at the absurdity of how silly it is that pigs
No, fuck you.
do this and use lethal force on other people. And his chat is
really
very dehumanizing. It felt messed up in my mind. It felt insane.
Yeah, and that sounds like he's just making that up. That sounds like that's just like the excuse. That sounds like an... The fake laughter didn't get you? Like where he performatively laughs harder so that, you know, so that he can do whatever he's doing to his chat here. You know, you got the clown clapping, you got all these people laughing. Everyone thinks it's real funny. Because occasionally... because sometimes police violence, like police brutality happens, so... I'm sorry, I'm like, you can not like that, that's fine. You can have a problem with police brutality and still have like you can be a human being and have a normal reaction of like your stomach twisting a little bit when you see someone get shot and they're like screaming in pain. But Hassan has, again, cultivated an audience of people that think that that's funny. For whatever stupid reasons, and again, it's always for the reasons. It's always, oh, well, yeah, but it was okay because they deserved it. It was okay because he was black, so he deserved it. You know? It's like, the reasons are always the same from, like, racist to racist or, like, hateful bigot to hateful bigot. Whatever the crazy person's beliefs are, it's always got some reasoning, right? Hitler thought it was okay because they're Jews, so inherently blah blah blah. Yeah. Oh, well, they're cops. Inherently blah blah blah. Oh, well, yeah, it's fine. It's fine that I'm, like, a weird bigot and have hateful beliefs and... I'm like a psychopath, because my reasonings are the valid ones, actually. Actually! And how dare you compare other reasonings to my reasonings, because my reasonings are valid, and those ones, no, they're not valid. No.
To witness this, right? It felt crazy. And later, I found another clip on the Willie Mack show. I'm not going to show it, but I found another clip where he saw the clip again and laughed at it. I imagine he laughed at the absurdity of it. Now, I
imagine he laughed at the absurdity of it. What absurdity? I mean, what? That there was a misfire? The guy likes guns, too. I'm confused by this. It's like the whole point. Yada, 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 the police violence. Sure, well, the police can be, like, the police can brutalize people without the use of guns. Just the way you can be racist without using slurs. You can just be mean to someone because they are a different race and not say anything cross to them. Like, just be, like, treat them differently. There you go, boom, racist. You don't have to be a frothing at the mouth slur man, you know. So, yeah, you can police brutalize people without guns. So, by that metric, like, what is it? Why are we laughing? Because he used a gun? Is the gun the problem? I mean, like, if this guy just didn't like guns, it would be like, okay, you don't like guns, sure, it's the Batman Doctor Who kind of thing of like, guns, they always lead to problems, misfires, and you shoot the wrong person, blah, 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 you know, nothing good comes of guns. Okay, fine. Whatever. Sure. But this guy apparently likes guns, and this whole argument is like, well, but the cops, blah, 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 and gun. And so it's funny because... Like, I'm sorry, that's not connecting to me. There's a lot of things that aren't connecting for him, and there's things that he's seeing that are just... This is mental gymnastics. Is that the term that I'm looking for? I think that's what it is. He's able to make leaps in some ways that I could never imagine, and similarly, I guess I'm doing the same.
Laughed at body horror or body humor where people get hurt or injured. I don't like America's Funniest Home Videos. I don't like people getting hurt. I hate that. I despise it. It doesn't feel good to witness. For Hassan, that was insane. And this was probably out of context. Dude stream 8 hours a day. Obviously,
well, why don't you show more of the context then?
Gonna be set out of context, and he's fighting for the little guy.
Oh, this is. I mean, you've run out of points on your script now. This is just like you're. Did I mention he's fighting for the little guy from inside his billion-dollar mansion? Yeah, dude.
He's saying extreme things. He's saying wild and wacky
He's fighting for the little guy by laughing at cops dying
that.
or whatever. I guess the lady didn't die. Probably just got shot in the leg or something, but it probably hurt. You know? It's like laughing at this person in immense pain. That's fighting for the little guy, everybody.
I understand that.
Again, his reasoning for being a lying, duplicitous piece of shit who, you know, has no humanity is because he has the right reasons, actually, so fuck off.
I'm watching his content. I'm understanding him. I get it. So I give him a little bit of leeway on this. I'm going to give him a little bit of leeway on this. Despite the fact that him laughing and insulting the cops in front of getting shot, that is messed up to me. That's weird. I will give him leeway.
Why are you giving him... I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Wait. What do you mean, cunt? What do you mean, cunt? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll give him leeway on this one. Why don't you watch the fucking clip, the whole thing, then, and see how you feel? No, that's no good. He's not going to be able to apologize and castrate himself for the Hassan fan base, because make no mistake, that's the fan base he wants. He doesn't want a fan base like you guys. He doesn't want viewers like you. Thank you. He doesn't want people that think for themselves. That's terrible. He doesn't want that. I don't know, is it cynical? Is it just because there's no money in it? Like, yeah, I would probably be a lot more successful as a streamer if I was a complete fucking, like, hack fraud, just apologizing left and right every other week because I said something 10 years ago or something. Probably be real successful with a certain demographic of people that I don't want to be successful with. And I guess that's where the money is. I mean, again, it's like the default. You get Danny Gonzalez, he just has to get on his hands and knees because he drank a Starbucks drink. He has to fucking bow and scrape to these people. Yeah. But cancel culture is not real, though. That's just a right-wing conspiracy.
For Hassan,
part of the pipeline.
And this was probably out of context. Dude stream 8 hours a day. Obviously, he's going to be set out of context.
Oh, don't assume that I'm honest about everything. I'm probably lying to you about everything, too. Don't assume that. Make up your own minds. I mean, I know that most of what I'm saying here is, how I actually feel. Even all of it, really. But, don't assume, oh, Claw, you're honest. We need that. Don't go to me because he tells me the truth. That's why people go to Hassan. Don't do that. I appreciate it. I for what it's worth, I try to be honest with my beliefs. As I believe them. Sometimes those change, though, and that's not allowed on the internet. So I can be like, yeah, 2 years ago I said this, and now I don't feel that way anymore, and that's like, I guess I'm like lying or something, kind of thing. So I've had that before, but yeah, don't be like, oh, Claw, you're honest. Don't assume I'm honest. Do your own research.
And he's fighting for the little guy. He's saying extreme things. He's saying wild and wacky things. I grasp that. I understand that now. I'm watching his content. I'm understanding him. I get it. So I give him a little...
Yeah, I get it. All of his fans yelled at me, so I had to...
A little bit of leeway on this. I'm going to give him a little bit of leeway on this. Despite the fact that him laughing and insulting the cops in front of getting shot, that is messed up to me. That's weird. I will give him leeway on that.
So I'm not going to go back and watch the actual clip to actually clear up this supposed confusion regarding context. Not going to bother with that. I'm just going to go on faith that this guy who's given me no reason to believe this, to believe otherwise, is actually had the right reasons for laughing at that person being shot. I'm sure it was fine.
Now, to my next point. I think he is still dangerous. He is a great entry point for leftists, is a terrible debater. He does not listen if you disagree.
Yeah, he's a great entry point for leftists if your idea of leftism is lying about your beliefs, yeah.
He will insult and bully you. He will. I've witnessed him bully people because
This is actively making me more mad than a lot of videos than we watch. That we watch, it's just like...
genuine advocacy for just lying, and that's apparently what we're supposed to do. I love it when they say, like, the quiet part out loud. It's my favorite thing. Because you get so many people that do the fucking do better, yada, yada, yada. But it's so rare to see someone who's open and admitting that, yeah, that just means lie. That just means lie. And then when you inevitably get caught for lying and not being the, fucking ubermensch that we all have to pretend we are, apparently. Well, I don't know. He hasn't had any, response for that. We don't have. I haven't heard yet what Hassan's supposed to do once people eventually do call him out, like Willie Mack did for being just a complete fraud and not believing anything. So I guess you're just supposed to truck along and call all those people racists or something. Probably. I don't know. Yeah. No, this is a eye-opening video. Stunning insight.
Bullies. He is notorious for bullying people. But I'm going to give him leeway on this one, too. I'll give him leeway on this one.
Oh, my God.
Because he deals with trolls and people insulting him. Although he obviously has a breaking point.
Bro, he's the reason why he does that. He could have any other job. He could have one of the thousands of real jobs that don't fucking drain his social battery. He could have a streaming job where he doesn't constantly fucking incite hatred and, act like a dumbass. He could have a streaming job where he just plays video games. Except he's a boring loser, so no one would probably watch that, fewer people, So, no, I feel no fucking sympathy for his breaking point. Oh, wow, the breaking point, guys, the breaking point. Hassan got himself harassed. Unfortunate. Unlucky.
I think people push him until they reach that breaking point, then they clip him, and they get him that way. That's what I witnessed, that's what I discovered, and that's how I believe that. Clipping him out of...
That's how I believe that. That's the mental gymnastics that I've gone through to make myself believe that. Great. Even the wording the guy chooses is amazing sometimes. That's the mental gymnastics thought process that has made me believe that. That's how I believe that. It's not, that's why I believe that, or that's what I believe. It's, yeah, I know you have no understanding of how anyone could think this. Well, that's how I believe that. There you go. Now, let me walk you through the reasoning. It still makes no sense, but just trying to make you understand that is actually how I believe that.
Doing that is messed up. I'm sorry if I'm stuffy right now, it's messing up my nose. So, that's what I believe. Now, should he always...
He doesn't even have braces, by the way. He has this disclaimer at the beginning. He's like, sorry if I sound stupid, I have braces. He doesn't. Now he's like, sorry, my nose is stuffed up. Maybe you just suck at making videos, dude.
Be kind and ready to do that. Not everybody has the capacity to do that. It's hard. It's difficult. I stumble sometimes. It's difficult. It's very difficult. I understand that. He has 15,000 people constantly watching.
Yeah, no, I like the chat member. You're right. I like the way he did 5 weeks worth of research on Hassan's streams and everything, and he had that, take that he had before, and then 2 days later, his fan base had some criticisms, and suddenly he's got a very different opinion of Hassan. Wildly changed opinion of Hassan within 2 days. Yeah, that's wild. That's crazy.
Now he's gonna
Funny how that turns out.
Let me clip him. It's insane. I feel the same way about him that I do Kai.
Oh, did he say braids? I swear he said braces. Maybe I might have misheard.
Or I Shall Speak, or any big screamer, any big streamer. All those people, I'm the same way about him that I do
Kaisen
at, or I Shall Speak.
I Shall Speed,
or any big screamer, any big streamer.
Any big screamer lady. This is it. This is the single worst segment of of subtitles. Virtually every important part of this sentence has been mangled. Stop with the subtitles. Guess what?
All those people feel the same way about him that I do Kai Sinat, or I Shall Speak,
or I.O. Speed, or
any big screamer.
Any big... Okay, he did actually say screamer, so that's on him, but I guess the YouTube subtitles are just as bad or worse, but... At that rate, just don't even fucking bother with the subtitles. What is this?
Any big streamer. All those people, I'm like, they have to deal with a lot of people all day. And this gets me to my next point. About how a retail job is different than a streaming job.
Now we're gonna see him somehow capitulate that Hassan does have a harder time somehow. I'm sure he's gonna be like, no, not actually, but, well, if you think about it, he's gonna do that kind of thing, where it's basically a defense of Hassan. The same thing the whole video has been. He's gonna do the. By the way, this guy who has 2 jobs, and one of them is working in an Amazon warehouse where they disallow him from listening to music, so he has to just listen to the machines moving all day. You want to fucking take bets that he's about to couch for Hassan? I feel like he is.
Many people don't know who I am. I understand that. I go on TikTok and I stream to about 700 people, right? I have 300,000 followers. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. I have 100,000 followers. I'll show you why I said those two numbers in a minute. I have 100,000 followers about. And I stream to all these...
Somewhere between 300 and 100,000, and no one knows me, but also people come up to me in public and tell me not to drink Starbucks. Okay, whatever,
People, they
dude.
insult me, they mess me up, they mentally mess me up, they say I look stupid, they don't like my teeth because they're yellow, they say I got a gap. They message me personally on my Facebook, Instagram, all day. I get 75 messages every single day insulting me. And it's draining. You can say you're got thick skin or don't look at it, but it's a lot.
Guys, it's raining.
And I was being disingenuous. I was adding to the fuel of the fire.
You're being disingenuous when you say thank you to them for calling you those things too.
Of the hate to him, the undeserved hate. When all he's doing, his core values.
Literally he's just basically trying to apologize for that video. That's the whole thing. The entire thing. I can't believe how embarrassing it truly is when you see somebody with fucking zero spine. Hey, Brad Taste, take notes. Guess what? You can look a lot worse. What did Brad do? Something about a fucking picture with H3? Oh, whatever. This is the most embarrassing thing since my son.
Is fighting for people like me. Fighting for people that have 2 jobs, that want equal pay, or even pay just in general, a base level pay, and free healthcare. That's all he's doing.
But he's not doing that. He says he's doing that because he gets stupid people to think he's doing that. It's the politician special. I can't imagine how anyone who's critical of things on any fundamental level, this guy doesn't seem dumb. Like, I call him dumb because this is a dumb opinion. But it seems like he's a reasonably smart guy, which is why I'm so fucking frustrated. It doesn't seem like this guy's a fucking moron. I'm like, why are you able to think this? This is insane. This is just, you don't think this, right? You're lying. I mean, he's already said that he thinks people should lie for, like, fucking their public appearance or whatever. So yeah, I guess I should just take his word for it then and assume that he's just making all of these opinions up. Probably. For his public image or whatever. God forbid he drinks Pepsi. But like, yeah, this is such a lie. He's claiming that video was a disingenuous video. No, that was the most honest thing I've seen him say so far. All his points against Hassan, I didn't even agree with everything he was saying in that video, but generally speaking, it was an agreeable video. But now he's realized that he's gonna have he's going down the path of getting the Chud followers, and he doesn't want that. So he doesn't want free thinkers or centrists or people that aren't insane extremist Marxist people, terminally online Marxists. Apparently that's the audience people want, so he has to capitulate, walk back everything, even to the point where it's like, I know you don't really believe this, man. You're not dumb enough to believe this. Oh, he said he's fighting for the common man, so I believe him. Fuck off. That's a lie. You're a liar. Fuck you. So's he. You're a liar. You're both liars. You learned from your Hassan daddy, and you're both fucking liars. You're not an idiot, but you're a liar.
He is getting outraged by the atrocities of the world, and I decided that I didn't like him for that. That's messed up on my end.
Yeah, it's possible that he's trying to fool himself. I guess it's possible. I don't want to necessarily say I understand this guy's, like, deep psychology or anything, but, like, I don't know. You read between the lines, he just said that Hassan was right to, or that girl was right to tell him to just pretend to have beliefs and have values. So it's like, why would I not assume that that's what you're doing here? Why would I assume anything that anybody ever says is, like, in this sector of people is, like, honest? If it's your belief and opinion that people should lie and misrepresent their views and secretly not believe him, what he is advocating for is the Republican senator who talks about how trans people are evil and gay people are evil, and then it comes out that he's secretly like super likes dick. That's what he's advocating for. That's what he's saying people should do, is just lie. Secretly be a liar and whatever. And so when he's doing this and he's lying about all these things that I know he doesn't really believe, no one would be stupid enough, and no one could be stupid enough to go in 2 days from criticizing Hassan to this. No, this is a lie. This is a lie. He wants attention. He wants views. I'm giving it to him. I would say stick to the fucking D&D with gang members type of videos, dude, because don't talk about politics. You're not good at it. I mean, even then, I'm never going to watch your channel again because you seem like a piece of shit. I would never intentionally watch somebody who's, you know, just tell them all you're a good person and don't actually be a good person. Smiley face. It's like, we need like a funny, like, we need the Jax Films, you know, the like royalty-free Jax Films like ukulele music. We need that. Hang on, do I have royalty-free ukulele? Let me find it. Wow, we're not bringing in people. This is a 500 view stream right now. That's terrible. Laughing at oh no, that's no caps. Hang on, all caps. Laughing at the worst video of the year. There you go. Now people know what they're in for. Let me see here. Just give me a second here. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna do it. I'm gonna make my own video. This time tomorrow, you're gonna see an edited video on my channel. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Just assume the best. It's gonna be great. I'm already working out the script right now as we speak. But it's all I'm gonna say is it's gonna include royalty-free ukulele music.
By the atrocities of the world,
Hey,
I
gang.
decided that I didn't like him for that. That's messed up on my end. However, I still think he's dangerous. If I have to always research prove he is good, I have to do all this research. I did all this work, and that defeats the purpose. This defeats the purpose. I did all this work, and I changed my opinion, right? I changed every bit of my opinion on Hassan. I did. I truly did.
Yeah, you sure fucking did, buddy. Worst video of the year. I'm sorry, worse than IPOS. I mean, at least on par. I guess that one, no, because that one is worse, because it is also, like, several hours long, and it's just clickbait. At least this video is about what it's about, right? I can't say in good faith that this is worse than the IPOS video. It's not. But in many ways it is. In certain individual factors, I would say this is undeniably worse in some respects than the IPOS video.
Every part and every snafu that I messed up on. But the fact that I had to go through this rigmarole, all this nonsense,
Oh, hang on, yeah, let me make the stream much better. Hang on. Laughing at the worst video of the year. Mr. Beast in title. There you go. Sorry, that's wrong. Sorry. Ava Chris Beast in title. There you go. It's not clickbait because it just says the name is in the title. And it's true. The name is in the title. It's not relevant to the video whatsoever, but it is in the title, so come watch.
Single smidgen and piece of it. That's dangerous. I think he's dangerous because he can get put out of context so often. I think he's dangerous because people are trying to make him seem evil all the time. I think he's dangerous because—
Oh my god, he's dangerous because of guys, he's dangerous because of the people that take him out of context. This is— just when I think he's made the dumbest points he can make, he comes back with even better ones. This is so good. It's so good.
When I made a video slightly critiquing him, everybody messaged me and insulted me about my character, saying I have zero personality, saying I'll never make it, I should give up my dreams. That's why I think he's dangerous. Because of his audience. I think he's dangerous because of that. That scares me. So let's talk—
Okay, yeah, but the audience is his fault.
About the next point. He streams a lot. A lot can be taken out of context. As I said, even Mr. Beast gets
Yeah,
hate.
guys, even Mr. Beast gets hate.
Mr. Beast in title.
See, it's not clickbait.
My issue is this is the only content that I see, and that's what I saw. I was trying to find good points, and I found them. I'm happy I did. The issue with me is that I'm stupid. This is important. I'm dumb. Not the I'm dumb, don't blame me kind of way. It's
legitimately, I fucked up. I shouldn't. Yeah. No, the chat member said he's dangerous because me. Yeah, legitimately. This guy is essentially saying, I am the reason that Hassan is dangerous because I took him out of context. And that's why he's dangerous.
He's apologizing in every way he can. I was so off. Man, I really had high hopes. I really got into this, and I was like, maybe he's going to turn it around, because it seems so obvious, right? For anyone who just joined, or joined recently, the first video that he made was a pretty light critique of Mr. Beast. Just said he's kind of, you know, he's kind of a clickbaits people sometimes, and, you know, spreads misinformation and stuff. Just, you know, some things that are, like, not the worst thing you can say about the guy. And mostly it was about how his fans are kind of, you know, over-aggressive, over-eager, whatever. And then, you know, the examples that he used in that video were about how, like, Ludwig had to change his fucking... He had to private his video because he was terrified of the Hassan fan backlash. And it immediately struck me that basically what we're watching here is exactly that. He made himself an example of his own fucking point. And I was, like, certain for a few minutes there. I was like, no, there's no way this guy's not going to... Maybe he really is dumb. I don't know. Because, like, how can you not see that, dude? You're, like, exactly what you were just talking about. You were the exact picture-perfect representation of the thing that you were just complaining about. But no, within 2 days, he 100% changed his opinion about Mr. Beast! See, it's not clickbait. There you go. About Hassan.
I'm dumb, I'm stupid, I'm the consumer, I should do research kind of way. I'm the person, I'm the idiot that's listening to Taylor Swift or listening to pop music. I'm the person you have to convince. I'm the person that ingests content, sees a clip, and gets an opinion about that person. I'm the TikTok brain rot idiot you gotta convince.
So is the point ultimately going to be that Hassan's dangerous anyways just because people are too stupid to get what he's... No, dude, that's not it, but if that gets you all the way there, then fuck it, whatever, sure. Well, fine.
That's me. If you can't convince me, that's
Look at how consistent this is. This is like at least the third time this has happened. The last one was just the very last subtitle. It's like...
an issue.
That
I see you get
apostrophe S
that context, I'm going to use that against you for the rest of your life. That's me. I'm the average person. You have to convince me.
I apostrophe am convinced now. Stop with the subtitles, dude.
And I'm convinced now because I was sick of getting the messages. I wanted to see what everybody else saw. Not everybody's going to do that. I broke free from being the idiot. That's what I did. I went out of my comfort zone.
This is so pathetic. Is this what he really believes? I hope he's lying. I hope he's lying like he said people should. Because it's... I really hope you're lying, dude, because this is embarrassing if you actually think this. You're actually like, no, I decided to think for myself and become a Hassan fan. It's like really clear if you're not... Oh, I went back. Goddamn. It's like really clear if you're not a stupid fucking moron. That what happened was he got harassed by Hassan's fans and then he completely walked it back.
That's what I did. I went out of my comfort zone.
But he's trying to spin that like it's some kind of like, I'm now educated on Hassan. No, fucker, you're not.
I like being ignorant. I like being blissful.
At best, you've been fucking... You've been propagandized to, and you're now part of the cult. But I don't even believe that, necessarily.
The opposite of that. Now then, I do speak to thousands of people every day. I understand if you don't know me, but I do have a bit of a following. And I understand that people don't care about this. That's fine. Ignore the Cash App, ignore the Venmo, don't send me anything, ignore all that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, buddy, the amount of times across both of these videos that you've been like, now I'm kind of a big deal! Really not a good look, bud. Not a good look. I know you think you're, like, downplaying it or whatever fucking humble bullshit you think you're trying to do. It's not. It's having the opposite effect, buddy.
This is my TikTok. I'm trying to make it on YouTube. I'm trying to learn.
Please don't click on it! This is my TikTok! I've got plenty of followers! I'm a real person! I have followers!
Trying to understand. I have a lot of people message me a lot of the time. A crazy amount of time. All day, every day, all the time. Everybody's messaging me. So to say I have zero personality, that's fair. I insulted your favorite. You can insult me, that's fine. To say I'm never gonna make it, that's fair too. You are horrifically right to say that about me. You can say whatever you want about me. I'm happy I have my following here. I hope I can bring that over to YouTube. I hope I can talk to you all.
I'm sorry, no. So, like, when that retard was in my chat and he was calling me whatever stupid things he was calling me, and I was just like, I don't care, you're a mouth breather, whatever, say what you want. But this is like you're telling them they're right. You're not even being like, whatever, you're an idiot, fuck off, say what whatever, say what you want to say. That's not even it. It's like, yeah, I know I have zero personality. You're right, and I'm never gonna make it. You're so right about that, King. What fucking point do you think you're making, bud?
A crazy amount of time.
What are you
all
doing?
Day, every day, all the time. Everybody's messaging me. So to say I have zero personality, that's fair.
That's fair.
I insulted your favorite.
I am pathetic. I'm a loser.
You insult me, that's fine. To say I'm never gonna make it, that's fair too. You are horrifically.
Why would you say that in your video? In your video where you're trying to have an up-and-coming channel and you're just like, yeah, you know what? I'm never gonna make it. I'm always gonna be a failure. And also, some of the people that watch me, actually. Why are you watching me? You could be watching someone much better. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? What brought you here today?
You're right to say that about me. You could say whatever you want about me. I'm happy I have my following here. I hope I can bring that over to YouTube. I hope I can talk to you all. I hope the people that don't like me now will be able to speak to me and know that I can change. I am willing to change.
Oh, I know you can change. I know you can immediately change your opinion on a fucking dime. You can reverse your opinion like the trucks and big rigs over the roads racing, motherfucker. Yeah, no, I can tell you can change. No, that's not a problem. That's not what the issue is.
And Hassan, when he spoke to that woman who came to him and approached him about the coke thing, sorry, Hassan Abi, however you say his name, when he got approached.
Guys, it's the last minute of the video and he finally said Hassan's name correctly. Remember before it was, what was it? It was like Hassanabe? Hassanabi? I think it was Hassanabi. And then he was informed that he was saying it wrong, so he changed it up to Hassanabi. And now finally, Hassan Abi. Good job, buddy. You got it.
The Turkish man, the beautiful charismatic man. You know what he said? He said, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. And he made her laugh. Because he's charismatic. He's kind. And I appreciate that. In conclusion, I think he is a charismatic...
Yeah, Big Riggs mentioned. You know who's not winner? Anybody who watched this video.
Left his voice for people that want no figurehead. He is someone that wants equality and cares for the little guy.
Yeah, he cares, yada, yada, yada. This is like... I'm going to tell you what this is like. It's like, there was a video... Oh, God. I think it was a Nick Crowley video. He was talking about, like... It was one of those, like, most disturbing things on the internet or something. And it was this guy who, I guess he was, like, a reasonably popular Russian like singer or something. Well, it turns out he was gay, and they don't like that in Russia. And if I remember correctly, what happened was he like disappeared suddenly, and then like a month or two later, he showed up in this extremely suspicious video where it's like the definition of it looks like there were people with guns on the other side of the camera. Like, he looks like he's sweating, he's uncomfortable, the whole thing is very staged and suspicious. He's got, like, he's basically reading off of a script from the Russian government. That's what this is, but with Hassan instead of Russia. Maybe still gay, though.
I think he's a fun guy, I think he's entertaining, but I don't think he's truly, I think he's kind, but not a kind person. Let me explain that. I think he's good. I think he's a good force, a net positive. I don't think he's always kind. He bullies, he berates, he gets agitated, but that's fair because everybody keeps trying to push his buttons, right?
It's okay when he does it. Literally the takeaway of the video. I can't stress enough that the takeaway from this video is just lie about your beliefs and it's okay when Hassan does it. This is bleak. This is like listening to a black metal song. Jesus Christ.
I agree to that. I agree. So, that is how I feel now about Hassan Abi. Thank you. If you have any other critiques about me, say them.
Alright. If you have any critiques about me, feel free to shout them at me. I'll thank you for each one, and, yeah. So, I was gonna do... I guess I will. There's a few more videos from this guy. And, you know, I want to move along. I want to do some other stuff. But, you know, frankly, we've gone for long enough. I think there's some more... We might as well just continue. We might as well just continue a little bit. So... Let me see here. We got a video called Never Interact with Fandoms. That's fair. And again, this is, hang on. Oh my god. Hey, can somebody send this to Gabe? Why the main character of One Piece doesn't matter. Story doesn't need him! man, I'm not watching that one because of spoilers. I stopped somewhere in like Fishman Island or whatever. I'm like post time skip, but I can pretty definitively state that you're wrong about that. I mean, unless you broad strokes it like, well, you know, it doesn't need to be him who finds the One Piece. Like, no, I would say like quite a great deal of the story is very, very. This guy is dumb. Wow, Jesus Christ. But then some of these, but then there's some of these that are like, there's some of these that were like, where was it? The one about story games being bad. TikTok's insane hate for white people. It's like, dude, you're never gonna. This is dangerous because I see him here. He's talking to this guy Kamal. I recommend Kamal. He's got a good channel. But unfortunately, Kamal did have a debate that he had this. Well, it was kind of a discussion, not really a debate, but it was just a discussion. But it was a talk with FD Signifier because he made a video talking about FD Signifier because FD Signifier fucking sucks. And yeah, Kamal wound up getting basically like walked through FD Signifier, basically telling him why he shouldn't think that anymore. I wouldn't say it's exactly that, but he walked back a lot of what he was saying throughout the conversation. It was a bit unfortunate. There were some points that were pretty good, but there was a definitive point that was like, yeah, I definitely don't want to keep making videos like the ones I've been making. Sorry, FD. Thank you for opening my eyes or whatever. And that was just embarrassing. It was like, I found the guy's channel, I really liked it, and then I was like, oh, is he going to talk to FD Signify? Wow, he's finally going to tell that guy what a loser he is. That's great. Somebody needs to, and the debate was terrible. I mean, the guy was so smug. I say debate, it wasn't even a debate. It was just really a friendly conversation more than anything. And that's a good thing. I like the tone of it, but, yeah, I guess he has an interview with this guy, Kamal does, and that's cool, but it's just, yeah, it's an interesting thing, because if you look at that guy's channel, he did also do videos that were similarly, like, critical of lefties, critical of Hassan, he had several videos critical of Hassan, critical of FD Signifier, and other people like that. And basically what FD Signifier did on that conversation was convince him to no longer do things like that. It was essentially, I think it was like, you don't want to be their Uncle Tom or something like that, which is like, I guess I can see that, sort of, but it's also like, it basically just sounds like he got told to have a different opinion, sort of, which is like, is what we just saw from that video that we just watched. And so it's interesting, that guy has also had videos that are kind of like, he's like a jilted lefty, sort of, and that's sort of what it sounds like some of this is, where it's like, oh, bro, geez, why does TikTok hate white people? I don't know. Why does nobody click on that video? Why did nobody click on that video? I don't know. TikTok's obsession with white guilt. Like, he rides the line. He tends to try and ride the line. That's why I say it's like, it's frustrating watching this guy, because it's like, I feel like I feel like there's a good channel in here somewhere. But he's not really. We've seen the truth of him. We've seen that I guess he advocates for people just lying because that's what's right, I guess, or something. I mean, because I don't know, but he rides the line a bit, and I would like to watch a channel like this. This looks like a channel that I would watch, which is why it's unfortunate that it's like 40% too junky for me to watch it. It's like, you tighten up the graphics on level 3 a little bit. You got some videos I would click on. It's the worst feeling in the world where you see a channel where you're like, oh, this looks like a video I would oh, it's this guy. Oh. It's just like, man, I would love to see somebody other than you, IPOS, make the bad conservative horror films video. That's kind of the feeling I'm having watching some of this looking at some of these videos. Just like, man, I wish I could like this guy. He seems cool. But no, he doesn't seem cool. He has a video, apparently, he ruined a polycule out of boredom. And somebody, I tweeted this morning, I saw, the Hassan video, and then I saw the 2 other ones that I want to look at here. I tweeted it, and I just said, ew. Without watching them or anything, I had no idea how bad it actually was. But without watching them, I just said, ew. And I had somebody respond, and they were like, yeah, I saw this guy on another channel that I watch. Apparently he broke up a marriage, like, the day before the wedding by announcing that he like slept with the wife or something. So, real cool dude, if that's to be believed. I don't know about that, but that's sort of what this video here titled "I Ruined a Polycule Out of Boredom" kind of implies. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's not the same thing. Maybe that's just a regular occurrence for this guy. It seems like some pretty, I don't know, dipshitty behavior, and I mean, I've done some dipshitty things, and that seems pretty bad. I don't know. But, let me see here. There was, oh god. He has a video, guys, he has a video about the fucking Danny Gonzalez Starbucks thing. I'm not ready to find out what he thinks about that, honestly. By the way, we're back to the kind of not very good afro. Like, I'm sorry to this guy. I know I'm white, I'm not allowed to say it, but there were black people in the chat that were like, I can confirm this afro is not what's doing. We're back to the afro. So this is a video, and maybe we'll agree with this one. Hey, this is an individual where I don't like this person very much.
Yeah, we're about to go over my...
I don't like this person very much. He's gonna call Amaranth racist. He apparently met Amaranth and she's racist. Well, I could believe that. I could also believe that it's pretty easy. I mean, I also believe that the term racist gets thrown around a lot, and it's easy for me to also be like, oh, well, was she woke too? I mean, like, there's just some words... They definitely still mean things, but just not 90% of the time when people use them. So if this might fall into the 10%, let's find out.
A call with Amaranth, so I'm just gonna start here just to give you guys a precursor to what. Yeah, we're about to go.
We're about to go over my call with So he spoke to Amaranth in like a Discord call. Okay.
Over my call with Amaranth,
Sure.
so I'm just gonna start here just to give you guys a precursor to what happened here.
Mm-hmm.
So this is after the call, after we spoke. I just got kicked.
The way he speaks makes me feel like he got high and then tried to overcompensate for being a ghetto previously, like a ghetto gang member.
Well, you know, it pains me to say it, but turns out she's racist! Yep, turns out she sounds pretty racist! Okay, we're back on board! This one might be a video we can get on board for! Hell yeah! A ghetto!
That was like her entire... So now you're probably thinking to yourself, how long did we speak? We spoke for... When did we start? When did I get in it?
Oh, wait, no, hang on. That was a really good pause frame. There you go. Good pause frame of Amaranth there. I like an absolute 10 out of 10 stud here in the waiting room, by the way. But I'm just curious about the context about all this. Why were you speaking to Amaranth? Are you just one of the hundreds of simps that are like in line to speak to her? Why was she then clowning on you afterwards? I will admit, it does kind of sound like this. I myself said he sounded high earlier, so like I can't argue with that. But
when did I get in this call? Right about here.
A ghetto.
So like 15, 14-ish minutes. As soon as I got in there, she kind of insulted me. I'll show you that part. That's not 14.
Is this guy like? Maybe he is popular on some platform because like, why would Amaranth talk to him for 15 minutes? He's not a very. I mean, I don't think Amaranth would talk to me for 15 minutes. She's a pretty popular, you know, piece of shit human being. She's very popular at doing that. So like, I don't know why she would, you know.
She's blowing her nose. I comment, get Sarah
fake therapy for content. Oh, okay. What part of the therapy was insulting this guy?
God in there, and then she does this.
Dragon Saros? Saros the god? You sound 14.
So, immediately we're starting off on no good footing here. Maybe it's because she's been speaking to the weirdos all day. I always give people the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, I wouldn't say you sound 14, but also I guess this is part of the fetish, is like she makes fun of you, I guess. It's like the humiliation, dommy mommy shit for betas, I guess.
She was speaking to weirdos all day.
Saros the god. Yeah, it is a pretty... Dragon Saros the god. That was the name she fully read off, but...
And he's just like, well, maybe she's too used to talking to simps. She wasn't ready for a man like me.
Listening to her calls. She does viewer calls like every day. And these guys, they come in and ask like horrible questions, just the worst questions on the planet. Like, is your father still alive? Would you sleep with your father? Would you sleep with your mother? Just weird questions. It's very weird questions.
Yeah, weird that she has this chat room where she apparently facilitates this, sure. I mean, I know we're never supposed to victim blame, but I'm just like, you know, I assume I would get some stupid fucking questions if I did this sort of thing, so that's why I would never do this sort of thing. This sounds very uncomfortable. Just randomly talking to a bunch of people that are, like, worshipping you or whatever, that sounds like a nightmare. Holy shit. It sounds like every time Vinny describes the semicircle of people that form around him whenever he goes to Comic-Con.
I can understand how annoying and draining that gets. I'm just one of thousands in the large scheme of things, to be quite fair with you. So let's continue.
Hello?
Why is she pretending to cry? I mean, okay, is she really crying on a stream? Because that's embarrassing. Or is she pretending to cry? Because that's embarrassing. It's probably pretending. I think most things she and most Twitch streamers do are pretend. So, like, that's probably it.
See?
What's up, what?
I sound 14.
Yeah,
Good
you
evening.
sound 14.
So, beginning, we start off, and it's...
So, she wasn't receptive to my Riz right away, boys, and that's how we knew that we had an issue right out the gate.
It's confrontational immediately, I'm not gonna lie to you. I say greetings and salutations. That's kind of how I greet people. Greetings and salutations. And she's doing like this fake therapy thing where she does like a therapy session, like her entire thing. So, and I'm asking the question of how do you deal with boredom, like genuine boredom, because I've reached a plateau in my life where I'm kind of famous on TikTok.
Oh my god. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. 100,000 subs isn't a whole bunch on TikTok, man. It's just not. Maybe you've got, like, some people on Instagram, too. That's also not a whole lot on Instagram. 8,000 subs on YouTube is about what I'd expect. If this guy's actually popular on these other platforms, I don't get it, because legitimately, he is a very unentertaining individual. I don't think he's like a... Well, no, I do think he's probably a piece of shit. He thinks you should lie to, you know, everybody, and that's a good thing. But, you know, it's just like he's not... It's not like he's insulting my fave here. I neither enjoy Hassan or Amaranth. But, you know, that being said, you can objectively look at this and say this is not the best of content. So it's like, I'd say... I would be surprised if you were actually all that popular on fucking TikTok, dude.
So I get a bunch of messages all day, and I'm trying to differentiate how to find out who my friends are. That's kind of the main basis of the call. So let's get into it a little bit.
It sounds like it sounds like he gives her like a normal question, reasonably. Like, how do you deal with boredom? It's not like an insane simp question, I guess. That sounds like something you'd normally ask someone. Maybe? Maybe? Is she gonna be... Well, we already know she's gonna call him a ghetto or whatever, but, like, is she just gonna be, like, nasty to him?
Large amount of fame on TikTok and other social medias, and a large amount of people in my closer friend groups have tried to get closer to me now. They're starting to reach out for collabs.
Lovely stuff, Amaranth.
And I don't feel connected to these people at all. I don't feel as though I have a general connection with anyone.
Maybe it's because you've cultivated a group of people that are all liars, and so are you. That might be it. Jeez, the issues that come about when you are entirely fraudulent, you know?
And that
Crazy.
zeitgeist, I feel like they're using me.
You know why?
Why is that?
Because you use TikTok.
It's because I use TikTok.
Did she, like, not do this on camera? Isn't she supposed to be an attractive, like, sexy streamer or something? She's, like, wiping her fucking armpits? What the fuck is this?
TikTok.
Yep.
Yeah, so she's insulting the entire platform with TikTok, and I understand. I'm going to post this on YouTube. I understand that.
And she's right. TikTok fucking sucks.
Hate for TikTok, but it's the world's biggest platform. Hating TikTok reminds me of when my
Yeah, and Hassan is the world's biggest streamer. That doesn't mean anything, dude.
parents hated Facebook.
It's like, Justin Bieber, why don't you like him? He's the world's biggest musician. Miley Cyrus, come on. I'm still like 2008 brain. Good for me.
Or when they hated IMVU, or when they hated MapleStory, it feels very boomery. Like, you're using TikTok. That's a platform for, children and kids. Grown people use TikTok.
That's cope. Children are the ones that TikTok was designed for. It was Musically, and then it was TikTok, and that inherently it was a platform for little children to fucking dance in ways they probably shouldn't and lip sync to songs they didn't make because they have no talent, and we were all supposed to clap at them for doing so. And now TikTok is just kind of a gross fucking metastasized tumor growing off of that general premise. So yeah, it's for children. I mean, Sonic is for children. I still like Sonic. It's not the end of the world, but it's like, yeah, it's cope. Don't say TikTok. Grown adults use. Listen, lots of adults watch Paw Patrol. Okay, come on.
Grown people sell their products on TikTok. There's a TikTok shop. There's a lot about TikTok that I didn't know you could do, and you can make money off of TikTok. You can make more money off of TikTok than you can off YouTube for the most part, and it's easier to find an audience because
it's easier to find an audience of vapid, shallow, nothing human beings, NPC motherfuckers on TikTok, like the ones that you have no connection to. And you feel like they're just using you as part of the zeitgeist. I wonder how that could have ever happened.
The discoverability on TikTok is much easier than it is on YouTube. Their algorithm is amazing. And to just discredit that is disgusting. And then she says something hyper contradictory going forward.
100%. But how old are you?
I'm 27.
Yeah, 27 and using TikToks must be really fucking disconnected feeling. Makes sense.
It feels condescending the way she
This
speaks.
is him just I want people to take notes. When people called Willie Mack like a clout chaser, because he wanted to clarify his points or whatever on Hassan's stream, his criticisms of Hassan, that wasn't clout chasing. This is. I mean, yeah, okay, maybe the lady said something fucking racist. Sure, I guess. Yeah, the ghetto thing sounded pretty bad, and she seems like a cunt. I would never watch this woman's stream. She sounds very annoying. I mean, her voice is annoying. She's, like, acting in a very disgusting way currently. She's, like, just never somebody that I would watch, but this seems like he's just picking apart this shit so that he can, like, get attention, which I guess we're giving it to him, but... that's always the double-edged sword whenever I'm like, this feels like it's just for attention on my stream with hundreds of people watching.
Speaking to me, I'm not sure why that is, because we just started talking. I've done nothing yet. I've done genuinely nothing yet.
What is she?
Just started. It feels
condescending. Well, she's condescending to everybody. That seems to be the fucking... Did you not watch this stream? I mean, I can already clock that that's what this is. She's the dommy mommy. These guys all want to be stepped on by her, so they go in here and she calls them stupid, and then they leave, and that's how she gets money or whatever. It's like you don't understand this?
Condescending the way she's speaking to me. I'm not sure why that is, because we just started talking. I've done nothing yet. I've done genuinely nothing yet.
They didn't do anything
No, it's
wrong.
not even in that capacity. It's the capacity of it is now.
You gotta clean up after yourself. That's fine. You do it off camera. This is like this ego thing where it's like these disgusting simps will want to watch me do this stuff that is not really decent camera stuff. No, Jesus Christ.
Become my livelihood. At the current moment, I think I stand to make $6,000 a month just by using TikTok and things of that variety. And now I quit my job and it's become my livelihood.
Oh no.
And people have reached out to me, companies.
Quit your job? Oh. You know what they say, buddy, don't quit your day job. When was this? This was 2 months ago. This was right around the fucking time when maybe he was lying about that Hassan shit. He said he had two, this might be just after, he said he had 2 jobs. This would have to be just barely after that one, I guess, but he said he had 2 jobs. And that was 2 months ago, and that was the Hassan video. So does he no longer have 2 jobs at this point?
And sponsors, and
yes.
It's hard navigating this new landscape, and everyone is seemingly becoming boring.
That's scary. That you just quit. What was your other job that you quit?
I worked at Amazon. I worked in the warehouse.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not losing much, I guess.
No, not at all. It was
okay,
only
fine.
$13 an hour. Yeah.
I would just, if I were you though, I would look for like a better job, like a normie job too.
This is what agitates me a little bit.
I thought it was about her being racist. But now it's just like her giving you advice you don't agree with, I guess. I mean, it's... Yeah, someone was like, this is a very vapid conversation and they both suck. Yeah. I mean... I don't know. I'm just... This is such a bizarre video. It's like, it seems like she's trying to get money, like, get views off of her, but then... Yeah, in the first few seconds, you can hear her say something that sounds pretty generally racist. So...
The idea of not following your dreams, the
subtitles are really starting to bother me. Like, it's not even when they're not even wrong. I'm just like, why do we need to have fucking karaoke subtitles to follow along with this shit? Because you're from TikTok, where the general room temperature IQ of TikTok demands that people have fucking subtitles on every video, or the stupid AI voice or whatever. So yeah, that's why.
Concept of it. It's like, oh, you should just keep a regular job as well. I'm
pretty sure that he meant 13 an hour, and the subtitles just misheard it. Probably. It was like she spoke at the same time or something, so there was like a little bit of. I think he probably said 13 an hour, which is honestly, is that like even that bad for the U.S.? Isn't it like fucking $6 an hour or some dumbass shit? You people all working for slave wages. You know, because even the Democrats have no incentive to ever change that, that kind of thing. 13 an hour, I guess that's probably not the worst he could have, but, even 13, but if it was 30 an hour, then I don't think that's what it was.
And that's genuinely okay advice.
13 is bad?
And do your count.
Like, 13's bad Canadian, but, like, American? I don't know. I don't know how it works in America, but...
That's it. You don't want to lose
your normal 7 an hour.
That's generally good advice. But generally speaking...
12?
I always go full in. I always do. And that's genuinely solid.
Alright, I can't deal with this anymore. This video sucks, but... to his credit, Amaranth does seem like probably a bit racist. That's fair. We jumped immediately into it, and it immediately seemed kind of racist, so, yeah. Here's another video that got some pushback. Not as much as the Hassan stuff, but 2,000 views, 189 likes, 40 dislikes, so there's some pushback. The VTuber community is racist. And I saw some people on Twitter who apparently watched this one, because I screen capped this thumbnail and a couple others. And I was just like, oh boy, this looks like a real winner of a channel. Well, no, all I said was ew. But that was the idea. And I think multiple people watched this video and they reported back that it was also terrible. So if we got any VTube fans in the chat, then you're good to go.
I'm not going to tell you information you don't know. The VTuber community is racist. I have tried my best to make a VTuber before, and I don't care about me having 100 people watching me or 5,000 people watching me. You see this little PNG that's talking down here? The little dude, like right there that you see? That guy has been insulted on every front. As you can see, the hair is the same as my hair, and the back is purple.
I'm sorry, hang on. Isn't Black Brains like a VTuber who has like a, like a black character? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a different thing. Maybe he does it ironically or something. Yeah. So Brain says, shit, some extreme VTuber fans do hate black people, but you're not changing their minds like this. Well, that's possibly true, I guess. I'll take your word for it, I guess, before anybody's. Well, maybe his also, I guess, but we've got reasons to not trust him. What I heard was that he basically just... From what I heard about this video, it's basically a Hassan thing. Like, ironically, he essentially gets one guide by his chat for like an hour or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's what it is.
It's really a simple little design. And I made this. And I thought to myself, oh, this is cool. Mm-hmm. And then I ended up putting it on my Twitch channel for quite some time.
I just have to say, it's so funny anytime you see somebody who represents themselves in some kind of cutesy anime fucking way, and then you see them in real life, and it's like, yeah, you're not doing the Afro justice, man. Like, even as a character design, that's kind of silly looking. I mean, It would be a little extra for a fucking One Piece character, but you're, you know, real life, it's not doing so great. I don't know.
Time. All I did was put it on
He's
my Twitch
uniting
channel
the
for a
Crips and
little
the
bit 'cause I
Bloods.
didn't want to use my camera, despite the fact that I have a really nice camera, and I'm not scared to show my face. I'm really not. I just wanted to use this little dude and see how it would go. Want to use him, right? The first comment I got with 3 viewers was, "Look at this baboonie trying to join the VTuber community," and then
All right, yeah, fair.
and I was like, "Thank you for being here. I appreciate the comment."
Why are you such a cock, though, dude? What is this? What is this shit? I hate this. Nothing would make me fucking click off a dude faster than this, like, thank you for spitting in my face, sir! Like, what? Because you think you're, like, morally superior because you thanked them? Fuck off. Call him a cunt. Call him an idiot cracker. That's what I would prefer if you called him a stupid cracker.
After that, they
I
said,
don't even care if he's a cracker.
"Doesn't matter what you appreciate," and they just start spamming me. But I was happy to have a viewer, so I just, let him do what he wanted to. I just let him. And then I had 6 more people in there, and I was super excited. And then it went on, and it got worse.
Yeah,
and
maybe because you tell them thank you and don't, like, ban them? You get racist people in your chat and you don't ban them? Is that what you're telling me? What's wrong with you? This sounds like I mean, okay, I guess you could say it reflects poorly on the community or whatever, but it sounds like you could easily, like, curate your fucking experience or something. But they're also probably, they're going to be motivated to keep doing it when they go in there and they call you something objectively fucked up and you're just like, thank you, sir! What the fuck? Yeah, you're gonna lead to that happening, man. What do you
got
think?
a little depressing. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was very annoying to deal with, but that's what you do when you make online content. And right now, there's an
Yeah, he pays a FinDom streamer to like shit on him, and then I guess he lets racists just walk all over him in his chat. Yeah, this is very strange.
issue going on with 6 seconds. Now, if you don't know 6 seconds, 6 seconds, it has this VTuber model right here. He didn't always have this VTuber model. He really didn't. This actually shocked me because I knew 6 seconds from his anime.
I'm sorry, what are we looking at here?
Shocked me because I knew
Moffat Dr. Fenton M.I. Note, by the way, that we have pronouns in bookmarks, just in case. Just in case. But what is he looking up? Oh, he's like he's trying to buy a house. I think he's trying to buy a fucking house or something. Yeah, I guess the Hassan strategy might be working for him. Hell yeah.
6 seconds from his anime raps. That's kind of how I knew him, generally speaking. I didn't know him from anything else at all. I just knew him from the anime raps that he did. That's what I knew. He made anime raps. That's basically what I knew from what he did. And because of this, the Super Smash Bros. Stuff, people think that he was a Smash Bros. Player because he associated with a bunch of Smash Bros.
What is this? Okay.
Players back in the day that are now outed as PDF file.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to draw some attention over here to the video that I made titled Creepy AI Fox Says Legal CP Equals No More Predators. I did not censor myself beyond, like, maybe the first minute at most, because that's what you need to do, actually. But YouTube has Pavloved everybody into just censoring everything they say and making cutesy little fucking words. PDF files, it's so funny. It's such a funny little joke. I hope he sewer slides, hee hee. And now our language is meaningless and means nothing, so thank you. That video's fully monetized and was unmolested in any way, by the way.
Oh, reminder, by the way, that the pedo rad queer hell site video was also fully monetized for the first couple days that it was up. It's a real shame that that video, didn't get more traction when I tried to, raise a stink about it. I guess it didn't have Mr. Beast in the title, so it wasn't a big enough deal. That's the real problem.
So, this is the situation that's going on now. He made a video about the racism in the VTuber community, right? He made a video talking about it, and there is blatant racism in the VTuber community. I've always said that a lot of Asian-centric things are very racist towards black people due to willful ignorance. And a lot of people say, well, they don't have the same culture as us. That's fine.
Well, there's a lot of... Listen, Japan, from my understanding, it's not as much anymore, but historically it has been a very racist country. So there's an element of that, but also, you know, a lot of suspicious, gangly white men wind up liking anime too. So you know, it takes all kinds. Yeah, no, I can believe that this would be a community that would have some strange people in it, but I'm still stuck on the fact that he apparently just lets that type of person. I mean, I guess the video is about that they are in the community and not his streaming experience, but his description of it is like, they called me a baboon and I said thank you and let them continue fucking shitting up my chat. No wonder. They probably got their like racist friends to come in and said, yeah, this guy's an easy target or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know if the community is as bad as you think it is. It might be you that's bringing it on a little bit. It's probably a little of column A and a little of column B.
That's fair, but you have the internet. You have the ability to look up what is offensive to people, and you should know what's offensive to people. That's just a fair thing to do.
Yeah, this model is disgusting, by the way. I mean, I don't know. It's not because it's black. It's because it's... Again, it's just over-designed nonsense. What the fuck is this thing? It's got, like, different eye colors and fangs and fucking freckle. It's like someone decided to fill in every single part of this thing that they could. The fucking hair is multiple colors. What is even going on with it? Is this like a fucking... Are these antlers? I can't tell what part of this is, like, clothes or hair or what it is. I can't tell. To be fair, I guess his avatar, his little guy here, is a lot better than that.
I'm not going to go around calling Asian people slurs for no apparent reason, and you using black slurs on people is insane. Obviously, the entire world doesn't have to go to the American diaspora. I don't think the entire world has to attribute to American culture. I don't think that. What I do think deeply is that it is blatantly disrespectful when we specifically ask you not to do that, to do it. And it's not that...
But you didn't ask those people in your chat not to do it. You thanked them for being there, and... That's not what you did, though. Maybe if you'd respectfully asked them, they probably wouldn't have stopped, but, like... I don't know, you could at least set the fucking boundary.
It's not the VTubers that are doing it. The VTubers aren't being racist at this point. It's the community that's being racist. It's the community. All I see in the replies is just things being mean to him, like racist wise, just genuinely racist. And people were insulting his VTuber.
Is it bad? This is racist, okay. So, wait, hang on. Which part of this is racist? Speak up on this, blah, blah, blah. Is it bad if I say I had a feeling to stay neutral about him? Where is the racism? You're like, you hear somebody call you a horrible word and to be used against a black person, and you thank them, but we're supposed to glean racism out of whatever the fuck we're looking at here? This is such a bad channel, dude. Dude, just show me the thing. Show, don't tell. You're saying, like, oh, these things that are racist to him. Show me one. Show me one. I believe there's probably some. Just show me one, though. Like, you're telling me specifically about people being racist to you, and you said nothing to them. But this, you're like, oh, they're being racist. Where? Show me one.
To him, like, racist wise, just genuinely...
It's like he circles in on this tweet here, like, this is something racist. What part of this is racist?
Racist. And people were insulting his VTuber design.
It's a disgusting design! Look at the fucking thing! That's horrible!
It's crazy with VTuber. It's not that bad. I like it.
Oh my god! Fuck off! It's terrible! Is the racism literally just people saw this disgusting monstrosity and said, boy, that's ugly, and then some stupid people went, what do you mean, black people? Is that what we're looking at here? Is that what we're dealing with here? The fucking dark skin is the least of all the fucking problems. The pink black hair and the fucking multicolored fucking bullshit. Is that like Medusa snake hair? But it's only on one side. Holy fuck, it's disgusting.
I think it looks cool. I think it looks unique and
Jesus.
different. I think it's because it's black. Like I genuinely...
Idiot. Dumb person. Dumb human being. I'm sorry for any time that I was like, no, this guy doesn't seem like he's that stupid. No, it's... You know what? He's good at pretending.
believe that's because it's black.
Look at this hideous beast and tell me that's... No, you know what? Because I can give you the compliment and say your character is much better. Like, I still think the red and blue afro thing is kind of fucking stupid, but, like, you know, there's like a cohesive character design on this fucking thing. Let's see the bigger version. There's like it's a couple of colors. It's like a black and red. It's like a Shadow the Hedgehog. And he's got a fro. He looks like he could be a real anime character. He looks like somebody out of fucking like My Hero or something. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's a little over designed. I don't like the afro color thing. It seems a little. I mean, like if I think there's been like Pokemon characters that have had a similar thing where it's just like, okay, that's just a little much now. You know, NB hair, as if you will, but. Yeah, his is a lot better than this person's. It's not because this thing is a black character. It's everything else.
It's because it's black.
What is wrong with you?
Bringing up old things.
Not the fact that you're black.
It's about 6 seconds. They're saying like, oh, he used to say the F slur in his old raps. Yeah, he's been rapping for.
It is literally a hideous beast. It has a bunch of weird snakes attached to it. I don't know if they're like, if he's wearing the snakes or if he's like a human being with snakes shooting out of his head. Can we go back to the thing? Yeah, when I say hideous beast, that's not like coded fucking language. That's, look at this. It's got snakes growing out of its head. It's a mutant.
That bad. I like.
I could look at that on a Game Boy and still find it disgusting without fucking colors.
I think it looks cool. I think it looks unique and different. I think it's because it's black. Like, I genuinely believe that's because it's black. And people are bringing up old things about 6 seconds. They're saying like, oh, he used to say the F slur in his old raps. Yeah, he's been rapping for, what, 12 years? 12 years, I think. He's been rapping for like 12 years. What's his oldest video? He's been rapping for a while. Yeah, like 12 years. He's been rapping for 12 years. And back in the day, internet culture was vastly different. Joji was different. iDubbbz was different.
He sure was, wasn't he?
Eminem was different. Like back in the day, rap.
Yeah, that was closer to the era when Eminem was good. It's funny how all these things intersect.
Was intrinsically different. The progressiveness of the world changed, and he changed with the progressiveness of the world. And he is a better person because of it. However...
Remember that we've watched this guy's videos, and what that legitimately means is he lies about how he's better now, and that's good. He pretends he saw the way the zeitgeist was, and he learned to pretend that he's progressive now. And thank God he does that, for all of our sakes.
The VTuber
That's what that actually means.
Are not better people. They're genuinely being ridiculous and volatile for no good discernible reason, and it is insane to me. It is insane to not be able to accept it. Now, people are calling Shizzy a hypocrite because he admitted he said, I used to rob people, I used to be, you know, a nigga. I want to tell you guys something important about me.
Is this a different person?
I am a felon. I'm genuinely a felon. I have a criminal history, a deep one, too. And now I don't do any of that stuff, but back in the day, to survive, that's what I had to do. But I did it with my face out.
No, I'm sorry, I'm sitting over here and I'm just like, can we go over what he just said a moment ago? I know I shouldn't get upset about this as a white, but...
Ridiculous and volatile for no good discernible reason. Yeah. Calling Shizzy a hypocrite because he admitted he said, I used to rob people, I used to be, you know, a nigga.
No, okay, I'm the white guy. I'm gonna do that thing. By the way, I watched one video from Ludwig before I saw that Hassan clip with him, and I decided never to watch anything from him again. And it was the one where he tries to describe the Kendrick and Drake thing, and fully half of the video was him going, no, look at me, I'm white, I shouldn't even be talking about this, tee. And it's like, okay, then don't make the video, cunt. Fucking shut up, then. Fuck off. That being said, you know, I lack the cultural understanding of certain things, and it just strikes me as a little fucking awkward the way he's describing directly a criminal. And he sums that up with this word. Is that right? Should we be doing that? I don't know about that. It's like, that's his wording, not mine. Yeah, I used to rob people, I used to be that's what he's saying. I used to be a huge criminal, I was such a... What are you saying, buddy? What are you saying, buddy?
I want to tell you guys something important about me.
It's a little weird.
I am a felon. I'm genuinely a felon. I have a criminal...
Maybe I don't understand it. You know, maybe I don't... I know that word, it's got other connotations. I get it. I don't get it. I get that I don't get it. I understand. But from my perspective, it seems a little weird to completely draw it to a thing that you're describing criminals specifically. I don't know. I feel like you'd want to decouple that, but I don't know. I don't know.
History, a deep.
I gotta listen to it. Listen, whenever the long lost Wu-Tang album drops, then I'll finally be able to understand. I'm one Wu-Tang album away from understanding the Black struggle. So let's get those NFT donations in to spite Martin Shkreli.
One too. And now I don't do any of that stuff, but back in the day, to survive, that's what I had to do. But I did it with my face.
Oh, he said he was an angry person. Yeah, it's just the fucked up subtitles. They really got that one wrong. That's crazy.
Shizzy, 6 seconds, did it with his face out.
Okay, so this guy is 6 seconds then, okay.
Am I completely on 6 seconds side? Am I completely on his side? No, I am not. I am not completely on his side at all. I genuinely am not. However, I am on the side of believing that the VTuber community is definitively worse than 6 seconds. I will pick the lesser of two evils in this situation. And people were calling 6 seconds a pro Smash player, saying that he was doing that. No, he hung out with people that were out.
What do you mean the community is worse than this guy? How can you even quantify that? Oh, yeah, burritos are way worse than Shining Force 3 for the Sega Saturn. Shoutouts to the Modular video, by the way. It's very good. About halfway through it. These are apples and oranges things. You can't compare a group of people to one guy. What are you talking about?
I
guess it's because he also had some fucking criticism or something. This is unrelated, really. I mean, that seems... This is very strange, because he's generating racism, and, like... I'm so baffled. He describes being racisted at by people in the beginning and thanking them. And then he shows me this hideous VTube creature that I guess somebody made, and it's, you know, buried under the 17 layers of bullshit that's obfuscating it. I guess the skin is black, so therefore the people that find it hideous and disgusting have to be racist, and there's no other explanation. And so, like, actual racism doesn't seem to bother him. Apparently, he just thanks them and moves on. But, he just generates phony racism because, like, people don't like this guy's insane avatar.
As PDF people, and he called them
PDF people. Call them pedophiles! YouTube will not ban you! Call them pedophiles!
out when they were called out. That is a genuine thing that he did. He called them out when they were called out. And now people are like, this is kind of strange that, you know, he even talked to them. No, he called them out. He spoke to them. That's a genuine thing he did. And what's messing me up, what's genuinely killing me, and what was destroying me about this is that nobody is listening to anything he's saying. He's calling out the blatant racism. He's not calling out the fact that some Japanese words sound like nigga. No, he's not doing that. What he's doing, he's not even calling out he's calling out...
So does that mean we're allowed to talk about Nega Eggman again?
Specifically, how they treat black
people. I love Nega Eggman. That guy's my nega.
YouTubers. How they treat black people in the anime community, too. It's a deeper issue. They've always treated black people in the anime community as weird or as a special thing, as a commodity. It's a whole thing. It's an entire...
Yeah, no, this is totally true. I mean, like, there's an element of this that is true. I'm not even going to deny it. I've seen people discuss it. I've seen it with my own eyes. You see Wooly talking about stuff like that, too. And, you know, other black people that are into, like, anime and, you know, Japanese games and stuff. Yeah, there's you know, the classic anime thing where it's a large black man who's the foreign man or whatever. Like, you know, yeah, there's some, like, weird stereotypes they have over there, for sure. You got Jinx, the best Pokemon, obviously.
Thing. Do I think we deserve something for it? No. Do I think that it's an issue? Yeah. I think it's a big issue. I think it's a definitive issue.
He's handling this really poorly, but I think there is a conversation to have here, potentially. It's just he's not doing it he's not doing it justice, it sounds like.
I think it's disgusting. I think it's weird that people are being horrifically racist.
They were being, let's be honest here, they were being much more racist to you than anything we've seen so far. All we've seen is people being like, wow, that avatar is kind of bad. And not even that. There's been, like, maybe one that even said that. And and he's just deciding that means racism, but he thanked the person that called him a baboon in his Twitch chat when he was doing a VTube thing. The structure of this video, that's what always pisses me off, is when these people make these videos, like IPOS, he made his fucking conservative horror movie, like, you could have made 4 different fucking videos that were all different fucking videos that weren't clickbait, and it would have been still crazy and stupid, but it would have been, it at least wouldn't have been clickbait. It's like, you've mishandled this so unbelievably. Whatever you're trying to get across here, you've thanked someone for real racism and then invented fake racism. What the fuck are we doing, man?
In the comments and retweets of this, I have seen some of the worst, most racist things in the reply tweets to the 6-second situation. It is insane. I have seen horrifying.
Yeah, these people. I said these people, and you know what I meant, motherfucker. I meant Americans like him and in Praise of Shadows. Both of them made some of the worst videos of the year. And these people, they tend to do this thing where they poorly structure. I don't know what's wrong with Americans. They're stupid. They can't structure their videos properly. It's unfortunate.
Vitriolic and disgusting things. Why am I seeing this stuff? I don't know. I have no clue. Maybe.
Can we see it, please? He keeps saying how there's like some of the most racist things in the comments, and literally just one, please, just one. I mean, I don't even necessarily believe the thing that someone said to you in the chat anymore. It's like, if you're not willing to show me proof of this, then why would I believe that? We already know the guy advocates for lying, so like.
Of this, I have seen some of the worst, most racist things in the reply tweets to the 6-second situation. It is insane. I have seen horrifyingly vitriolic and disgusting.
Show just one, please. Please, sir, can I have one?
Things. Why am I seeing this stuff?
A scrap of food, please.
I have no clue. Maybe you are upset at 6 seconds for being the person.
No, but that's true. Even one would just be one. Like, it does sound like, it seems like this is a situation where you'd be able to find some people being racist. Is he just not able to find anyone? Or is it one of those stupid fucking things where it's like, I won't show you what they said here because it was so bad. Brother, you told us about what they said to you earlier and it was pretty fucking bad. I mean, you know, just show the fucking, you can censor it a little bit if you want. I don't care, but.
To call this out, maybe that's your issue.
He will,
and
but
now
he's
you
not.
want to use that as the main thing and the crux. Why is he morally grandstanding? He admitted to robbing people. Yes, he did. He stands on business. He is more than willing to accept what he's done in the past is incorrect and how he's moving better. However, VTubers will be like, it doesn't really matter to me. Give a half apology and just continue. And their fans will be like, don't worry. Black people aren't really a part of our community anyway. Don't worry about that. It is weird, disgusting, and insane to witness. It is insane.
Can I witness it once?
To see. I hate it.
Show me it once.
I genuinely despise.
Like, it can't be that hard to find examples of racism on the fucking internet, right? Here, I'll show you. No.
Is it? I can't enter the community, and there's a lot of Asian-centric issues outside the VTuber stuff. There's the issue with how K-pop is just black people music for people that don't want to look at black people. That's all K-pop is. That's the entirety of.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. It is interesting. I got into a time. You would never believe this, Chad. I think I mentioned it at one point, but even still, you'd never believe this. I tried to get into K-pop a little bit at one point because I had watched a video that described how actually a lot of the instrumentals from a lot of the K-pop bands are basically just New Jack Swing, like Sonic CD, like 60s like 90s kind of hip hop, jazzy funk stuff, you know, electronic version of that. Some of them even have some of the like progenitors of New Jack Swing working on the music. So I was like, that sounds pretty fucking great. So there definitely is like a connection to, you know, black music there, and I've heard that before. Yeah, no, I mean, again, it seems like there's smoke and there's probably fire, but he's just like, he's looking the entire other direction. You know, I don't know what's going on here.
Of all things that happen, it is insane.
This should have been a slam dunk, easy, sure thing video to make that anyone, like, who isn't a racist could have agreed with, but it's like, show me the racism, can you show it to me?
To see these specific traits be talked about and nobody's bringing them to the forefront. That is a disgusting thing. And people are and I'm making this video because it's upsetting me. It's genuinely pissing me off because people are like, you're defending a PDF file. 6 seconds is not a PDF file. Not at all. Not even a little bit. No. No. Like, he's ableist and homophobic, and he is a nigga. I don't think you guys grasp that. Before, he was a nigga. Like, now he's different. He's changed for the better, for sure.
Okay, I know we're using this term in a very specific way, but, like... Do you understand what literally you just said? Yeah, he used to be, but don't worry, he's not anymore. What did he used to be, sir? I'm sorry?
He's changed.
What is he now that he's changed and he's better? Uh-oh. This is like, I'm sorry, I'm looking at this and it sounds like a lot more racist than the fucking shit that he's pointing out about that VTuber. It's like, look at the disgusting racism. They said this hideous fucking avatar looks bad. He's like, this is some weird internalized shit. I don't know what he's fucking saying, man.
As a person.
But he's grown as a person. He's no longer, like, I know it's a different, like, the term means a specific thing. But it just seems a little weird to use it that way, doesn't it?
Definitively, he was a nigga, and niggas aren't kind. They're not nice.
No, stop saying things like this.
They're not. Niggas are niggas.
Please
and
stop.
If you don't know niggas, that is just, you gotta know niggas.
There's so many good moments here, but especially the moments where he's basically, it sounds like whatever he's saying sounds pretty bad. I don't know. I mean, it sounds like it's kind of some sort of generalization or something. I don't know.
And I'm not excusing nigga behavior. I'm not. I really am not. But
what this is, I remember this from back in the day. It's the thing B used to do, or 4chan, when they would, like, convince themselves they weren't being racist. And they would go, like, this is Morgan Freeman. He's a black man. But this, and then they'd show, like, some, guy with, like, the chains and the fucking grills or whatever. And they'd say that that's a different word. That's basically what this is. I didn't realize that was an accepted... I didn't realize that was accepted, lore. I don't know what
part of the black community, and large part of it is, that shit gay, cuz don't do that shit. That's a large part of it. It's a large part of it. You got to understand a piece of the culture. You can't want to be a part of the fun part of the culture and not be a part of the actual culture and not understand the nuances.
Yeah, I mean, chat, I gotta say, this video is one thing, but, like, you guys are acting like a bunch of white
within the culture. That's disgusting. That's weird. And that is disruptive. Because he is 100% a nigga.
I gotta say, I'm losing the plot of what's going on in this video at this point. It seems like it's less even about VTube and more just about him, like, defending a guy who's getting canceled or something, which, like, that's fair, but you could have just led with that. I mean...
And people dragging him down, doing all this weird stuff, calling Shizzy a pro Smash player. He's not. He sucks at Smash Bros. He's not good at it. Calling him all these things that he's not, ignoring the main crux, the main issue that we are trying to get to, that VTubers, or the community in itself, the VTubing community is racist.
Yeah, see, this is the problem. I'm really getting sick of these overgeneralizations, and people always think they're doing it for the right reasons, whatever. Jack Thompson thought all games needed to blah, 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 all the gamers are sexist, all comics lead to Satanism, all music leads to whatever the fuck. It's like, no, dude, it's not the community, it's probably it's probably some people, yeah, but I don't know if you can really be like, that just seems, it never works out well, the thing where you just broad brush a whole fucking group of people. Because you know what winds up happening? You wind up with someone who is not racist, who goes, oh, well that sucks, I don't think I am, why are you calling me racist? Fuck that. And that's the first step toward the pipeline, bro. You're pushing them down the pipeline!
That's the issue. The racial allegations, everything else. You can acknowledge two truths. You can say 6 seconds is a horrible person without being racist. You can do both. Like, you don't have to. And everybody's like, oh, he's doing this for clout. He's doing this for clout. He's doing this for clout. I'm sure he's been a VTuber for quite some time and is now noticing the racial disparity between the two groups. Because when I tried to be a VTuber, or tried to for a little, I just wanted to see if I could do it. It's insane. Even being black on Twitch or being black on the platform is detrimental.
Sure.
How many black people do you see Ludwig or J Schlatt or
How many black people do you see with Ludwig's girlfriend? Ballpark.
any of these bigger content
Do you think I got a chance? I know Amaranth said no, but
creators associated with? How many? How many do you see? Because black people stay to themselves, it seems. Caleb City, Hardstop Lucas, King Vader, Long Beach Griffey, they all stay to themselves. They stay in their...
Yeah, you mean to tell me that all of those performative little, well, all the theatrics about how progressive fucking Ludwig is or whatever is probably not true? Oh, wow. You know, I thought it didn't matter if you had black friends, you could still be racist, but now apparently you need to have black friends. Oh, okay. The fucking wokes are changing all the rules.
Their own little bubble. RDC World?
Yeah,
You don't
I
see
Shall
them branch
Speed.
out.
He isn't mentioning I Shall Speed and Kaisonot. He's not mentioning those characters from earlier. But, I mean, yeah, there's some pretty popular black streamers and stuff, and they associate. I think Kaisonot. Wasn't he, like, fucking dating Pokimane or some shit? I don't know. You know, there's, like, I mean... Yeah, there's probably something there. Yeah. There's probably something there, but is this... I like, too, when they go, like... When you get somebody who's doing a huge generalization and they do this thing where they're like, oh, well, this community or group or whatever, they're this thing. And then they do the thing where they go, yeah, well, it's not even just them. It's also, okay, so it's a whole thing then. It's not them at all. It's actually, they're like maybe a symptom of a larger problem then, is what you're saying? So your whole video is wrong. Like, you often get that where, you know, it goes from like, oh yeah, well, the games are the problem, and then you talk to the person more and they're like, yeah, well, the games are just part of it. It's like, okay. So it's not that gamers are racist or VTubes or whatever the fuck. It's that you encountered some people that were nasty and that maybe there's a larger problem of racism, but it's not necessarily specifically the VTube community. It just seems like you use the title for clicks. That's what it seems like.
To wider communities, you don't see that. Ever. Why? Why is that? Why?
Yeah, where is FD hanging out with Destiny? Why doesn't that happen? Come on.
I want you to ask
I love that Destiny's decided to, like, draw a line in the sand, and that line in the sand is him saying the N-word. It's like, I mean, I get it, you know, the free speech thing. I'm not gonna pretend that, like, that word personally affects me. Yeah, it doesn't. So it's like, I'm not, you know, trying to do the whole thing, but, like, that's just also a very cringe place to be like, those stupid idiots, I'm gonna fuck them! Yeah, dude, you really showed them. That's, fuck lolly hill. We're dying on a whole different type of hill. Well, that's that. That's the VTuber community is racist from Saros TV. And I think that's enough of this guy's channel. A very not good channel, in many ways. From having a video about Hassan that I should have immediately agreed with, but already was, like, kind of questionable, to immediately within a day or two walking back every point he made in that video and it's fucking cosplaying as a rug for people to walk all over the fuck. Just complete liar, seems like, or at least seems to advocate for lying. It seems like he's super on board with people just pretending that they believe things so that they can, you know, make the world a better place or whatever the fuck stupid reason. Yeah, not a good channel. You know, I had some hopes for him in the beginning, but unfortunately they were misplaced. And there's at least one channel that he associates with that I'm going to have to strongly consider never watching again. So, you know,
he once liked a tweet from Wendigoon.
So, I think we have a few more things I'd like to maybe look at. Well, get the dinosaur video. Some dino action, but yeah, hang on.
I know what we'll do. You know what's a perfect pairing for the, politics stuff that we've just been watching? I got the perfect fucking thing. Hang on. Actually, do I? Hang on. Let me find it here. Was that... Oh, right here. Perfect. So we have an old enemy in town, ladies and gentlemen. Well, not really an enemy, but an old friend, really. We have an old friend in town. If you guys remember, a wonderful individual that we used to look at named Iron Wrath. Well, he's back. Well, he's never really left, but he's back with some fun rants. And I don't know how long we'll last on this, because his rants, I miss them, but they're never that interesting. Cards on the table, he just rambles a lot. If you haven't seen one, it's probably pretty entertaining. But to me, I've seen like hundreds of this guy's fucking videos, and I'm just kind of used to it. So we'll watch a little of it. I think for newcomers, it might be pretty good, but some people might be a little fucking done with Iron Wrath. However, we're on his bit shoot here. And his bit shoot, apparently, is where he now is posting things that, he's not allowed to post on YouTube. And, I won't go into the whole story of who Iron Wrath is, but suffice it to say, he's always been pretty opinionated on YouTube. I found him by looking up... I was watching Joel Long... It was his Hardcore Friday of the game Ghosts and Goblins, and he was losing his mind, or it was Ghouls and Ghosts, one of them, the NES one. He was losing his mind in the middle of one of the last stages, and he just started referencing the "Go to the bathroom and take a shit right now!" Video from Demetrius, the famous video. It's a great video. Where he's playing Mafia 3, and for some reason, Mafia 3 is just too much of a fucking experience the single-player game, which he's paused at the time, by the way. Like, he's not like he's even engaged in anything. And when he isn't engaged, and when he isn't paused, he's just, like, walking. It's nothing. But he cannot possibly go take a shit. So, I think I maybe heard of that before, but I heard him referencing it. It was very funny, so I'm like, I gotta find this video. I want to show this video to chat. And when I looked up, "Go to the bathroom now," or "Go to the bathroom and take a shit," or something, what I found was Iron Wrath whining about transgender people in bathrooms. Again, suffice it to say, as I have just not sufficed it, and I've just told the whole story, but, he's pretty opinionated, so I don't know what the fuck we're in for here on Iron Wrath's bit shoot. White leftist transgenders try to weaponize black people! You know what? This sounds like the perfect pairing. Let's watch this one. Come on, play the video. Okay, so he's got his whole intro here, which is him playing like Typo Negative or whatever, one of those bands that he likes. Is this really him? This looks like an old video. This must be like an older video of his that got taken down and he like re-uploaded it.
Rat's ass.
Oh, it's this
video.
It's this parable. I love this one.
I have a saying about giving a rat's ass.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that. How can you give a rat's ass? The ass of the rat isn't yours to give.
The ass of the rat is not yours to give, chat members. That's the fucking lessons you get from Iron Wrath. Fuck you! What was that? Oh. Yeah, it was like one brief moment of that.
Right. Keep his ass. Or you can pick up a rat and hand him to somebody else ass first, and yes, you're giving a rat's ass. And if the other person wants to accept the rat ass first, to give a rat...
He like lost his train of thought. I might have seen this exact video. Because I feel like I'm having a deja vu where, like, I remember him. I almost remember him losing his exact train of thought right there. Like, it's just, he's going off on this thing, and we were all trying to understand this ass of the rat thing, and then it's like he forgets what he's getting at.
Yes, and if the other person wants to accept the rat ass first, to give a rat's ass, you're sort of offering up the rat's ass, and it's up to the other person if he wants to.
Shout outs to anybody, by the way. Somebody says, I'm already loving this. If you've never seen... Iron Wrath is most well known, not for this type of video, but for being one of the best internet chefs for a brief period of time before we found him, and unfortunately well, it got really funny for a little bit there where he was spitefully eating cold ravioli to own the libs or something. But he's an interesting guy. His cooking was very good. It's not as funny anymore, the cooking. He defunnied his cooking. He doesn't even do anything. He doesn't even do anything funny. He doesn't make dishes that are all that interesting, and he doesn't do anything that's all that interesting when he's cooking anymore. But man, there was a time when Iron Wrath was up there with like masochists and fucking some of the best shitty chefs on the internet. And in some ways, he's been unrivaled in certain aspects.
Except, so I'll have another saying too that in some certain things that if a rat's ass should really be offered or even given on a particular subject.
We are 1:41 in. I guess we could count. We subtract 41. We're a minute in, minus intro, and he's just waffling about the rat's ass. Good stuff, man.
So that's what I say about tolerance to a certain thing. You can say sometimes you give a shit. There's some and I also have a thing where...
Oh, worse than Cobra.
I say...
Well, the thing is, Cobra seems to do it for attention. He kind of also did, but he did it without having an audience. So it was an interesting thing where he was making food spitefully to own people around him. Like his co-workers, he'd make fucking food to just like garlic them out or something. But King Cobra's whole thing seems to be just like, look at me shovel trash into my face. It's like shoe nice. It's just kind of like a sideshow. This guy just actually had some kind of weird spiteful vendetta where he ate weird food to like own people by smelling bad. He's basically Wario. You can go watch a video about it on the DeadwingDork channel. I actually have 2 videos. I was gonna make a third one. I might still make a third one. I still have more of his food to make, too. I never got around to making his chili. Zach paid me $100 to make his chili. It's still gonna happen. The problem is the chili is not that interesting, so what we're gonna have to... His chili was fine. It was, of his recipes, not the worst. So, we're gonna have to spice up his chili a little bit. We'll make it according to his recipe, but then maybe we'll add some... I don't know, like feet or something. I don't know.
Okay, there's certain aspects of giving a shit or giving a fuck. It's not that I don't give a shit or give a fuck. There's some aspects of giving a shit or giving a fuck that I don't give a shit or a fuck about.
We are 2 minutes in, still talking about the rat's ass, everybody.
And at any given time, when and where should a rat's ass be given or a fuck be given or...
Maybe I should put a rat's ass into the chili.
A shit be given or even offered. You know what I mean? Alright, what's up?
Well, what's up, yins guys?
Yins guys, time for another video.
So that was like an older video. It looks like an older camera. And this is like, because he moved at one point and he got this new place with this new porch. So I think that was an old video, and I don't know why he stapled that into this one. But, I mean, you also saw in the beginning here his weird workout shit. If you've never seen it, another thing that made his cooking videos so special was that he would occasionally just have, like, this video. Like, you just have him doing this, just, like, in the corner while he's cooking what he would call, like, a power supper or something. And we could only surmise that it basically was like, eat this to get a bod like this. But, you know, his bod is... I mean, I guess he's looking pretty good for, like, an old dude, but I don't think he's that old of a dude. He loves this bar thing. He's always doing exercises with this fucking bar thing. But, yeah, that's his whole deal. That's, you know, he does some exercising and stuff. He's really into that. What's up, yins guys?
Time for another video. I'm going to talk about some of these YouTubers. A lot of them, some of them are white and some of them are non-woke black YouTubers, which I am very
non-woke black.
Proud of myself, and I share their videos with a smile on my face because that's the person I am and being proud of it. But anyway...
Yeah, he doesn't care if you're black or white. He'll share your video.
Yeah, another thing, they brought me other entertainment things that brought me laughs. That you gotta
boost the volume. Well, we're on BitChute. Does my volume booster work on BitChute?
Is this shit for real? Or are they doing it for satire? They
a little
trolling
bit, yeah,
or
yeah.
what? Are they really serious?
That should be
Because
good.
they're so ridiculous. Anyway,
Well,
yeah.
that's fair. Come on.
But yeah, some of my favorite people to make fun of. These YouTubers critique these people when they bring some quality.
One of the things I love about Iron Wrath is that the default for him seems to be this very evasive kind of language where he never really, unless it's a specific time where he does, most of the time, like, he defaults to just like, yeah, these YouTubers that I watch sometimes, I won't say who they are, but they're, like, sometimes they'll say, like, one of them is that Rippa guy, I think. He's mentioned him a few times. But he's often just extremely vague in many of the stories that he tells, to the point where it's like, it's hard to even follow, like, what's going on in the story, where it's like couched in fucking, like, yeah, someone I knew once who maybe talked to me and I knew them and then they spoke to me and then I spoke to my partner and what? Just say what happened. Fuck you.
Quality stuff to make fun of. But anyway, yeah, talk about this without laughing. Here, these different types of transgenders. A lot of them are arrogant, entitled kids. You know, and some of the YouTubers that I share their videos and support their videos out of spite, because you know the rule, as far as they tell you don't be racist, and they also say, oh, by the way, here's black YouTubers and certain black people that aren't on board with our shit that you're allowed to not like, and if you like, you're an asshole. But anyway, yeah.
You know, I mean, that's not really... Well, that's it in a broad sense. It's not really about race, though. It's just the generalized, like, look, everybody, somebody we're allowed to like, or we're allowed to hate. We're all supposed to pretend we don't want to bully each other and be mean to each other for minor fucking cosmetic problems. Like, oh boy, you bet you look arm retarded. I bet you are stupid. You know. But we're supposed to save that for the designated people that are worth making fun of. Everybody else, that's punching down, but that's what it is. It's not really about, like, these are the specific black people you can make fun of. It's like, these are the designated making fun of humans. These are the ones who aren't on board with us.
These ones that figured get through this video without laughing. Particular transgender types, they're classed as white leftist, and they tell you that you're supposed to buy books and attend seminars on how to take...
Problem is with this, I don't think we can speed this up. We can do theater mode. I don't know what that even does. Yeah, speed. Okay, good. A BitChute's not entirely the Dark Ages.
Take a... You're expected...
He's really going slow mode, though. He's, kind of bumbling his way through this thought.
Take a part of your personal life to coddle them. And you know my rule, which I'm very proud of. I don't have any time in my personal life to persecute you or plot any harm against you particularly. I don't got time for that shit, and I don't got time to fucking coddle your damn ass either. And
Hell yeah.
even though you,
fuck the nanny state.
You are against violence against them, they say disagreeing with and refusing to coddle them is violence. But one of my favorite hilarious things they try to tell you, and these are all white, the ones that are not focused on transgender, that are white leftists that play this race card to do this shit,
This is how I sound when I talk about these sorts of issues. I know.
They hide behind somebody else's race and make reference to somebody else's race to try to shame you into being on board with their shit and for living your own life and not taking into your personal life to coddle them. Yeah, they're the transgender ones and the race baiting ones.
What are you even saying? Get to it!
They call the other ones that are the white leftists.
I think that ass of the rat thing for like 2 minutes at the beginning was just there to be like a funny intro. I think that was just an intro. That's like his intro. That has nothing to do with this video, and I did see it before, because I guess he just staples that onto videos for no reason.
Aren't focused on the transgenders. Oh yeah, what white saviors and simping and then patronizing for certain black people that some normal black people never fucking asked them to. But then the ones that are the saviors, the transgenders, the allies, they be doing
always trying to rap like they're getting the transgenders free.
Yeah, and when they're white and they're doing this, if you don't coddle and patronize them, and you don't make any effort or take any time out of your personal life to coddle them and to change any part of your personal life to coddle them, it's rooted in white supremacy. Yeah.
See, but this is the other thing too, is that he'll react. This is like a reaction, I think, to some fucking video he probably watched or something. But he won't say what the video is, so the context is lost. And we just have to, like, take his word for it. Like, it's like somebody told me once, did you hear this guy said to me? Didn't you see the thing? Oh, blah, blah, blah. And it's just this, like, second, like, game of telephone kind of fucking thing. Like, secondhand, third person fucking, someone said this, and, like, I don't know, dude. Who said fucking transphobia is white supremacy? That sounds pretty dumb. I'm sure someone said it, but, like, can you show that? I don't know.
Way to go.
He knows how to edit in an intro and everything. We're really encountering a lot of these lately where they can edit, but they're just bad at it. They're just really bad at it. It's like, you have an intro, you have music in there, he put effort into that, he talked that up for a while, too, how he was going to do a proper intro for his cooking videos. And you know what happened? He used to have an intro. He used to have a thing in all of his cooking videos where he'd go, it's the show, it's the show, it's the show, it's the show, welcome to the Asshole Cooking Show, it's the show! And it was stupid, but it was fun. And now every cooking video, he spoils the whole fucking thing with a montage of the video you're about to watch while playing copyrighted music. It's terrible. It's just terrible. The intro he has now, it's just unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. And so yeah, he knows how to edit. He knows how to ruin his cooking videos by editing them too much. So why the fuck why can't he just, like, show me a screen cap of this video or whatever tweet he read or whatever he's talking about here? Wherever he heard this fucking piece of goss that white supremacy and transphobia, whatever. Can he show me that? No?
How to weaponize.
I hope his cat is doing okay. What was the cat's name?
Somebody else.
Felix. It was Felix the cat. Not an especially creative name, but it was Felix the cat. He was a nice cat.
This is race, and hide behind somebody else's race, and make reference to and try to weaponize somebody else's race.
Welcome to the channel, Doom, yo. You should make a totally hip and also maybe whack video about Iron Wrath. That would be cool. That would be ill and sick.
It's not yours, somebody else's color. Use that to try to shame.
The race of the rat is not yours to give.
You or me or anybody else that ain't on board with their bullshit. It's like, and they too, they want you to pay money to go on seminars and read their books and go to their meetings and self-degrade, pay money, donate to their organizations, and self-degrade and say how, and admit or make you
apologize for your video about Hassan.
Ashamed, say you're a rotten person. How can I be a better person, and how can I be less proud of my biological gender?
Like, it's not as if, I don't know, it's just, you see this, and this is like the average Joe, right? Like, this is the man on the street perspective. And it's this kind of, like, it's this thing where it's like, this is the guy you gotta kind of, the politicians or whoever, they need to, like, appeal to this guy. They need to make this guy see their side of things, whether it's, whatever it is. They need to try and make this guy see it, and it's like, I'm just thinking about that, like, man, how frustrating that must fucking be. It's like trying to teach computers to your grandma.
How can I get rid of my foolish pride in my biological gender?
Biological gender. This is the problem. This is the real rant. This is the great thing about watching me watch Iron Wrath, is that you get rant on rant action. Picture on picture. He's ranting about this stupid shit, but I'm over here just like, why haven't we stopped using the fucking word, like, gender or something? I don't understand it, because, like, gender isn't real, it's a social construct, but we can't use the sexes. We got bisexual, but that actually means... No, pansexual, but that means every gender? Like, it's just inherently confusing, and I've mentioned it before, where it's like, I think people got confused somewhere along the line, because I get it, like, this biological sex is the thing, And then gender is just like an expression of something. I'm really still not clear on what gender actually is supposed to be, but it's very important and also not important at all, shitlord.
Pay you money, or give you money like I owe you to be this better person.
Yeah. That's a good laugh. I like that. Yeah, I like the idea of using the word hamburger time. Like, just use that as a term instead of gender. I like
I
that.
owe you to be this better person. Yeah.
That's like when Hassan sees a cop lady get shot and she's crying out in pain. That's the kind of laughter Hassan gives. But that one actually looked real. That was a good laugh. That was a good Joker laugh. It's like a knee pounder. That's good.
I'd be on the floor right now, showing myself on the floor, like, you know, when Pee Wee Herman, the fat kid, wanted to buy Pee Wee Herman's bike, and they were fighting, and Pee Wee Herman goes on the floor, and he's like kicking her up, laughing, and stuff like that. That's how I feel right now. But out of their damn mind. I mean, this is so stupid and hilarious to even talk about. You see these people featuring these.
It's like, you know, when I talk about this sort of thing, where I'm like the gender sex divide is kind of hard to wrap your head around. Like, even for me, and I've been trying to, and people explain it, and I'm just like, wait, that makes even less sense now. Hang on. You know, frankly, it's no wonder that a guy like this is not able to figure it out either, and he's, like, upset about it. Like, me, I'm able to be like, okay, well, I'm sure there's, I don't know, I don't understand the fucking, you know, the way that people, whatever, it's a different fucking experience that I haven't had. I'm sure it would make more sense if I had it, whatever, but somebody like this it's like that kind of like, oh, I don't get this, and it makes me angry. And this is like your average Joe. It's like, the transgenders have got to start explaining themselves better. They have a lot to explain for, it sounds like.
TikTok. You're looking at it as, okay.
Start with Keffels and work down from there.
Is this real? Are they trolling? They doing it some kind of satire? Or you know how you can do shit like just go on, make a video online, and just.
Oh my god! Chat member whose name is Troll69. When this chat member says they are 12. Oh, sorry, I'm 22, not 12. What was he saying? That's. Okay, right. Well, Troll69 over here seems like a valued member of the chat. I'm sure Troll69 has got some great...
Say shit, you're
some great takes. Are you sure you're not 12?
Trolling. You maybe don't really believe any of that stuff. You're just creating it, making it up to get attention and trolling. I don't know, maybe somebody starts out as trolling, you know what I mean? And then people start believing it. Whatever or not, well, maybe they start out as trolling and they mean it at the same time, and yes, they're trolling and they mean.
Speaking of Troll69, I think you feature in this video, buddy. I still don't know what he's saying. That's the other problem with watching this guy's rants. I think we're done with this one. We'll watch another one here. Well, the problem with watching his fucking rants is that they often don't make a lot of sense. He'll just kind of babble, and I mean, there's some kind of message to be gleaned out of it, I think. But it's difficult to find out sometimes. DEI video, giving money on live streams is okay if done the right way and the right intention. Are we talking about Charlie in that one? Why AI is dangerous. Guys, Iron Wrath has an opinion that's not entirely wacky. I mean, like, are not even wacky. I don't even know what most of his opinions are because his way of describing himself tends to be very wacky. But AI, yeah, AI is dangerous. Tell me all about it. Oh, give me the intro. What is this song? It sounds pretty good. It sounds kind of like some kind of like Zelda Dark Worlds metal music. This is not bad. Iron Wrath never had terrible music taste. He likes stuff a little more hardcore than I like it, a little more screaming, typically, than I care for. But it's not terrible. Not terrible stuff. Yeah, it's like a boss intro. It's great. Is this MGS4 boss fight music? We know he likes games. He's a gamer. We've seen videos of him. Well, for one thing, we know he talks about the real-life Yu-Gi-Oh games that people play. One of them being what was it? It was something like the hygiene card. It was a series of videos about the cards that people play, and it'll be like the sympathy card, but it was all really weird, confusing shit, like the you look like a drug addict card, or something. Really specific stuff that feels like it was just about him. So there's that, but he's talked about other video games and stuff that he plays, so this could be game music. Does anybody know what this actually is? Is it actually MGS4 music? I don't think so.
Alright,
guys.
Time for another video.
Well, that entire intro is pointless. It's not even describing what you're going to see in the video, but I guess it is because he's ranting, but here's some extra footage of him working out up here, just in case you forgot that he's buff. You know, you're not able to see his buff, rippling muscles and his bod under that, like, sweater. So, I mean, maybe he just shouldn't have recorded in the sweater? I don't know, but he does this a lot, so...
Well, I want to talk about AI, because there's so many...
It's a nice sweater, it looks comfy, very insulated.
Approach it. I mean, there's so much in it that, literally, it'll give you a brain freeze and make your head spin. As far as deciding which aspect of this subject that you'd want to discuss, because there's so many aspects of it. You can take the idea of AI, which is nothing more than an elaborate collection of computer code and algorithm.
I wonder if Iron Wrath, because he's kind of like an idiot savant sometimes, where it's like despite what we've seen so far, there's times where we're like, wow, he got to that, did he? Like, there's just moments where I've been like, I feel like I've been impressed by him in the past and been like, wow, I can't believe whatever. I would be amazed if he comes to the realization here that AI, because he's talking about the differences in AI and how it's different. One of the things about AI is that it's not AI at all, it's just a lie, really. I mean, they call it AI, it's not artificial intelligence. Machine learning algorithm neural network shit is not intelligent or learning, really. I mean, it's sort of adjacent to that, but it's a huge misnomer. People get this idea that they're talking to, like, an actual intelligent thing that can think. And that's because it's, like, cute to sell products to people like Iron Wrath with the guise of, like, it's thinking for you, or whatever the fuck. You see that all the time. But in reality, it's just, like, well, nobody really knows, apparently. Apparently nobody really fully knows what's going on with the AI and how it's able to make the connections that it makes. So maybe it is learning, but it seems to be some kind of black box situation from how I've just heard it described, where it's just like, we make it do a thing and, I don't know, it figures itself out, whatever. You know, I'm sure it's more than that, but it's mostly based on existing data and can't create anything or come up with any thoughts. So the concept of artificial intelligence, even just as a term, is very misleading and gets people to think that it's more... It's like the thing where you got AI detecting fucking tumors in people, and it turns out that, like, the AI was factoring in the age of the machine. So, like, if the machine that did the X-ray on someone was, like, older, it was more prone to something, therefore older machine equals more cancer. And it was just like a fucking pattern that it was following and not any kind of actual diagnosis. But people who don't understand, they're like, oh, AI, that sounds nifty. We'll fucking fix all the medical problems with that. So I would be interested to see if Iron Wrath can figure that out. He's distinguishing that, like, AI can be a few different things. If he can narrow down the fact that what we now know to be AI in the public, the popular discourse is kind of not that at all, that would be pretty cool.
And
unlikely.
Nobody can really determine that that a computer will ever decide to go against its program or everything that's... Okay, I'm saying basically the dangerous thing about AI. I think the woman in Truth Stream Media YouTube channel says this way better than me, and then her husband does videos about this too. But all right, I cannot say this or stress this enough.
Truth Stream Media? What is that?
Those
Sometimes he does mention specifics.
Who create this AI, if it's run by the wrong asshole or assholes, they have a very creepy ability to...
You know, I sped up the last one, but I like to listen to him just slowly bumble his way through it. This is great.
Impose their perception of reality upon everybody else and make their perception of reality or whatever moral platform or whatever is considered psychologically or psychologically correct or psychiatry correct.
The ass of the rat
version of it literally would be dictated, and it would be the only... Their perception of reality will be the only acceptable perception of reality, and any other perception of reality will be outlawed and punished and persecuted and literally erased or whatever the hell they want to do.
It's alright. I started cracking up as I saw somebody say, just pop this into MGS2. Yeah, we really need that. The ride-in, the kernel call, you know? But instead of kernel, it's, yeah, the world and they, their moral and the only moral that you can have, the AI moral, female cop, gun drawn, cop, gunshot, gun, female lady cop. Oh God.
Dude. So that's why this is so dangerous. They want to alter. They think these people, it can be a bunch of assholes that fancy themselves as the only masters of reality.
It's a good album.
And they want to dictate to you and me and everybody else their perception and make it the only acceptable perception.
So I think what he's talking about is this like AI thing where they'll show you, you look up, make me an image of George Washington, and it's like a black guy. Is that what it's talking about? Maybe.
The most dangerous thing about AI is the fact that, and why there's a lot of people that...
Why wouldn't you be distracted by the workout vid? He's like bumbling and barely saying anything, but meanwhile up here he's doing like funny monkey hands.
The fact
Bongo, bongo, ongo, bongo, pee 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 pee.
that are really
You know, of course that's more entertaining.
scared of it. Hollywood producers and writers and all kind of different people with line of work, and they want to regulate it, which, oh yeah, there's very a lot of good reason for that and why it's dangerous. And it has not really been determined yet, even though I was a nerdy kid with all kind of even older low-budget science fiction movies that
Oh boy.
wanted to warn people
Yeah, he's really going crazy.
about AI and technology. Yeah,
This video fucking sucks. The workout vid is the only thing that's saving it. We'll do like one more. We'll do one of these. Times when you should not keep your opinion to yourself. I love the ones where he just like rants about a comment that he got. This is a 17, nearly 18-minute rant about, I guess he left a comment and then now somebody probably said something stupid and he's like gonna complain about it for that long. Exciting. And point his camera at the screen. Love that. Love pressing play and then the video, the fucking page scrolls me down. That's a great website you got there, BitChute. Good stuff. More boss music.
Who have gathered here to join me in this feast.
Who is this? I like his taste in music sometimes, man. It's not bad.
May we always be strong in body.
I like how raw it is. It sounds kind of shit, and I like it. Alright, well, anyways.
What are we going on here? Danzig, maybe?
Alright, yins guys, I'm gonna do one more,
Is that Venom? It could be Venom.
X.
If it's the only Venom album I have is Black Metal, and it sounds significantly worse than that. For anybody who's interested, there's an album that is, I think, where the term black metal originates from. It's by the band Venom. Might be that band. And it's, like, almost impossible to hear it. You heard of lo-fi? This thing is barely any fucking fi. It's amazing. It's like sounds like a concert rip from a fucking, like, a DS microphone.
Explanation or lecture about this, and sarcastically speaking about people telling you should keep things to yourself.
Yins
and
guys.
This is on different subject matter, but I know a couple of you are listening, and I promise you, this subject matter yourself. Practically speaking, right, Yins
The
guys.
most ridiculous hypocrisy I can't stand, and people blah 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 anti-abortion, but defend a story in the King James blah blah blah. Yeah, so this is an interesting thing. Iron Wrath is kind of like a centrist or something. Somebody says Claw is Iron Wrath is Claw in 40 years. I mean, I don't think he's. I don't think he's that old. He's maybe give me like, honestly, give me 10 years. But I would never let my hair get that long, so that's inaccurate. But he is like a weird centrist where he something about how he doesn't like any kind of authority. That's the main thing. It's not even really centrism as much as it's just any type of authority telling him what to do under any circumstances. God and religion or woke people or whatever. He does not listen to authority. People telling him he should put salt and pepper on his food. That was one. I guess his mom used to tell him that, and he's always rebelled against her for that. People telling him to eat ravioli and warm it up first and not just eat it straight out of the can. So to spite people and disrespect their authority. He just ate it cold out of the can, staring into the camera the whole time, like he was just popping down some Shelbyville lemons. So he hates authority. So I guess any opinion he has is going to be formulated somewhat out of, I don't know what exactly this is going to be, but it's something that's both like anti-God and I guess some sort of abortion thing. Is he pro-abortion?
I'm gonna do one more to yourself, and this is on different subject matter, but I know a couple of you are listening, and I promise you, this particular subject matter, I'm gonna have a video with myself.
It also sounds like it's just I love when he gets one guide in these comments, because that's what these always are, these videos where he points his fucking fat phone at the screen or whatever, and he's getting one guide, and it's just this person who probably is just a shit poster, a little bit. Unsubscribed, SMH. Like, I don't know, maybe that's real? Who gives a shit? What do you care?
On it with a wide smirk on my face for this one, which I should have, this video should be now, but directed to certain people because I know damn well you hear me. Which I wonder any of you on either side of the tracks, the left or the right, especially you self-righteous ones that pretend to be of God or whatever, I would wonder if in the long run if you guys were cowards on some of this. And I'm going to tell you this because in my opinion about this subject...
Can you show me the fucking post you made? I hate these people that make these videos. Show me! Don't tell me! I can see half of the post. What's the fucking point of your comment? Why is this guy upset? Which camp is he with? Which side of the tracks is he down, you know? Play the fucking video!
It can be... If you do keep something yourself, I would call it nothing ventured, nothing gained, and nothing risked, nothing gained. And it dovetails into if you have any religious convictions at all about the 2020 protest culture, and there was a lot of people, including myself, about if you believe in a God, you don't bow down to anybody, no taking no knee for anybody. Where I'm getting at with this is back in 2020 during the pandemic was going on, and also them George Floyd protests were going on, and
I'm desperately seeking a point.
A lot of people were doing a lot of vandalism.
Someone said that he's trying to make a comparison between like abortion and the Abraham sacrifice thing. I guess. Yeah, sacrifice. Yeah. Some kind of heroic, blah blah blah. Yeah. That seems to be about right. It seems like he's very much not showing this to us very well.
Right that had
Let alone show us, let alone clicking read more. He hasn't even showed us the full fucking paragraph that we can see.
had nothing to do with that incident. And then, as far as I was concerned, the police should take somebody in, and that's that. And you should go to the proper authorities.
Wait, I thought you hated authority.
Nobody, you could protest, but nobody should be taking the streets in large numbers doing vandalism and blocking traffic.
I mean, he definitely has an anti-authority thing, though. That's what's weird. He hates authority. He hates God people because they told him what to do. We knew his, we've encountered his backstory before. He had some kind of religious shit where they, tried to push him around, allegedly. And he had an issue with that. And nowadays, the whole thing is people telling him he needs to be, do better or whatever, and how to speak and how to think and everything. And he's like, don't be authoritative, don't tell me what to think, blah, blah, blah. I'll misgender people all I want, But he seems to defer to the proper authorities, quote unquote, being the police. I mean, the police are fine. Some of them should probably not be shooting as many people as they are, but, I think a society probably needs some. That being said, it's interesting to see someone's authoritative, anti-authority thing seems to stop at policemen.
Us trying to assert dominance and, a flexing power over some of it looked more like a flexing of power and threatening citizens in towns than a protest. But anyway, what I'm getting at this one about keeping things to yourself and opinion, there's a lot of people on both sides that were not keeping to themselves, but thinking the other side should keep to themselves because they had two different opinions on who possessed the ring of power, if you will, that you should be afraid of, and you should keep an opinion to yourself, two objective opinions, if you will. And I'll throw.
Okay, man, sure, whatever, Iron Wrath, that's cool. All right, so we've seen a little return to Iron Wrath, and I'm a little disappointed by his bit shoot. It just seems to be stuff that you'd normally see on his YouTube. There's really nothing all that crazy here. And he's got one called The Woke Rainbow Church is a Joke. But for the most part, I don't think any of this wouldn't be allowed on YouTube. It's not like he says anything hateful. He just has some, whatever, opinions. I don't know. It's tough to... I'm not sure if he just decided to put these here, because he thought they would be too much for YouTube, or if YouTube got rid of some of these or something. Probably the former. But, yeah, that's his bit shoot, and it's not the most insane thing. It's kind of just his ranting. I really wish we could go back to good Iron Wrath, back in the old days, when Iron Wrath was wonderful, before I came along and ruined everything. Literally. I mean, that's what I did. It's not my fault, but it happened. So now we have, now we just got some classical trash. Now we're talking about cum socks, cum rags, etc.
One thing I never understood, at least not entirely, cum socks. Yes, I know this is a weird topic to talk about, but yeah. Cum socks. Or cum rags, or something, you use to come on, come in, or wipe the cum after
we get the concept, sir.
You masturbate and whatnot.
Nice Dr. Pepper shirt, yeah.
I've never fully understood why. For me, I've never used one. Never used a cum sock, or never had a cum sock, or cum rag, or anything else like that. Mm-hmm. Usually what I do is I just, use a normal thing, like a toilet paper, or tissue or something and then wipe it.
Never understood that. Are you supposed to like line up your fucking cock with the toilet paper or something? Like, do you point your dick at the toilet paper when you're jerking off? Or do you just like cum everywhere and then use the fucking... I mean, the cum sock thing is a lot more... Logistically, that makes more sense.
It off and then throw it in the trash can.
We don't need to know.
Flush it down the toilet or whatever, and then
I don't know why he's telling everyone.
that'd be the end of it. But yeah, I never used anything else really.
Uh-huh.
Like maybe besides a towel once in a while.
Oh, a towel. That's not good. I hope you washed it after.
No.
I hope your mom presumably is not encountering that towel.
But yeah,
Who up, wonk, and they willy.
I never used any article of clothing like a sock or a shirt as a cum rag or anything like that. No. And
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you either cum in the sink or you got to sink in the cum. I mean, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, you know?
never understood the people that did. At least not really. I mean, I kind of understand in a way. Like, I guess some people are just lazy and they don't want to get up and get some toilet paper or a tissue or even a towel.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, they just grab
I mean, at the very least, a towel, it's like, okay, that's a pretty big target, right? You know, you piss into a toilet, your dick's not really going anywhere, but if you're jerking off, I'm not trying to fucking thread the needle with that shit, am I? You know, like a towel, it's like, okay, you just come down there. Yeah, that makes sense. This idea of, like, a tissue, though, that seems like a very strange idea to me. That seems worse than anything, because what do? You, like, put it down on your bed, and you try to come onto the tissue, but only onto the tissue, and you thread the needle, and if you don't, then you got a bigger problem, probably.
Or staying at hand, you know.
Probably nothing that he's not familiar with.
Whatever they see in their drawers or in their closet or whatever, you know, socks, shirts, pair of boxers, whatever.
Huh?
Is grab whatever and use it as a
Why are we learning about this, though?
rag.
Why are we learning about this?
Sock, whatever. And yeah.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I can get that aspect, but there's one thing about it that I will never fucking understand. You know, after they come in on or wipe the cum off with whatever
However it works out, and
said item.
Said item.
Some people just fucking throw the item back into their drawer, dresser, closet, wherever it was to begin with, and just leave it there. You know.
Yeah, that's how you wind up with a fungus towel.
And then sometimes even use it later on. Like, what?
No, what? I
Why?
would never.
It's going to get all gross. It's going to get all crusty. Like, why would you do that?
Oh, wrong thing, sorry. There you go.
And the more you use it, the more gross and crusty and disgusting it's going to get. Your room's going to end up fucking stinking like, you know, moldy cum.
You know, this is a great video about cum, son. I'm going to put it right up on the fridge.
And it's not going to be pleasant. So, yeah, like, why? Like, if I used any of those things for, you know, that kind of purpose, I would, you know, want to wash it afterwards. You know, put it in the washer and wash it so it's, like, fresh and clean. So it doesn't get all
Simple and clean is the way that I want my cum rag to feel.
gross and disgusting and crusty and moldy and everything. Like, I don't get that.
Is your cum... Well, okay. Yeah. Mold, I guess. That's true. Yeah. I mean, it's a good thing that he's, like, health conscious. We thought that this would be less sanitary. We thought that everyone was going hard on, like, oh, I bet he just lets it dry in his boxes. No, he seems to be very concerned about the sanitary nature of this matter.
I don't get why people do that with these things.
It's like because some people are lazy or disgusting or both.
Sometimes. Like, some people just literally just
Some people like it, probably.
don't care and just do it. Or maybe they have some sort of morbid fucking fascination
There you
of
go.
how gross it can get, how disgusting it can get,
You've never seen the cum fungus towel, have you, buddy?
or something like that. And it's just like, why? I mean, do you really want your room smelling like fucking gross, moldy cum?
At what point do you figure it's time to turn off the video with when you're making one like this? It's like, okay, point made. Yeah, you treat her right and show her a good time. All right, I get the feeling that's going to be everything you say in this video. So, like, how much longer are we going to dedicate to this fucking process?
I don't think so.
It would be gross. Wow, yeah, I know.
Even out of morbid curiosity, I don't fucking think so. I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. So I never understood.
Who would do that anyway? I mean, it's so weird. And anyway, here's part 72 of my thesis about how it's weird. Right. It's an interesting video conceptually, but man, how about that? First time I saw penis IRL, story time. Rage bait YouTubers and rage bait YouTube content, rant and ramble. He's gonna complain about the Star Wokes.
If you've been on YouTube long enough, or as long as I have, you've probably came across some cringy, awful, shitty, clickbait YouTube video. You know, the ones that are really cringy and awful and over the top and in your face with the fucking...
Yeah, I've seen a few cringy YouTube videos in my time. That's a fair assessment. No further comment.
Clickbait. The ones that are just so fucking obnoxious. You know the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You've probably seen tons and tons of those.
Probably seen tons of cringe videos where people are, you know, talking in a chair and look depressed and miserable and they're talking about cum socks. That's a very common video on YouTube, so you've probably seen many of them.
They're all over YouTube. They're rampant on YouTube to this day. And there's a...
Yeah, he's got multiple soda-branded shirts. I guess he is a Zionist. That's unfortunate.
certain type of content, a mutation of this type of clickbait that is just way worse, in my opinion. And that is rage bait. Yes, I'm talking about rage bait again.
Again, this is a common occurrence?
And more specifically, rage bait YouTubers.
That's a good one. I've never heard that. You hear a lot of supposedly and a lot of, what's the other one? Frustration. Frustrated. But specifically, I like it.
Rage bait YouTube channels and rage bait YouTube videos and content. Yeah. These types of YouTubers and YouTube channels.
Well, I see they haven't baited you. You don't seem very enraged. Or have any emotions.
Will just think of the most controversial topic or maybe bad opinion or bad take that they may or may not even have in real life, and then make a video about it, and this said video will most likely have the most rage baity fucking thumbnail, you know, full of fucking impact font with the most outrageous, rage-inducing fucking...
Oh, a Chud Logic viewer, I see.
...claims or sayings or whatever.
Chud Logic usually doesn't clickbait, but the thumbnails are that kind of thing.
And also full of fucking buzzwords like fucking woke and other
Okay, but was it woke though? That's the question.
Stupid fucking rage baity buzzwords. And it's
all those stupid rage bait buzzwords like woke and DEI and black people. I'm fucking sick of hearing of it.
Yeah. And then they'll put this content out there in hopes that people will see it and get outraged and get offended and get angry and get mad and get upset.
I love someone like this trying to describe something that it's like, this is a pretty basic concept, you know? I think everyone who's watching me probably gets the idea of like rage bait. I can't imagine why. But everyone, you know, it kind of gets that. He's going to walk us through it, though, in Wikipedia Simple English.
Or have some sort of negative reaction to it. They want as much of that as possible because the more they get that, the more attention it'll get, and then the more attention it'll get, the more views it'll get.
Someone in chat has the great idea to put the fellow we looked at, what was his name? Saros. I shouldn't say fellow. I say that without any, but that does have a connotation now, doesn't it? The individual we looked at, him and Iron Wrath and this guy all should get together and make a podcast. And the idea was to call it the General American Public or the Gap. I like that. I like that idea. You know, because you have this guy, I'm sitting here thinking about it. And I read that, I'm like, yeah, because this guy, you know, and Iron Wrath, they kind of represent your, like, stupid bumblefuck idiot citizen. And then the other guy, he's like he's a cut above the others in terms of intelligence, maybe, but he's also a simp and a doormat and has a liar and no convictions. So really, frankly, that sounds perfect for a podcast to represent America.
And that's all they fucking care about. Attention and
this guy's a consumer. He loves Coca-Cola. Perfect. It really is. It's a great 3-man podcast.
Views. That's the sole purpose of.
It would be like an unscripted Locale Live. That's true. Probably with like 50% less cancer scamming.
YouTubers and YouTube channels and this type of YouTube content, rage bait content, is views and attention. Attention and views. Yeah. And it's just.
He's figured it out, guys. It's all over. You know, that's the thing. Once somebody like this is able to figure out the rage bait concoction, does it still work anymore? I mean, who's really clicking on those videos? I guess someone has to. Someone has to. You know, every quartering video or what have you. Someone has to.
Honestly, the worst fucking type of content. Like, there's nothing good about it at all. It's trash content.
Well, I'm glad you're doing something to tip the scales in favor of the quality, my friend.
Any entertainment value whatsoever in any of this type of content. The most entertainment you're going to get out of it is maybe laughing at it, something completely stupid or ridiculous or cringy. That is.
He's not really describing why the videos are actually bad. I mean, the problem really with the rage bait, it tends to just, you know, focus on things that aren't a big deal and make them sound like a big deal. Focus on random tweets from nobodies, unsubstantiated, unverified stuff, just speculative stuff. That's why a lot of those channels get criticism. It's not. I'm not sure what he's trying to get at. You know what this video is missing is TikTok subtitles.
Either said in this type of content or done in this type of content, or you're just laughing at something that, or laughing at the fact that it is so cringy and ridiculous and stupid. That's the only real type of entertainment, or the only type of entertainment that would maybe be in this type of content. Otherwise, it's just...
Well, at least there'd be something there, and unlike this video. Thanks, buddy. So that's Dan the Human Being. He also has a gaming channel. I'm sure that's... So that was Dan the Human Being. Cumsock video is pretty good. He's got some other stuff that looks like it might be funny, but I really don't trust it to be funny at this point. Let's see here. Let's see. What do we got? Did I click on this one? What is this one? Oh, no, that's the same one. I saved cum socks, cum rags, etc. twice. Once was... once had the right name and the other was messed up. So what do we got here? We got this one here. This one's a bit of a user, but not one that fits the theme of today's stream. I think this guy fits a little better with today's stream. This is someone I was specifically told to look at on the last stream. Someone super chatted it in, and it was an individual who, well, it's got a mix of content here. It's got a real mix of content, to say the least. So you got the Jerry Banks Show. And his avatar is him holding a burger up in a screenshot from a YouTube video. Presumably one that he has on here. So he talks about, like, burgers, and he's a fast food reviewer and stuff, right? Kind of mainly. But then also just whatever else is going on. Darling Dana Omega Z. We've got a movie pitch. There's like commercials. There's ones where he's naked. There's a rap. There's dog food. There's AI stuff. Down here there's another lady who looks like she might have something wrong with her. I don't know. But let's watch one of his cooking. Let's watch one of his food videos first. This is the wow, it's a 28-minute video talking about a Taco Bell burrito. Okay. It's gonna be some good stuff.
Welcome to the Jerry Banks Show. Please hit subscribe. Please hit the notification bell. Please share this video with your friends. Today we're going to do a Taco Bell mix-up. Please stick around to the end so you can see what we're mixing up here. Thank you to everyone
Mixing up your blood pressure.
that asked me to do. Kind of afraid.
Motherfucker, what just happened? I hit the numpad.
Thank you to everyone that asked me to do food videos. I love doing food videos.
He's got a VHS collection back there, people. This guy is a user.
I love eating just like everybody else did. Alright, so, big shout out to everyone that asked me to do food videos. You rock. Thank you. So we got the double stack taco. Okay? Got the double stack taco here. And we've got the cheesy rice burrito. Okay? Or bean burrito. And a... Ooh.
Is that...
Oh yeah, this is the
Sorry.
shot. Notification bell. You rock. Thank you.
So what is this? Is this just sour cream? It looks like a sour cream container. It might be like a dip. I mean, it's Taco Bell. You'd have sour cream with your taco or something, maybe. But why does he? Maybe that's not what it is. It might be cottage cheese or like margarine. Whatever it is. I don't know if it should be here.
So we got the
butter, yeah.
Taco. Okay, got the double stack taco here, and we've got the cheesy rice burrito. Okay, or bean burrito, and a. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is the cheesy double rice burrito or whatever. I don't know. It's on the value menu.
Whatever, it's some shit.
I got the value menu cheesy rice burrito, and I got the bean burrito. I'm not sure which one's what.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It's weird because it's like, I don't know that the guy is depressed or whatever. I don't want to make that judgment just yet, but you watch a video like this, and Jesus.
This is hard to deal with. I mean, you get a lot of these, so I'm used to it. We're gonna power through. Maybe not for the full 28 minutes, but we're gonna power through a little bit. Usually they're in their car or their truck, and they're still at the fucking like parking lot of the fast food place. But here he went all the way back home with bonus sour cream there just in case. And he's just like reviewing the Taco Bell value menu. High quality content, man. This is depressing.
Okay. And I got the this is loaded nacho? Loaded. Got the loaded beef nacho on the 1, 2, 3 value menu. Taco Bell. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. I got a side of onion. Please stick around to the end so you can...
Side of onion? What is that? Why would you bother with a side of onion? Put it in your what do you, like, burrito or whatever? Put it in your burrito. Just get them to put the fucking onion in the burrito. What are you doing? Like, give me extra onion on the side. Just... Where's it going? In the burrito? Put it there. What are you doing?
Yeah, what I'm mixing together.
Are you opening up the burrito?
I got a side of red sauce. Side of onion, side of red sauce.
Yeah, these people get these fucking side of, like, at Taco Bell, you order a burrito or something, you're expected to fucking, like, open up a fucking sauce packet and open the burrito and put the fucking hot sauce into the thing. It's like, no, you're cooking, you're working here, please complete the food for me. That would be nice. Am I not allowed to ask that because, like, they don't make enough or something? Is that one of those, like, don't harass the fast food worker? It's like, no, I'm sorry, make my food. Don't make me do half of it. Thank you. I'm not fucking reconfiguring my goddamn burrito. If it's a taco, maybe. But even then, it's like, just fucking make my food for me. I guess it's like customizable, you know? You wanna fucking do that, I guess, but no one should have to.
Another side of onion.
Onion dip? Maybe.
Another side of onion. What? Not sure how that worked. I thought I had 2 red sauces, so let's see here.
Yeah, I don't understand, like, these people, these guys make these fucking videos where they, like, depressingly eat the fast food. And, like, everyone has already reviewed the fast food. It's not like you can't do the thing just because other people have done it, but what are you expecting to bring to the table when you're just eating a Big Mac, dude? Or whatever, like, we see that. I could search Big Mac review right now and find hundreds of things. And they're all gonna be basically this video. This guy probably has one. What are you expecting? Just go watch Report of the Week. How many fucking videos do we need to say, it's a burger?
Oh, yeah. Another side of red sauce.
Holy shit.
Some sour cream.
You just make your own tacos at this fucking point. Why you spend half the time pouring sauces onto them. Just make it yourself.
And I got a fork and a spoon. And I got a bag with a receipt and a napkin and a receipt. Something about 500 cash. What? Enter for your chance to win 500 cash.
See, the problem I made was only allowing Troll69, only muting him for a half hour. There you go. We won't make that mistake again. Fuck it. It's like you put people in timeout and you're like, maybe you'll come back and be a productive member of society, you know, restorative justice. You go in jail, you come out, what happens? They just wind up being annoying again. Yeah, get fucked. Death penalty. You're out of here.
Tell us about your visit. You might win 500 cash. Hey! That sounds like a great idea.
Troll69 was being a bit of a troll. I know you wouldn't believe it.
Fork and a spoon. Oh. And from grocery outlet.
I don't know why I expect better of Troll69. That was the whole joke before. I'm like, yeah, Troll69, good chat member. And now I'm like, yeah, I'll just ban him for 30 minutes. Troll69 will have his whole worldview changed. He'll come back. That's on me, really.
Over here.
I shouldn't have even expected better.
It is. It's sour cream. He's brought his own sour cream to this thing. This is demented. Just make your own fucking burrito at this point.
Organic sour cream.
Oh, it's organic.
Got this for 99.
You know, you got the organic sour cream with your Taco Bell value menu. At least he's eating healthy.
So here's... We're gonna... Gonna open up the... God dang. Gonna open up this nacho. It didn't want to open. Nacho.
Slop.
And take a bite of the nacho right now.
You know, burritos is one thing. Like, that takes some effort, you know, but a nacho? You could make nachos really easy, dude. You could have probably bought the fucking shit. You could have spent the same amount at a supermarket, bought the shit you need to make just nachos. Guacamole, get some fucking sour cream. You already got the sour cream. You get some salsa, you get some fixins, some beef, whatever. You're good. Some cheese, you're good. And probably would have cost about what it... I mean, this is the value menu. Maybe not. I don't know. But long term, you got some ingredients left over. You might even have leftovers.
Delicious. Okay. The reason I got an extra burrito is because I might need it. I might need the bread. Put this taco over here.
Desperation in his voice. I might need the extra burrito.
Let's open up one of the burritos.
But what about second burrito?
Here. Open up the burrito. Oh. Okay, there we go.
It's a good thing that this dude is a self-made man, by the way.
That's better. Open up the burrito. I mean, when I say open the burrito, I mean open the burrito.
Because you need to completely dismantle their food for... What the fuck?
So you can literally see what's inside.
That's what you need to do to put your sauces on. I'm so pissed.
It's rice.
You should never open up your Taco Bell burrito, not for any other reason other than just because it's disgusting inside and you don't want to see what's inside.
And refried beans.
Yeah, not in broad daylight. Yeah, it's like magic the way the human body works too, if you think about it, because like look at it right now and it looks like food, but in 5 minutes, well, no, okay, it looks like diarrhea now, and it's gonna look a little more like diarrhea in 5 minutes, but it's magic the way that happens so quickly.
Looks like this. Now, I'm gonna open up. Let's see. I'm not sure if I'm gonna need the other burrito for say like that.
Legitimately, it looks like a used diaper, yeah.
A little problem over here.
It actually looks like someone shit into their diaper with Taco Bell shit.
Whoa,
so
hey.
It'll go full circle.
Got stuff in the way. Stuff you're not supposed to be getting in the way. Okay. I'm going to take this nacho. I'm going to put it inside. I'm going to take this nacho and I'm going to put it right inside of this burrito.
Our man is a fucking engineer. I wasn't expecting this. Oh. Maybe I missed the part where he explained the premise of this video, because this was a surprise to me. Did he mention that this was part of it, or is this just out of nowhere, like, for you, like it is for me? Maybe I missed it. But is it the biggest Taco Bell burrito ever because he's gonna stuff it with the entire value menu? Is that... Oh boy. We're entering Cobra territory.
Put it right.
It's a food hack. Well, the title made it look... Maybe he just got a burrito that had a bunch of stuff. Maybe he got like... Yeah, I'll have a little extra onion. And give me a little extra mayo. I'll have some mayo. And can I have a little extra onion? And I'll take a little extra mayo. And let me have a little extra onion. You know, maybe he just did that for 20 minutes and that's why the burrito was so big. No, I guess he's overstuffing the fucking thing. All right.
Inside the burrito.
I mean, but at this point, it's like, just make your own burrito. This is just for a gimmick, I guess, for like well, this is his most viewed video, so I guess it worked to a degree.
Like
you know,
like
fast
that.
food.
I'm gonna enjoy a nice little nacho bite here.
Fast food probably does it for the algorithm, I guess. My question is, who the fuck is going into who's going onto YouTube and searching Taco Bell? That's my question. Why is it like successful for these people to make these videos? I don't know who's so fucking fascinated. If I want to know about fast food, I'll watch Report of the Week like a decent, civilized human being. There's like one food review channel you ever need. Maybe there's a few others, but whoever they are, they're probably not this guy. And they probably got it covered, but I'm just like, he could have just made his own burrito and made it super big, but he went for like the clickbait of Taco Bell burrito. Maybe it wasn't intentional, but I'm left wondering, like, who is it other than me, I guess, well, I didn't do it this way. Who's gonna be just like on YouTube, like, what do I look up? McDonald's. Why? What are you hoping to get out of that? Food reviews, I guess?
No, I'm gonna close up this nacho. And what it was I was craving that.
Yeah, well, does Brutal Foods do, like, fast food? I guess he kind of has. He does more, like, TV dinners and stuff. I mean, I wouldn't even consider him in the same exact sort of category. But definitely one of the best. He did one recently that was brutal. It was, I think, the second to last one that he did. The last one was okay, but the one before it had, like, really good editing. Like, scary good. Like, it was like a TV show on Adult Swim. It basically, he had, like, entire digital sets. It was crazy. It's amazing.
I was craving that $1 million burrito that I uploaded the other day.
But anyways, never mind the whole sets and everything. Never mind production value.
I was craving that $1 million burrito.
And this is the way YouTube should be.
Like, I can't go get $1 million burritos free every day.
Say what you will about, Brutal Moose, he's great, Brutal Foods, fantastic, but, this is YouTube. This is cinema. You just see a fat guy eating Taco Bell and there's, like, no editing or anything. Why would you? That's the simple, just fucking upload it. Whatever. This is what it should all be, frankly. But now we have standards, so it's like, whatever. Yeah, they might be prison tats.
Taco Bell. My brother drove me to Taco Bell. I started ordering stuff to kinda.
Yeah, we're now into just fat guy mukbang territory.
Kinda create that $1 million burrito. Oh, it won't be. It won't be that same thing.
Well, no, you're gonna eat half of the toppings before you try to fold it up again.
You want to know something?
So now we know why he might have needed the other burrito, because he actually might need the other. You could just get tortillas, but again, then I guess that would kill the point of it being a Taco Bell burrito. Yeah. Specifically trying to make this a Taco Bell burrito does seem like a bit of a challenge, because those things probably, probably not super strong tortillas, that are meant to hold a whole bunch of fucking shit. So yeah, it'd probably be pretty difficult to make like a turducken Taco Bell burrito this way, but we'll see how he does it.
Could taste.
If he even gets around to it. He's just eating the chips
I'm not saying it's going to taste anything like it, but on it as its own thing, it might taste spectacularly amazing.
Spectacularly amazing. Well, someone in chat is complaining that this is giving them food aversion, because they're looking, and yeah, it looks like a pile of slop. I mean, it's just kind of a nebulously yellow thing. Like, I know that it would probably taste good, because Taco Bell, whatever, it tastes good. It looks disgusting, but it tastes okay. But, yeah, visually, it's not great. This is most closely reminding me of Cobra at this point. Not him so much, but this feels like something Cobra would do. Like, it looks like a Cobra meal, and it feels like a Cobra meal. It feels like he would do, "What's up, tubes? We're gonna make a big Taco Bell burrito." And that would be the video, and he would, like, fuck it up, and he'd, like, leave it out overnight, and it would be way better than this, but we're approaching that.
Now, not done yet. Because this taco right here
That's what's up, tubes.
See this taco right here?
Look at that taco.
Taco from the 1, 2, 3 menu.
Look at that cross section, you tubes.
You're like crunching up my video.
Yeah, I gotta make the burrito
Pour all
someday.
this stuff in my taco here.
Never forget, it will happen someday. One of the cooking streams I do eventually, whenever I do another one, it might be the one where I make the King Cobra burrito. It's gonna be very difficult, though, to make it the way he makes it, because he makes it wrong. I have enough trouble making burritos as is with one hand, but making it the way he does, where he uses, like, 7 tortillas with toothpicks stabbed through them in order to fucking keep the thing in one shape, I don't even know how he manages that. I mean, I'll have to figure it out somehow. I'll just, like, put all the stuff on one tortilla and then, like, just start applying toothpicks until it's done and then bake it, I guess. It'll be like a tortilla burrito casserole. It'll be a casserito. This is his own whole thing. I'm not even making this. Pay me $50, I'll make this. Whatever. Hey, this would be fine.
Okay, so now we got all this in here, right? I'm gonna put a side of tomato in it.
Could have just got that in the burrito. Like, do they tell you no at Taco Bell if you're like, please put more tomato in there? And they're like, they just give you a side thing of tomato? Is that what they do? Maybe that's what they do. I feel like you just order, can I please have more tomato in there? And they just give it to you, you know?
Let's see. I'm gonna put another side.
Skin you alive? Yeah, you should have gone to Taco Del Mar.
It had crushed up chips on top of it, and it had salsa.
I imagine that, yeah, no one's ever told this guy no. I imagine he walks into Taco Bell like bubble bass into the fucking Krusty Krab. You know, they all run in fear. Even the other customers are afraid. They cower in dismay, not knowing what he might do.
And the crushed up chips, and it had radishes, radish slices.
Smack the gun,
and
yeah.
carrot slices. A side of onion there.
There's the onions. You wanted some onions? There they go. So, anybody Mexican in chat? You like what's been done to your culture by this man? I'm gonna put the blame squarely on this man. Let's not even blame Taco Bell. He's the one that made this decision.
Guess these are all empty.
How are you ever gonna fucking close this thing? You're just not, right? I mean, it's just a mountain of shit. You can't physically. You cannot get the rest of the tortilla around it. You're going to have to like close the other burrito that you got around it. I guess he just scooped a whole taco in there.
Let's see. Oh no, they're not all empty now. Let's see. These. Put this here. Put that here.
Mike Kreutzberg says, I'm as Mexican as Taco Bell, at least. Damn. That's a good joke. That's pretty good.
Put this here. Let's see. Yeah, that's empty. Okay. I'm going to put an extra side of red sauce in there, okay? Woo!
Yeah, just dump the whole thing in there.
Now, I was kind of afraid. I was a little afraid that
Trump wanted the wall so this guy would stop begging them for more burritos.
They might not want to roll up. That's why I brought another burrito for it.
He just kept crossing the border. He caused so much trouble for border control. They had to search him every time. And someone had to be the one to go up the ass. We're trying to close this now? We're doing this? No, we're just showing it. Look at the cross-section, tubes!
Some fell on the table. That sucks.
Just throw it on the ground. Look at that shit! He just threw it on the ground! Maybe there's like a fucking bin next to him, but...
Okay.
It looks like he just tosses it.
Table. That sucks.
Ah, whatever.
Abuse. So I'm going to open up this other burrito here. I'm going to open up this other... Let's see. Dang, Taco Bell.
Can you just, like, put the other burrito in this thing wholesale? That would really be great. Like, turducken the hell out of it. Make it a burrito with a bunch of shit, including the contents of a full taco, but then also just have an entire burrito, tortilla and all, wrapped still in its entirety. That would be the dream burrito, really.
Up this other burrito. This is a bean and cheese burrito.
You know, I wasn't expecting to sit through as much of this as we are, but this is actually weirdly captivating. I like it. This is a good channel.
Open it all the way.
And Edgelord Leon, I did see your recommendation. I'll look up that one after this.
Okay. Got a plan for this here. I'm gonna open this.
Oh boy, you really should never open these fucking things. God. It's disgusting.
Like this. I'm gonna open it all the way up like this.
So, I mean, it stands to reason that once you make the biggest Taco Bell burrito ever and you include, like, 15 different fucking menu items in there, plus extra shit, it stands to reason that after making the biggest Taco Bell burrito ever, that you're probably gonna have some of the worst diarrhea and most uncomfortable shits ever. But, I mean, looking at the physique of this man, it's possible that that's just his daily life. Wasn't there someone recently who, like, didn't know that his poop wasn't supposed to be diarrhea? I think it might have been Boogie. I'm not sure. There was someone that either I looked at or someone on a different thing I watched where it was like, he was so fat he didn't realize that he wasn't supposed to be shooting out diarrhea every day.
This is a Taco Bell. This is a Taco Bell bean and cheese burrito.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
God is dead!
Taco Bell bean and cheese burrito. And
it was a South Park episode? Hell yeah! I couldn't tell if it was Boogie or Cartman. That's awesome.
We're going to pull some of this stuff to the side like this here. Okay. I'm gonna pull us all to the side. To where there's a whole bunch
He's going to try to actually make this like how you would make a burrito, where you fill like the one half of it and then fold it that way. I guess he's like trying to organize the chaos.
Side tortilla, like a pizza crust. Okay.
He is. He's gonna cap it.
We're gonna take this Taco Bell right here.
He's making it into like a fucking sandwich.
Right here, like I'm gonna set it right here on top.
I knew it. This is how that's how I'm gonna make King Cobra's burrito. Like, that's how you have to do it. I don't know how, because we don't see him actually put it together, but we see the finished product as this fucked up thing that's like stapled together with toothpicks, and it's like it's got multiple tortillas, and it's just not the right shape at all. But it's kind of a tube. You know, it's kind of burrito-ish, but it's like fucked up, and that's sort of, I think that's what he's getting at here.
And then we're gonna pull it in.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're gonna pull the stuff in. Now we're gonna wrap it up.
That'll do it.
Now we're gonna wrap it up, okay? So pull the side like this, pull the other side like this. Okay.
He's trying to actually burrito wrap it.
Pull it from
my
the very
God.
bottom here.
What are you
very
doing?
bottom like this.
Just like flipping it over?
And
I guess he kind of wrapped it. Wow.
And
I mean, it's not ever gonna stick together, but I guess it sort of.
There we go.
Worked.
Now we got this right here. See this right here?
Why would you do that? You know, you did this just because you could. You didn't stop to think if you should.
This is a Taco Bell.
I mean, good job. Fair play to him. That's much of a much better rap than I would have expected. That's a surprisingly very competent rap. And it's not even like leaking with everything in it that you. I mean, it probably will, but like initial, it's got wings. It's flying.
Taco Bell nacho. Taco Bell nacho burrito.
Nacho burrito. Well, I'm Nacho Shield, motherfucker.
Try to get the screenshot right here. Taco Bell nacho burrito. Taco Bell nacho burrito. All right.
Alright, get the phlegm out. There you go. Oh, this is some real DSP quality stuff, everybody.
Explain what's going on here. This is not a weight issue. My weight is coming from...
It's not weight, it's gout. We know, it's the gout. I know.
Issues actually coming from...
I'm familiar.
From my health issues. I'm going to tell you what happened.
You know, this guy needs to get together with Amaranth. Maybe that's why people like this love, you know, Twitch women like that. It's because Amaranth is just sitting there, like, fucking rubbing her armpits on stream, like, gross, disgusting, weird shit. And it's like, yeah, you know, maybe he sees a common ground there. Maybe she's also, we only saw a brief bit of Amaranth earlier. Maybe she's also hawking loogies and picking her nose and shit. You know, it's kindred spirits for him.
My stomach bursted through some...
Get out of here, flies that are already flying around me. This guy's like a tiny African child who has flies around him all the time, except they just want food. You know, the African child, they're all starving. This guy's just a good source of food for them to always be near him. It's wise, it's wise.
My stomach bursted through some muscles, and my stomach is touching my lung.
I'm sorry, your stomach exploded? Hang on, what's going on with this story?
This is not a weight issue. My weight is coming from... My weight issue is actually coming from my health issues. I'm going to tell you what happened.
Uh-huh.
My stomach bursted through some...
I'm sorry, you're going to have to explain to me how your stomach exploding is not related to your weight issue.
My stomach bursted through some muscles.
I feel like that doesn't happen unless you're eating 17 Taco Bells a day, dude. I'm sorry. Not a weight issue as he makes the biggest Taco Bell burrito ever. I'm calling cap.
And my stomach is touching my lung. So it makes me
No
constantly
issue.
spit out this stuff.
Listen, Fat Acceptance TikTok told him that was fine.
And
this is what happens when Illumination's videos go unchecked. This is what that guy tried to warn people about. He's eating himself to death.
the doctors won't do surgery on it unless they cut half of my stomach off. I'm like, fuck it. Just fix the hiatal hernia.
So we got a hernia?
Without cutting my stomach off.
Cutting your stomach
But they want
off?
to cut my stomach out, so...
Uh-huh. I kind of feel like whatever the rest of the story is, you shouldn't be eating the burrito, friend.
I'm not willing to do that for them just because I don't want them to cut my
I don't want to fucking live by those woke libtards rules.
stomach out.
Fucking scientism.
They could fix the problem causing me to be disgusting in my videos or in live or whatever. But they don't want to fix it without killing me, so they can screw off. Alright, so here we go.
Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna kill you. I think this is very misleading. I don't think their plan was to cut his stomach off. Oh, his head's come off! His skull come off! Kyle, what you mean his skull's come off? It's come off! His stomach's come off! They chopped his stomach off! Yeah. I don't think a doctor's ever done that. I don't know. Is that like a fucking headectomy? Is that like one of those like sci-fi ones where they like transplant your brain? I'm gonna transplant his stomach! Oh, maybe that could happen. Cut his stomach off. I don't think that's what happened. They probably told him stop stuffing your face so much, and he said no. So, I mean, fuck it. I mean, whatever. I guess he's killing himself with food. I wouldn't want to live as a vegan either, so like, it's fair.
Going in. Taco Bell nacho burrito. Going in.
Doctor wanted to amputate my fucking balls!
Taco Bell nacho burrito.
Oh, by the way, speaking of tipples, hang on. Where are we doing it? Oh, Speaking of the tipples. This is, I'm surprised I forgot to do this sooner. Because I had this option available to me, and, I did not take it when it was immediately... Oh, never mind. Do I not have it? Oh, no. Alright, well, next next stream, I'm gonna have it. I'm not gonna bother this time, but... Okay, well, okay, hang on. I might be able to fix it. Hang on. Where's the, there we go.
Do I have it over here? No. Okay, next stream we're gonna have a special new guest, but for this stream, we're gonna have a special guest anyway. It's fine. We're working it out. We're working it out. I love that I have to load my pictures folder every single time. We're working it out. Well, a special new guest, Sonic Sega Gamer, is here with us for now. He heard food was happening and he came running, so he's here.
Going in. Taco Bell red sauce. Shot of red sauce.
He's drinking the Taco Bell red sauce, everybody.
Taco Bell red sauce. Shot of red sauce.
He's drinking it. He's swirling it around in his mouth like it's Listerine. I'm sorry, sir. I don't think that the whatever health problems you have are the exclusive reason why you're disgusting. He was saying before, specifically, he was saying specifically that he was being told that he's the disgusting spitting and all of that, that's because of his health issues. I don't think the swirling mouthwash red sauce from Taco Bell is a result of the gout. Someone says this is absolutely SSG's dad. I mean, I guess I could fucking see it. I wouldn't be too surprised. He does have the VHS collection. We can't assume that we have many reasons to think at this point that this guy might be a user, and this is just the first video. I don't even know he did this type of shit, and I bookmarked his channel anyway because he looked interesting. He's got a bunch of other shit going on. Oh, the sounds.
Sour cream I bought from the store.
Because no one wants to talk when their mouth is full, you know, so, like, you get that segment in every Report of the Week video where it's just, like, a minute of silence because he's just chewing and, like, tasting the food or whatever. So, it's like, you could edit around that, probably. I don't know. This guy's not going to edit anything, obviously, but some people leave that in. It's like a dramatic effect. I like that with Report of the Week. It's like, oh, what's he gonna say? What's he gonna say? Well, I know what he's gonna say because the video title is like negative or positive or whatever, but you know, but here it's just kind of, it's just more excuses for horrible noises. He's gonna dip the whole goddamn thing in that sour cream.
Sour cream I bought from the store. 99 cents.
Is he gonna drink the sour cream? He could.
Says it's organic.
Oh my god, retard. It's the name of the brand is Organic Valley.
Says it's organic.
That doesn't mean it's organic. That's just the name of the fucking brand, dude. Oh my god.
So let's see if it tastes like...
This guy needs to be part of the podcast. General American Public, everyone. The Gap. Saros TV, Iron Wrath, Dan the Human Being, and the Jerry Banks Show. All of them together. This is the pulse of American society. This is America.
Sour cream. Or if it's some weird flavor. So you go, oh yeah, that weird flavor is organic. Let's see what happens. Oh, it tastes like a real sour cream.
Did he just... Did he...
Let's see what happens.
Is he just eating it from the thing?
Oh, it tastes like a real sour cream.
Wait, what are you doing?
Tastes like real sour cream.
Okay, if it was dipping, that would make more sense. Honestly, this is just disgusting.
Just tastes like your regular 2 or 3.
Are you gonna shove this into your face?
Yeah, sour cream.
Yeah, it's just normal sour cream, dumbass. It's called Organic Valley. That doesn't mean it's organic.
You see?
It tastes real, chat.
Organic culture.
Never forget Illumination's video led to this.
Pasteurized non-fat milk.
He's reading the ingredients on the sour cream. I mean, I thought I knew what content was, but I was mistaken.
Organic pasteurized cream. Acidophilus and bifidus culture.
Bifidus,
vegetarian enzyme.
Holy shit. Is he eating more? Oh my god. Yeah, no, it was definitely not a weight issue that made your stomach explode or anything, dude. I've never seen a person eat sour cream fucking straight from the tin. But good for you, man. Good for you.
Tastes good. Hey, bro.
He has a bruh?
Yeah.
He's about to shove this into his face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, just dip it. At that point, just dip it. It's like, it's just like a half a pound of sour cream sagging off of his fucking burrito. I can't even think straight. Holy shit.
Famous flavor.
Female cop gun drawn. The only thing that could make this funnier right now, as he drinks more of the salsa, is if it turned out that he was in Dayton, Ohio. Oh, God! Good stuff. Yeah, the doctor tells him not to eat any more fast food, but he looks up at him, tears in his eyes, pleading with the man. But can I please still give Taco Bell a shout out? Yeah, that's right, chat member. That's what it's all about. You know what I need to put on the soundboard? You know what I need to put on the soundboard? I need to put on the part in this song. Because I think about it so often when we look at stuff like this. I just need to have on the soundboard. He sure is. He sure is. Maybe he ate God. That's true. So we need to find out more about this guy's life. He seems to live with another person. It's undetermined. It seems to be a male. Undetermined who that other person is. So he has VHS tapes here, and then he has a whole wall over here, it looks like, of more VHS tapes? Is that what that is? Or it's like wallpaper cut to look that way or something. Yeah, it's like watching a fat guy eat food. It's uncanny. So, I mean, to his credit, he managed to successfully do this in probably the least... I know this sounds ridiculous, but in probably the least disgusting way possible. I mean, I was really anticipating this thing would explode out from his hands, there'd be juices everywhere, beef falling all over the wrapper, but it's been more put together than the burritos I eat, frankly. I don't know if it's just the way he's holding it or what's going on, but he's dumped sour cream on the fucking thing and it's still got an integrity. Somehow he's managed to make this work. Does that mean that when he shits it out later that it's going to be in a log that's this big? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, he basically did just put a whole tub of sour cream. A little one, but he put most of the thing of sour cream on the burrito, and then he ate what was not on the burrito. He's really eating the whole thing. Including the chips and everything.
Got busy chin rice burrito, put rice in this.
Yeah.
So it's kind of got... It's like a... It's kind of Taco Bell... Call it.
Yeah?
It's kind of like Taco Bell taco truck. If that makes any sense. I don't know.
No, it doesn't. You're getting the meat sweats, buddy. You're starting to get delirious. Love that chew.
It's got like a bean burrito. It's got their bean and cheese
Reminder that you're weak if you can't make it through this.
burrito. It's got their rice and bean burrito.
Yeah, it turns out it's Taco Bell, everyone. I didn't know.
And it's got their triple nacho or whatever.
Yeah, it's got all those things that you told me that was in there. Yeah.
Triple beef nacho.
All that
or
stuff
whatever.
that you mentioned was in there, is in there. I saw
It's
it.
got some
Oh, he just spit into one of the sauce cups. I can't deal with this. I mean, I'm making through it, but Jesus Christ. You know what? You are weak if you can't make it, but maybe we're all a little weak, frankly.
got some
Fucking hell.
guacamole in it, sour cream. This is from that nacho
Oh, we
thing.
still have
taco
that.
thing.
What are you going to do with that?
This is my
Wow.
sour cream.
Of course. You gotta have a good sour
Hi,
cream
Bubba.
vessel.
Oh, you going to get dinner?
Hi, Bubba.
Cool.
There's someone in his family or friend group named Bubba. This is not a drill. Bubba has entered the scene, chat.
I'm glad she's going with you. That's good. Where are you going? No, I don't.
Is this all these people do? Is eat fast food and fart? Is that, is that what they do?
I got all this. Hey, oh, Larry, can you do me a favor, brother?
Larry?
Grab me one of them drinks in there in the truck. Please. Yes, please.
You need to think DSP would see this channel and be like, I can't let this be what I be what I become. But, arguably DSP's already close to this level, so, I mean, and he's occupied that throne for a while, so.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry.
Thank you very much.
Thank God he got the diet, everybody. I think the stomach would have exploded again if he got the non-diet, so it's for the best. Thank God.
I have never seen a thin person drink diet.
Thank you very much.
Sierra Twist, I've never seen that.
Hey, Larry, if you go by Taco Bell, can you get me one of them cantina chicken tacos?
Hey, Larry, I'm eating 14 Taco Bell dishes right now, but can you get me another one? Thanks!
I'm not telling you to go there. Only if you go by Taco Bell, can you get me one of them cantina chicken tacos? Only if you go by there.
Only if you're there. Like, if you're not there, don't go out of your way or anything, but like, if you happen to swing by, I know that this is like what the woman does, where if you don't get her the sweets, and she's like, no, I don't want any sweets, and then it's like, yeah, why didn't you get me anything, fucker? It's one of those. I think it's probably one of those. He's gonna be like, why didn't you get me? I said I thought you could read between the lines. I hadn't eaten all day.
Hey, yeah, don't worry about it. If you're not going by there, don't get it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's the punchline, really. Just, can I have more?
You.
Please, sir, I want some more. Yeah, it's like a Seinfeld episode. Why is there like 15 people in his house? He's had a bro that he referred to. I don't know who that was. That might be Larry or Bubba. But now there's Larry and Bubba. Are they his kids? They sound younger than him. They might be his kids. There's a lady we saw on the channel. That might be like his wife or something. I don't know. But, I mean, this guy doesn't seem like he has a family. Do you think a guy like this would have a family? I don't know. Maybe. Homer Simpson has a family. But Homer Simpson has hope. Wait, one was named Elaine? Really? I didn't notice. Jesus. Well, then this is Newman, definitely. Thanks for continually showing me. You know, I figured that after you took that last bite, it was gonna turn into a fucking Chateaubriand or something. But no, it's still a burrito. It's still the thing that it was a minute ago. Thanks, dude. Thank you.
Only thing I gotta say about this. The extra tortilla on the top is a little too much tortilla. That's all I gotta say about it.
Well, you had too much shit. It wasn't gonna close otherwise. I really didn't think he'd eat the whole thing. I mean, but I don't know why I didn't think that. Look at him. This is such a meme, though. He made the biggest fat guy food ever, and now he's drinking diet soda. Like, unbelievable.
To whoever watched this long, I gotta say something. If you're still watching, I gotta tell you something. I've been using that time machine thing so much that my brain's tripping out a little bit.
What?
Right now.
He's got a time machine, chat?
Yeah. I won't be using it.
Somehow that's not the most surprising thing in this video, you know? You could tell me there's aliens, and I'd be like, wow, you got that thing to keep... aliens, that's fine, but that whole burrito didn't spill anywhere. That's amazing. Congratulations.
I'll be using it a little longer, but...
The time machine.
Oh. I can't wait till I'm done. You know how Elon Musk says,
Oh, boy. That's a great way to start a sentence and then shove fucking food into your face and then, you know, whatever's gonna come next is gonna be a banger. It could be a great opinion about Twitter or Tesla, or it could be a huge stream of vomit. Either way, really, it's interchangeable.
You know how Elon Musk says to work 24 hours, or, you know, work a lot, like longer than usual, to get a job done? I work so much on that time machine.
Time machine.
I'm getting like the work of like a few thousand people done.
Is he building a time machine? Is that what he means? Is that what's happening?
It's very hard on my brain.
I'm sure. Well, it's good that you're fueling yourself like this.
I'm doing like the work of
Yeah, I think he's building a time machine.
a few thousand people by myself.
Did anyone expect this to take a time machine turn in like the third act? I didn't.
And you'll see the results of the work if you just tune into this show.
Well, that's just fraudulent, sir. If you have a time machine, then we should have already seen the results of the work, and you should have showed them to us. Like, you could show up now. Like, right now. You could show up in your video behind you. If the time machine works, then that's how that's gonna work. So, I mean, I hate the show, but the funniest thing it ever did, the Big Bang Theory had a joke in, like, the first episode that was like, alright, we make an agreement that if either of us ever invents time travel, we both meet each other back here right now at this moment. And then there's like 5 seconds of silence, and they just go, well, darn. That's a pretty good joke. And that's the fact of it. If that was ever going to happen, I would assume that he would appear in this video several pounds slimmer or fatter. It would go in one of the two directions. He wouldn't look the same. But, yeah, that didn't appear to happen. But good luck on the time machine, dude.
Try tuning into the show every night at midnight, California time. For a while.
Time machine is slang for ATM. Now, is that automated telling machine or ass to mouth? Either way, I'm not sure what about it is tiring him out so much.
That would be kind of you.
What the fuck do you mean time machine means ATM? Are you insane? What is that? Why do you even know that? I'm suspicious of you because you even know that. It's a cognito hazard. That sounds very bizarre. That sounds like something that only crazy people would know. Time machine? That's really slang for an 8? That's not what he means. He's talking about like an exercise machine, if anything. It sounds like he's doing something that involves a lot of work. He's not working at an ATM. That's not what it is. A time machine, ATM. I guess. But what would he be doing on an ATM? Unless he is just like selling his asshole. And his mouth, I guess. I don't know what... that can't be what he means. Is he trying to crack open the ATM? Is there a movie yet with an ATM time machine? Because that's pretty good, actually. It's better than the phone booth time machine. You know, Bill and Ted, they could make their next movie be an ATM. They press some buttons, they go back in time. It'd be a little difficult if they go back to before there's an ATM, but I mean, you know, the TARDIS works somehow. You know, that's fine. We can explain it. Automatic taco machine. Now that's the answer.
How's that for a mukbanger?
How many times has he showed us the fucking cross-section of this thing? I'm hesitant to click off because it's like every minute there's a new guest star or a time machine or he asks for more Taco Bell.
Oh. Can you even classify this as a mukbanger? I mean, this is like a company product.
What?
This is something Taco Bell could actually sell.
He was like more coherent before he started eating. It's like his brain power decreased as his mouth power increased. Well, I think what it is he's like out of breath as he's eating too. Yeah, he wants that Taco Bell sponsorship. He wants to be a corporate... He wants to sell this as a corporate product for Taco Bell. He thinks that this sloppy fucking turducken thing that he put together is something that they'll sell. And I say sloppy even though it's completely held together. It is still sloppy by nature. We saw the inside of it and it was sloppy. It doesn't matter if it's all put together. It's still. But... yeah, I mean, I don't know if they would sell that, buddy, you know, but it's fine. You know, you can make this video. It's not like you can't make this video, but man, it's a very funny video, though. Good job making this video. In fact, make more like this. I mean, I guess that's sort of like telling someone to kill themselves, but in a very indirect way. Make more videos that are cool, like this.
Hey, Taco Bell, I got an idea for you. Sell a burrito this big for like $12.
Hey, Taco Bell, I'll be the Jared for you. It's a Johann Liebert suggestion. Just eat a little bit more, smiley face. Does that count me as a feeder? I'm like, yeah, make more videos where you stuff your face with food. I guess technically I'm now a feeder because of that.
Taco Bell could sell a burrito this big for like $12. And it had about $8 worth of stuff in it. Because this thing's huge. I would pay $12 for this. Or another type of burrito like it. You can do them in chicken, beef, steak.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I will say this. Maybe not the way he's constructed it here, but, like, it is funny to me when you look at this type of person eating Taco Bell, and then you look at the Taco Bell, and it looks like it was made for Asian people or something. It's like these tiny little morsels of fucking tacos. Like, you know who's eating this food, right? Just fucking give them the biggest... They should have, like, a fuck you taco burrito thing on the special. That's just like $20 and it's like 15 fucking things in the thing. And they just make it for you there. It's surprising they don't offer that. All the fast food in America should. You know, frankly, it's fat phobic.
Fish, shrimp, I don't know, whatever. No meal.
Yeah, you did this, Illuminations. You're responsible. How dare you? They're all gonna eat themselves to death, and it's your fault. See, the terrible thing, you can hear a bird in the background, and this seems to be a place with multiple people. If that's his bird, you get worried. If somebody like this has pets, because it's like Kay having that fucking dog that they, like, killed by shoving rancid food into it. It's like, you can barely do your own nutrition, let alone a fucking animal's nutrition. Maybe we don't need this guy. I hope that's not his bird. We don't need this guy shoving Big Macs into his fucking bird's face.
Yeah, Taco Bell. If you sold this for like $13, people would think
the price is going up. He likes it that much. He's willing to pay more for it now that he's cummed his pantaloons.
You're crazy thinking that it should have been a $20 burrito. I'm having a hard time eating it.
God, the toilet. He is going to be making musical notes. Someone said. Well. Yeah, I can imagine that's going to be a whole fucking symphony in there. So he's going to keep eating that burrito, and that's fine. We got some more from this guy here. Here's Darling Dana Omega Z. What the fuck is this? I have no idea, but this guy made it. Also, here's a Mega Taco from Jack in the Box Del Taco. He did it again, so that's good. But what's this?
I'm Omega Z on the Jerry.
Oh, it's music? What is this?
So... If you're new here, please hit subscribe.
Is this your own music?
The notification bell. Leave some comments. Make some new friends in the comments. Thanks for being here. Have a blessed eternity. This is.
Alright, well that's quite enough of that. Time machine. Real time machine. Now watch before it's deleted.
Here's what you got last week. 5.8K people tuned in. Here's how people found you. Ah, that went backwards by itself. I did not do that.
What?
Ah, here's how people found you. Ah, that went backwards by itself. I did not do that.
Oh my god, chat. That's the time machine. He just time machined us, chat. He just time machined us right there. Something he did made the phone go back in time. That's what happened. Even though we could clearly see his finger flick the fucking screen. Amazing. Yeah, maybe you just can't feel his fingers. That might be the problem.
Not touching the phone, so if it trips out, something else is doing it. Here's how people found you. Shorts feed, YouTube home, channel pages. That's amazing. People found me on YouTube home. Wow. Here's what they watched. Rappers, the all-new McDouble, and Cucumber.
Great. Is this the video?
People didn't just watch.
Why does he have this weird shit on his YouTube channel? I've never seen this. What the fuck is this? Why is he getting like YouTube statistics like it's a Spotify Wrapped? What the fuck?
They reached out. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for each. Thank you to you if you did any of this. I love you. They reached out.
Sleepy user.
256 likes.
Where's the time machine? We're gonna play a game?
It says right there, 95 comments. Let's play a game. How many comments did you get last week? Let's see, 95? Yeah, alright.
What the fuck is this that's like giving him Dora the Explorer level fucking quizzes?
Hey, let's play a game. How many comments did your videos get last week?
Where the fuck is the time machine, dude?
Dominating show, everyone hosting. Thank you so much. I don't know how to pronounce your name, Obama. C-I-R. Kirok Obama. Thank you so much. I'll show you something. I'll show everybody something. You know, I can probably...
This is not a time machine. We were all thinking it might be an ATM or something, or something much darker, but no, it's him just like fucking thumbing around on his phone like a jackass.
Probably have time to do food videos down the road. I mean, look.
This is like the real... this is like not even the YouTube app.
You know...
This is from 2 months ago. Why does his app look all fucked up?
Well, I can probably have time to do food videos down the road. I mean, look. We're at 719 public watch hours. We're at 700...
Time machine, buddy. Get us to the time. Is the phone the time machine?
Jack in the Box.
Oh, he's got videos in the future. Oh, hang on. We got videos in 2082, guys. Oh my god. He's got a time machine. Let's get to it.
We're at 719...
That kind of came out of nowhere. I hope he explains himself.
Public watch hours. We're at 719 public watch hours. Okay. We need 3,000 to get monetized here. Mm-hmm. And then on monetization 2...
Well, I mean, he has like a weird... I have to assume this might be just a fake YouTube studio app that gives him like fake videos that he uploaded or something. Because this whole app looks fucking suspicious. I mean, it's not like he could have made that, but I don't know how you'd get a YouTube video to claim it was uploaded in the future. That's interesting, I guess, but this whole app that he's using looks wrong. Like, if you've ever used the YouTube Studio mobile app, this is not what it looks like. All the text is wrong. It's like got some of the right features, but it's mostly fucking incorrect. So it makes me feel like maybe this is some sort of doctored thing that he has the ability to have videos posted in the future or something. I don't know.
Yeah. On monetization 2, we're at 719 public watch hours.
There's
we need
no way this guy
4,000 to get
invented
monetized. And it's got to be within
time
24.
travel.
It's got to be within 1 year, or they reset your watch hours back to 0. So, you know, I can put out food videos every day because I eat every day. But I'll show you something.
Mm-hmm.
While everyone's waiting for food videos, I'm recording like tons of videos every day to build this time machine. Look.
Beyond the time machine. How would this be a data harvesting app? Maybe. Someone that's fucking put together this thing so that people, like, enter their info or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure where you get the ability to upload videos in the future, though, because these look like they're not even, like, scheduled, although none of them have any likes or anything, obviously. But they're not scheduled. They seem to be the full videos. They would say, like, if they're scheduled for the future.
There we go. Okay, look. I've uploaded a video for December 31st. 2100. November 1st. 1100. October. Just look at these dates. I'm not even going to say them.
So the app is called Time Machine.
Look at the dates yourself. I'm not even going to say
It
them.
might be a fake app that, like, does this? I don't know. Or maybe he set up the fucking dates on his phone and fucked up. Maybe that's what it is. These are all really uploaded normally, but they've got fucked up dates.
You, my baby. My baby's gonna be on April 1st, 2099. My baby doggy has her own video coming out. Look, there's an eating video of me. Watch. There's an eating video of me.
Was he giving the dog talk? This is what I'm saying. You don't let somebody who eats like this have pets. They're just gonna feed their dog fucking slop. That's what happens.
Chicken nuggets. June 1st, 2098.
Wow.
There's a video of me eating grilled cheese. June.
Okay, dude. Very cool. I don't know if he believes this, if he's crazy, if he thinks this is just some fun, maybe. I'm confused. It's tough to know with little context, but we have seen him eat. Maybe we can get some more ideas. Here's a video where he's naked and he's called... Well, there's two videos in a row with the same title. Extremely High Ghost Writer. So he's high, and I guess he's gonna make some beats, some bars for Drake. So that's good. He also makes an egg salad up here. So that's probably very nice recipe. It's his favorite. Egg salad, his favorite. So, yeah. But we'll watch this one with his shirt off, the tattoos. Uploaded 3 weeks ago, by the way. Yeah, this seems very futuristic, so I expected this to be in the future, but no, 3 weeks ago. It's the show, it's the show, it's the show. It's the show, it's the show. It's the show, it's the show, it's the show. It's the asshole cooking show, it's the show. So he's high, right? I think he might be high.
And everybody say, hey baby, hey baby, hey baby, hey boy. Girl say, hey baby, hey baby, hey baby, hey boy.
Very unflattering haircut too.
Girl say,
it's not. That's not the best. That's not what you want.
Take these broken wings. Learn to fly.
Okay. So he's a beautiful singer, better than me. Artificial intelligence, doing more AI there. So he does food and he does AIs. That's a lot of it. Feeding his dog liver, I guess. Raspberry tea makes me go pee. Dangerous fan bug zapper. Getting high gets you closer to God.
Getting high gets you closer to God. To God. Getting high gets you closer to God. Getting high gets you closer to God.
Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of these videos where I'm like, I don't know what to say outside of that. You know, it's funny because when we started watching them, And like this was at least he was kind of coherent at first, but it kind of went off the rails. Oh god, fusion stir fry. Oh no.
Hi, how are you?
He invented this just now, everyone. What's he fusing?
Oh, look at this baby. Look at the cutest baby I ever lived.
By the way, my title is still accurate. This is still arguably one of the worst videos of the year, and Ava, Chris, Mr. Beast is in the title. So that's accurate, it's not clickbait. It's in the title, so...
Hi, babe. What you doing?
Don't say the dog's name is Fusion. Don't do that, no! So what's this septic water?
Scoot this chair over here.
Does he have one shirt? He's either shirtless or this shirt.
Why? We gotta dolly this thing. We gotta get technical. We gotta dolly this motherfucker in the movie room. Like we're filming a real damn movie. What the fuck?
Oh boy. Bedpan? Yeah. You can see it. This is like the AVGN's room.
And dolly to the left.
Why are we doing this? What did this do for the video?
I graduated from film school.
Maybe you ought to try going fucking, landscape mode instead of portrait.
Law school, radio school, TV school. I took, oh my god, I took other classes. I took physical therapy.
Yeah.
And...
Who's the lady talking? She's loud.
Just some other things, very...
It's like right outside the door. Or there might not even be a door.
Important to the arts.
What?
And
you took physical therapy.
Just some other things very important to the arts.
Just some other things very important to the arts. I don't know why he sounds like he's being grilled by the police right now. Maybe that's concerning. He's probably very high.
I remember while we're filming this video.
Does he live at a soup kitchen or something? Who's shouting 45 behind him?
I'll say something. This right here is some awesome stuff. I just made it. It's hot, steamy.
Oh god.
It is I put 15 on mine. Nope.
What the fuck is that?
I bought sweet and sour pork. $15.
What the
I bought
fuck
sweet and sour pork on mine. It is right here is some awesome stuff.
So there's maybe beans and rice. It looks like there's a thick layer of sort of scummy oil water or something. And then there's maybe butter or something, and there's green shit.
Made it. It's hot, steamy. It is I put 15 on mine.
The Taco Bell that went straight through him. That's the answer.
Nope.
Now he's using it as a dip.
I bought sweet and sour pork. $15. I bought sweet and sour pork with extra sauce. $15.
Awesome, dude. Why don't you eat that instead?
So this here.
What is it?
I just cooked it.
Uh-huh.
It's blended stir fry.
What does that mean?
Blended stir fry.
Like stir fry thrown in a blender, I guess? Okay, that sounds disgusting.
Okay. Blended stir fry vegetables.
Oh, vegetables blended.
With some beans for extra protein.
Uh-huh.
With rice and beef. And minced onions. And Valentina sauce.
This is sewer slop. Holy shit.
Sriracha sauce. And Frank's hot sauce.
So he blended up vegetables for some insane reason. And then just put them in a thing with a bunch of other shit, and there's some sauces and stuff. Yeah, that's why it looks like that. Okay.
Boom. And this is what you get.
Yeah, you sure
right
do.
Here. Hot sauce. Boom. And this is what you get. Right here. Cooked it myself. Sound like husband and wife, don't they?
Eat up the slop, my pretty.
Yeah, I don't know what he's fucking saying though, because he's like muttering to himself like a psycho now.
Wife, don't they?
What?
Sound like husband and wife, don't they?
My cousin and wife?
Don't trip out when I say that. Well, it's fucking true.
What are you talking about? Is he really married? Maybe his cousin is his wife. I couldn't tell. I couldn't hear what he was saying.
I got the sweet sour pork, little porks, boiled chicken, sweet sour chicken. No.
Guy does not look like he's even enjoying it.
And the boiled chicken.
Can we see these other people that are in this house? I'm not convinced he doesn't just have their voices running on a tape recorder that's just off camera somewhere.
Yep.
Make him think he has family. You don't normally eat stir fry with chips, but I guess that's what he decided to do here. And that's the whole video, so that's the stir fry chips. Right. Greatest McDonald's burger of all time. Most of his other meals are tacos, so that's, here's a burger. Hell yeah.
Thank you for tuning in to the Jerry Bank Show. Thank you for tuning in to the Jerry Bank Show. Thank you so much for clicking on this video. You're awesome. Today, we're going to make the mix sextuple. Sextuple means 6. We're going to make the mix sextuple
Dear God.
Junior Jumbo Jack. Today we're making the mix sextuple Junior Jumbo Jack. And we'll start with this Junior Jumbo Jack. We'll start by opening it.
What is that? Jack in the Box, I guess?
Here's a little smiley guy.
Oh, okay.
Hey. Hi, people in the future. Hi, everybody in the future. I'm Jack.
Yeah, everyone in the year 2085 or whatever. 2084.
We're going to take this and we're going to flip it over like this.
Oh, look at that disgusting burger.
Now we're going to take this.
That thing is like an inch from bottom to top. Wow, that's nothing. There's nothing on that thing. It's lettuce and beef and maybe some cheese.
Take this and we're going to flip it over like this.
Fuck.
And take the bottom bread off. Because who needs the bottom bread?
Well, it's the mixed sex double, but it's also like 5 different... He said that like 5 times, so... I guess it's like 6 times... It's like 30 burgers or something together. I don't know.
And then...
It's a fucking lot of burgers.
A double cheeseburger from McDonald's. And we're going to take it apart like this. And we're going to take the bottom bread off of this one. Take the bottom
bread
off of this one as well.
It's just like when people misgender things that are very basic terminology, like it's a bun, it's a burger bun. It's not bread. It's technically breading product. It's a breaded product, but it's not a bread. It's a bun. Call it a bun. I get unreasonably upset by the misgendering when it's something like, you look at a pickle and you're like, look at that tiny cucumber. Just call it a pickle. Fuck you.
And we'll stick that right here, and we'll take the top bread off of it as well.
So it's not even a burger now?
Making sure that we get the ketchup off the top.
Oh, God.
And this extra pickle.
Scrape it off with your hand. Suck off the bread when you're done.
Okay. Now, we'll get this other McDouble. And we will open it. And we'll take... Now believe me, I know how to cook hamburgers.
I don't believe you.
I raised over 40 kids.
What?
And we used to barbecue almost every day.
Okay, crazy or lying, you know, crazy or lying. Usually the question is lying or stupid, but this time we have the classic, got a classic case of, crazy or lying! A special bonus round, we find out it's both.
Now all the kids are grown, gone.
Maybe he's like a fucking, foster home guy. You know, he's like the Ruby Sunday's mom character from the Doctor Who season. You know, he raised a bunch of kids that weren't his own or something. Maybe that's who Bubba and the other bro were. I guess Elaine is the wife.
My kids are cute. My kids, they're gone. They're enjoying life to the fullest.
Are they?
Yeah, the cutest little grandkids you ever saw.
Grandkids. Huh?
And I'm not whipping out the barbecue or nothing. In our current lifestyle, just we get dinner every night, so this is the thing here.
Are we ever gonna see the other people in this family? Are they just never on camera? Pixar, it didn't happen, dude.
Although I'm gonna do some cooking things. I'm gonna do some amazing cooking things sometime.
Amazing.
On here.
It's amazing.
So we got another McDouble right here, and we got the we've got the Junior Jumbo Jack and the McDouble right here. Mm-hmm. Junior Jumbo Jack and it with a McDouble.
I mean, geez, by the time he finishes putting this all together, it might be the size of a normal burger.
Okay. And then we take the other piece of the top of Junior Jumbo Jack and we are going to sit it like that. So now is thumbnail time. Let's make sure that we show.
Oh yeah, get that crop
here.
section.
Let's see. Where's the tomato?
Huh.
Well, onion.
Track down that tomato somewhere.
Oh, there's the tomato right there.
Good job.
I see the tomato now.
Oh,
Geez, they don't put much tomato on no more, do they?
No. Well, not when you have 75 burgers.
Oh, man. That's actually double.
Is he going to eat those loose breads?
We need to represent the double meat. I need to represent that is double meat. Double meat.
I mean, this is terrible, though, because it's like you could at least mix together the buns, right, and make it like a fucked up Big Mac. You know, you get like a couple patties bun, you know, do it that way. But he's doing it in this devious way that I do not care for.
Let's see.
I never order these burgers where they've got like 6 fucking patties next to each other, because it's like, why would I want to eat just a brick of fake meat? The best part of the burger is like the lettuce, tomato, cheese, the fucking, you know, the sauces that are on there. If you're eating a really good burger, yeah, the beef is probably one of the better parts, but even still, I like the toppings on the salad part of the beef, the burger. When you show me these fucking things that are like fucking 15 burgers together, that's not appealing. That's just cancer. That's heart attack. Do you accept the phone call?
Let's see. Good Lord.
We'll try to look for the wife next. Oh, Edgelord Leon had one too. It was about pizza. He recommended it. I forgot to look it up next. Damn. Well, we've seen tacos, burgers, and now next will be pizza.
Report of the week. Help! How do we do this?
So this guy likes report of the week, and he's like, man, I'm gonna do that. Sure, buddy. Oh yeah, that was a beautiful, sexy maneuver he just pulled. I call him finger licking good. Oh, finger licking sexy. That's what he is. He's like desperately trying to get a good thumbnail shot. We're just happy. I'm just happy he's not pogging right now. So he's already put the thing together. I think we're good on that. I like to see this. He's got like a film thing. Here is somebody who also shows up. Oh boy, this is a weird channel, man. We're about to do the pizza, but then I'm just looking. There's an OnlyFans video. Before we do any pizza stuff, I want to click on this one. This is called "Hi, I am Lifeline 1987," and then the rest of the title is the link to what appears to be a Twitch, maybe a clip or like a VOD or something.
Hi to the Jerry Banks Show. I am Lifeline 1987. I am partially blind, disabled, and I do stream on Twitch.
Okay, but what have you done for me lately?
My name is Lifeline 1987 at Twitch TV.
Is this his what? This is not his. What is she banging out here? Oh.
.com. Right now, I not gonna be streaming for a little while.
Why is this on his page? Who is this?
Because the fact is, I just lost a dear friend, pastor, leader, that teaches us the Word of God.
Oh, one of those types of friends.
He passed away Wednesday night.
Well, he's in a better place or some shit.
May 15th of 2024. I just wanted to come on here to let you guys know.
I don't think this is his wife, because she's like introducing herself or something. This is like a fan of his or something.
Who I am, that I am Lifeline 1987, and right now I am asking for prayers.
Prayers, oh.
For my church family.
From Jerry Bank.
For her Pastor Carl's family.
Doesn't the church have enough prayers? I thought that's what they do.
Because
you really think Jerry Bank is going to be able to fucking pray for you better than the church?
It's tough. Losing a pastor, the leader of the church.
I mean, this is sad. Whatever, you know, unfortunate that this person that she knows and likes died. You know, that's sad, but why is this related to Jerry Bank at all?
That teaches us the Word of God.
Oh, motherfucker.
And the love of God. He is a dear friend, a brother of Christ, and he will be missed. And his favorite saying to say to all people, love God and love people.
What is... very, very unfortunate that this is a tragedy has befallen you. What the fuck does this have to do with Jerry Banks' show? I mean, maybe this is a viewer, but then why did he re-upload this on his channel?
And I do...
And why would she send this to him like, oh yeah, Jerry Banks gonna help me get out of this fucking... Maybe they know each other. They might live in the same...
I hope that you guys...
Maybe this is Elaine. They might live in the same group home or something, but that guy said he was married, so I don't know if it's a group home. It's all very confusing.
Have a good week.
Can we get an amen, chat?
Week and a blessed day. God bless you all, and thank you.
And all that crap, right. Right, well, time travel interview with German in Venice. Time traveler from 2024 telling you what he saw shocking. So the, like, weird time travel app or whatever, that's not the only thing on here. We've got time travel... by Jerry Owens, How to AV Time Travel, watch till the end, the world's first time travel lesson. Watch till the end to learn how to AV time travel, 3 exclamation marks.
This video is called How to Time Travel. Please watch it till the very end.
I just said that. Your title was very descriptive. Oh, God. You see, in the future, you won't give a shit anymore because you'll already be deaf. What the fuck is going on? There was a skit there with a different Jerry Bank.
Okay, so please watch this video to the end because today we're going to explain how to audio video time travel. We're going to get into that lesson right now.
Audio, video, time travel. Oh no, chat.
Right now.
Look at that. Look at the crazy guy manuscript. This is not okay. Something's going on here.
Now, to audio video time travel, you're going to need to record videos 6 minutes at a time. Or because 5 minutes at a time is too short, and over 6 minutes is too long because you're going to need to conserve time. Now, if some of your videos run over 6 minutes, that's fine. And one of the first things you're going to need to do if you want to audio video time travel is you're going to need to get out pencil and paper or a digital system, whatever you're better at. And you're going to need to do this.
I mean, just the fact that the guy's shirtless and he's like out of breath and he's 1,000,000 pounds, it's like, yeah, I guess the time travel lessons have to come from somewhere, but I just worry, you know? I just worry.
You need to make one of these. This is an audio video time travel tracker. This keeps track of your time.
Oh, no wonder it makes no fucking sense. It's like a tracker. Yeah, those never made sense to me.
And what it is a calendar. And it runs this way. It runs this way. So, okay. So I had already had videos too. Let's see. So this is...
We're going to learn the magic of whatever this is, chat, together.
The 10th of each month.
Uh-huh.
10th of each month.
What does that represent? Which part is that?
And then...
Like each break
and
in the...
you'll put a category. This is going to be for music. Okay. And then, look, what you do is... You're going to write in these lines. You're going to write in these lines right here. You're going to write like this. You're going to put 31. And, okay, these are already done. So this is 37. Let's just get to...
What is any of this supposed to... Keep in mind, it makes perfect sense to him. None of this is confusing to him.
The line that doesn't have this. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. What crap going on, okay?
Terrence Howard?
Okay. So this is 2055.
Oh, I thought you were into the SS, Jerry.
And what this is?
My bad.
This is January, February.
Yeah, it's the 55th of the month, yeah.
March, April, May, June, July,
What's
August,
the problem?
September, October, November, December. And this is 56. Subsequently, when you write the months going this way, you start to see a matrix pattern develop.
Of course you fucking do.
And
somebody said Matrix before, and you know we should have assumed that that's where this was heading.
I'd like to point out that this right here, J, FM, AM, January, February, March, April, May, J, Jason, Jason, D.
Well, none of this is going to come across in your the point you're making because none of these letters look right. Well, some of them do. But this thing down here that's supposed to be a D just looks like a smudge. This is an N even though it's a W. I don't know what this is. I think that's another D. No, that's an O because September, October. Yeah. So, and then these two V's are supposed to be J's.
So, if you look up the name Jason, it means like Jesus Christ. So I was thinking it was like this.
So July, August, September, October, November spells out Jason, the first letter of each. Jesus Christ, something, something, the Bible, it all fits. It's amazing that all the crazy people are like
programmed to think the same ways. It's weird, isn't it? They all have like the same thing. It's so ironic. They talk about breaking free from the Matrix, and it's not. No, you've if anything broken free into a slightly different Matrix filled with other crazy people that broke free from the Matrix. It's all the same jargon. It's the same. That's always Jesus-y. It always comes back to Jesus every time. That's why I say, like, what would have happened if there was no Jesus? What would the fucking insanity have looked like? And as people correctly pointed out, the crazy people would have just invented God anyway. So, I mean, it's kind of a fucking zero-sum game.
I was thinking it was like this. And I don't know if they did this on purpose or if it was an accident. Just a little extra information here. Jason FM AM, Jason, and then D, like deliver or something like that. Yeah.
Wait, does it actually say Jason twice in the year? What do you mean?
Deliver.
Jason FM AM. Oh, so February, March, April, May. But so the J here represents the name Jason. Why is it not... Well, I guess because it spells out the word Jason, right? Jason. It's unfortunate. It's like, your name's Jerry. You're so close to that being your name. Unfortunate.
Jason, and then D, like deliver or something like that. Yeah. Pretty profound. So it's kind of like
pretty
saying
profound.
Jason FM AM, okay, like frequencies, like we're all being recorded and watched.
Oh my god. Frequencies. FM AM. So radio, so we're all being this I guess we're seeing in real time how crazy people happen. It's pretty amazing. It's amazing.
Possibly even that that simulation everybody's talking about, FM AM, and you got...
Yeah, I heard that Tate guy saying something about a Matrix. This must be what he was talking about.
Yeah, so it's kind of like God, FM AM, God, because Jason means Jesus Christ, you can Google it.
You know what? Fuck you, I'm Googling it. Jason means Jesus Christ. Let's see. Just spelled Jesus. That's good. Jason, Jesus Christ. Is that even true? Jason Voorhees, Dark Christ figure. r/Jason born. Jason of Thessalonica. Jewish convert and early Christian believer mentioned in the New Testament. He's a saint. He's not Jesus, though. So no, I Googled it and it's not happening. That's not happening. There's a meme that's Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne. That was apparently a meme. That's on Know Your Meme. So I Googled it and it's not happening. Unfortunate. What? Oh. That was a different video.
So it's like God, FM, AM, God, divine, deliverer, whatever you want to say for this D right here. But anyway, what you're going to do, you're going to like 58, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, and then you're going to go...
So how is this even time travel? This is just crazy guy pattern seeking.
That was 55. And then
this user is the pattern seeker.
You're going to go 56. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, December, and then you go 57.
Google Jason meaning and you'll get the real meaning. He's still wrong. Well, yeah, I'm fine. I'll take your word for it. I'm assuming he's wrong, yes. I like when they confidently go like, that's what it means, Google it, and then it's like, what were you hoping would happen? What did you think was going to happen when they Googled it? Maybe he was just really... he's just so confident that he's right, that he's just, Google will probably have my back.
And then you're
probably hasn't bothered himself.
It's hard for me to do, but anyway, it's like this.
Somebody says go to time travel is possible from 5 months ago. Okay. Time travel is possible. I know we still need to look at his pizza thing and his... Well, there was something else, too, I think. Oh, yeah, sexual coercion. This is a video about OnlyFans, so that's exciting. But, Jerry Banks Show, time travel is possible. Is it Time Cube level? Is it?
We are all traveling time together at approximately 67,100 miles per hour. But if you use the time machine, you can limitly travel all over the time grid in seconds.
Oh, this is bigly interesting to me.
Visit it, and possibly write time there. Limited because physics are limited. You can push the limits to the firmament, or, in other words, the laws of physics, but no human can push through that wall. The limitations may change at any moment. Perhaps someone finds instructions how to build a pyramid, an ancient Egyptian book, a Bible from the gods of Egypt, and the gods tell someone or people how to build a pyramid.
I love that it's written the same, like, jumbled fucking Bumbles McFumbles way that he would just say it if it wasn't, like, scripted. This is good.
It's either that makes it easy for us to build and enjoy using it, terrified of its purpose, or some other species like humans, the height of mountains made them, or gigantic.
I mean, we could be bordering flat Earth territory with stuff like this, yes.
Dinosaurs helped make them.
The dinosaurs.
We would now be able to travel to that information. And yes, we can, or no, we can't build them still. Time machines, as I have found them, are limited to what we can find. Let's say you want to travel to the beginning of time.
Read the first chapter of the Bible, and then you can go back to the beginning of time. What?
Read the first chapter of the Bible, or...
I mean, this is just, you shouldn't... God, this is what happens. This is what happens.
Look for other information such as Stephen Hawking or someone like that. Somebody could be correct.
Somebody.
If you can find the content, you can travel to it. If the future... Wait, I'm so sorry. If you can find the content, you can travel to it. The future is also not written. If you can find the content, you can travel to it. The future is also not written. But if you write the future, you are literally making the future.
So, in other words, this is essentially... I think it's funny. We brought out the Sonic Sega Gamer, and this is actually... People made jokes. They were like, this is SSG's dad or something. Legitimately, this feels like if he put more time into thinking about how he would make his waifus real or whatever, and just went off on that and was like, well, maybe if I can rewrite the future so that I'm in Final Fantasy X and Riku is there. Yeah, now it's all coming together.
Limited to the firmament. No.
The rest is still
Let me
unwritten.
explain something. Like if I said, one of these days that light is going to go off. It went off. I told you the future before it happened. Okay.
Whoa.
Hopefully we can get the light back on because we don't know if it's ever going to turn on again or not. It could have broke. Power could go out. I could die before I touch the button. It came on.
He probably thinks this is really genius, too.
The future is like a dice roll. It's going to rain outside. One of these days. It's going to be 100 degrees outside. One of these days. It's going to be cool.
Nihilistic time travel is basically what I'm getting from this. Whatever. It's all the same. Whatever. Why bother time traveling? Everything's the same anyway.
Outside. One of these days.
One of these days it'll happen. Who cares?
Every single thing I'm saying is future.
I feel like he's not mentally challenged, but he is just very stupid. Like, that's my... I don't think he's like he's like a Homer Simpson character. I made that reference before because he's so large, but it's not that he's like, you know, to the point where he needs special care, but he's really dumb, I think. Or, well, crazy. I think it's more that he's crazy at this point. I don't know. Maybe at some point he was a nice, normal guy who wasn't
you know, a wacko. But I mean, at least it doesn't seem like he's hurting anybody necessarily. He seems very harmless, crazy. But you know, it's still notably crazy.
But I found ways to literally go to where I want to go.
What do you mean it shows a UFO? Where? What shows a UFO?
And then make something happen there. But roll the dice. Is it going to happen or not happen? It's a roll of the dice. And you can do this as well as I can do this.
Yeah.
I have to be 100% on it. I have to be 100% honest. I don't know what the world's going to think of this. I'm going to give a very blunt Tucker Carlson stand to it.
Someone's trying to do coordinates or something. It's a UFO. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. We're watching this. Thank you, fellow other crazy. Oh, wait.
This is going to blow every...
Wait. Search the coordinates and zoom in. It's exactly on a UFO. Those are the numbers to the word Jason. Oh, yeah, so J is 10. Is J the 10th letter? Is it? I guess that makes... Okay. 1 is A, sure. 10, is that a... Are those coordinates even? How do I search up those coordinates? What do I... coordinates. Let's do it. GPS coordinates. That's not how you do coordinates, is it? What am I typing in? DD, decimal degrees? What am I doing? What are the coordinates, Jason? Give me the numbers, Jason. GPS coordinate converter. It's a dry riverbed. Someone's looking into it. You know what? I'll let chat take care of this. Let me know if you find a UFO, chat. Have fun with that.
Everyone's minds. Maybe. Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast.
Oh, good.
Jimmy Donaldson. Joe Rogan.
Mr. Beast! The title is becoming less and less clickbait with the moment.
Joe Rogan and Jimmy Donaldson.
Maybe if you didn't have Joe Rogan to watch, then none of this would have happened. I don't know. This is directly maybe this is directly the result of a person like Terrence Howard going on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Gave me the information to start searching for the time machine that I have found. I used no Google or nothing, and I found the time machine they were talking about. But
what time machine?
I don't know if they realized what they were talking about was actually a time machine.
Oh my god, it's just a crazy guy. I keep like forgetting that he's not just a crazy guy, and I'm like, wait, what are you saying? And then it's like, oh right, it's probably just some shit that he like fabricated in his head. Okay.
They spoke about it, and then I, being the scientist that I am,
Jesus,
understood that if I could find that there would be some, and I wanted to explore the implicational uses of it. And yes,
Dunning-Kruger.
Yes. I barely played with it for a day and realized that we're holding a time machine in our hands. A time machine. There will be many other time machines, probably. Yes. There are many other time machines.
Remember when the phone went backwards? It's unfortunate. That happened once, and we haven't had that happen yet. Again.
Many other time machines. Let's get back into the Star Wars style text, shall we?
Star Wars?
Kind of Star Wars style text. Hey, I live in Modesto. I was born in Modesto, California, in the same exact city that George Lucas was born in. And
coincidence?
I've been in Modesto most of my life.
Oh, I think not.
I'm pretty sure George frequented Modesto too.
So
I got a little bit of that
dog in me. Oh, George. Yeah.
And what me and George have.
He's got a little bit of George in him.
Kind of similar.
Oh, that's so funny. So do I. Different George, but.
So, here we go. Let's get back to this. That was George Lucas I was talking about.
I know.
You want to travel to the beginning of time, read the first chapter of the Bible, or Stephen Hawking, or whatever you find to be.
So wait, you're like a scientist person, but also religious? Does that ever cause problems for you? I'm sure some, some people are, sure, but alright. Read the Bible or Hawking. Okay. Stephen Hawking wrote the start of the universe, sure.
Version of the beginning of time. Back to the words here. Don't go away. Okay. Don't disappear from time. Literally. If you can find the content, you can travel to it. The future is also not written, but if you write the future, you are literally making the future limited to the firmament. Write some crazy, stupid, made-up stuff. It might not happen.
How is this time travel?
Story short. Back to the Future, the movie. Back to the Future.
Oh my god.
I'm dying, you guys.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I'm dying. I have a not a murmur. I have a
no shirt on?
I have a hernia right here.
Uh-huh.
I have a hernia right here.
Which they could fix, but you don't want to stop eating, right?
And my throat's deviated, and my nose is deviated.
Well, it's a shame you eat 40 burritos every day. That would maybe help things if you didn't.
And I'm trying to get surgery. I think the surgeons have kind of told me to go F myself. Maybe I'm too sick for them to work on me. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I'm really hope if this is getting more and more deviated by the day. And I only have...
I mean, it's unfortunate.
I literally feel like I shouldn't even be here right now. Like I didn't even have the energy to make a phone call the other day. I forced myself to get up and make a phone call.
It's great spittle in the mouth. It's unfortunate, I guess, but it is just one of these things where it's like, well, he described his issue with his fucking exploded stomach, and then claimed it wasn't a weight concern. Like, are you fucking for real? I'm sorry, I don't buy that. You should just, it's not always true, but in some instances, in some select instances, fatty, put down the fork.
And I seriously,
I shouldn't say fork.
Food,
he almost never uses a fork. It's all hand foods.
Yeah, it keeps me alive. I'm serious. I'll be on my deathbed and I can eat some food, drink some milk to clear the poisons out of my system or something, and I'm alive. Probably the only reason why I'm alive is because I'm a scientist.
Yeah, he's full of so much shit. He's probably not actually dying, but he's probably just being theatrical. And he just said something about flushing the poisons out, so he's probably going to drink Jilly juice. Maybe that'll kill him.
Most people, I think, would have...
Sour cream, that's true.
Dust. By now. So, back to our story, shall we? If... Let's see. Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
It's not a fun existence.
We didn't really need to see that. We believe you. We can hear it.
Well, it's fun. I'm living it up till this last second. But
okay, so our boy in chat just went insane. Somebody else is like, it's just a riverbed, and he's freaking out about these coordinates. You're getting 10 minutes, Chris S. I'm sorry. I am sure the coordinates are a real UFO. I'm sure it's really there. I'm sure. Nobody else in chat agrees with you, and you can stop talking about the coordinates now. It's fine.
It's torturesome. Read the first chapter of the Bible. Let's finish this here, okay?
Yeah.
Read the first chapter.
Well, we already read half of this page, and now you're just going back.
If you want to travel to the beginning of time, read the first chapter of the Bible.
God.
If you can find the content, you can travel to it. The future is also not written, but if you write
Thank you.
from the filming location, it's real-time travel. Back to the Future, the movie, nails lots of aspects of real-time travel.
Huh?
How could they get it so perfect for an innocent movie that was thrown together? I live minutes from the filming location of Back to the Future 3. Please watch the tours of the filming location.
Oh my god, I look at the way this firmamentally down here. I'm okay.
On YouTube. I believe that me being so close to the location has caused me to understand this form of time travel. I believe that me being so close to the location has caused me to understand this form of time travel. There may be many more. I'm sorry, there's noise. I'm trying.
His wife's pouring him some Cheerios.
To read this important historical document, and there's all this fucking noise.
Important historical document.
I live minutes from the filming location to.
Oh dear.
I live minutes from the filming location to Back to the Future 3. God dang noise. I will finish this when it's silent.
Well, it's almost
It's okay if you
done.
make noise. It's just I'm reading a historical document to billions of people.
Billions of people. Thousands love me!
I live minutes from the filming location of Back to the Future 3. Please watch the tours of the filming
I
location.
mean, that's just a little insufferable, though. He's reading this insipid crazy person thing that he posted to his YouTube community tab, apparently. You can see down here, it's on YouTube. And he's got, like, somebody in his family behind him. Probably family, I assume. He said wife before, and cousin is, like, pouring some cereal or something. And he's just like, you fucking idiot! I mean, he's not outwardly insulting them, but he's very up his own ass about the importance of this fucking thing.
On YouTube.
It's a bit insufferable.
I believe that me being so close to the location has caused me to understand this form of time travel. There may be many more forms of time travel. If what I know was given to a corporation, they could control time permanently. Yes.
Not... Okay, so it's not firmamently. I thought for a second because he said that like 60 times, the fucking firmament of time or whatever. You see that here, you can limitedly travel to the firmament. But, the firmament, no, it's firmament, it's like permanent, but firmament. He had to invent a new word into the lexicon. That's how important this was. That's great. Okay. Well, we were supposed to look up one about pizza. Maybe we'll make that the last one. Eating cold pizza in the truck at... It was supposed to be a stream. There's a pizza party. Hang on. I think there was a super chat about it. Eating cold pizza in a car. Well, that one doesn't exist. But maybe it's this one.
So I've been sitting out here.
Oh, in the truck. Yeah, probably that. So he's eating... This is a stream that he did. He's allowed to drive, everybody. And he's here in a truck eating food. He's become one of the fast food fucking parking lot truck guys.
I don't know why I went shopping. Today is not working out the plan. I usually live like a small-time rich person, and tonight it just didn't work out. Didn't work out tonight. So... didn't get paid tonight like I was supposed to. Sometimes, see, I get paid Monday through Friday, and I don't get paid.
Well, it looks different a little bit in each video. Kind of looks like humongous here.
Saturday and Sunday. And today, every once in a while, the money just doesn't come. So, money didn't come, so I might be out of funds. Hi, how are you?
Why don't you time travel some money into your wallet?
Oh, is that Carrie? Hi, Carrie. I think it's you. I can barely see the font. My eyes are a little blurry. I didn't get paid tonight.
Good thing this guy's allowed to drive.
Sometimes when that happens, that means I'm out of funds for the month. So I was just sitting here. I don't know. I went shopping and I was just sitting here, and I couldn't wait to. a woman running across the parking lot. What the heck?
Uh-oh.
Looks weird. She looks like Joe Biden doing a sprint run, but like keeping it going all the way across the thing here.
Oh yeah, Joe couldn't do that. He couldn't keep
Hi.
it going.
Oh hey, hi. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're well. Yeah. I hope you're well. I don't know, my head hurts, my body hurts. I don't feel too good. But
Well, you are dying. When was this? 3 days ago? Well, he's doing pretty good for dying. He was looking worse before. That was 5 months ago. He's on the mend.
anyway, I was just sitting here and I couldn't wait to get home and heat up this pizza that I bought. And then I just sat here and I started opening it. I was like, I wonder what it tastes like cold. So I tasted it. It wasn't too bad. I was surprised. I never had this kind of pizza cold before.
You thought this was embarrassing before.
You
thought it
what
was
the heck?
sad before.
I might as well go live and just eat cold pizza. What the heck?
Why not?
I'm gonna have to move
Fuck
this
it.
phone here.
Is it even cold or is it frozen? It looked like frozen pizza.
Oh yeah. Oh goodness. Yeah. Well, I gotta go to counseling tomorrow, so I totally understand that. I hope everything's okay, Carrie. I hope you're well.
Yeah, I don't know what I expected from cold pizza, but I don't think it was frozen. I wasn't expecting frozen.
I hope you're well. I hope your blood sugar's been okay.
Make sure to eat some fucking s'mores if not.
Well, my blood sugar screwed up today. My blood sugar screwed up today.
You know, I know the frozen pizza doesn't have much to do with blood sugar probably, but there's just something about this guy talking in any way about nutrition. I mean, period, but while eating a frozen pizza, uncooked, you know, probably got a few problems. You know, the blood sugar, that's one of them, I'm sure.
I was like, my blood sugar screwed up so bad, I was like seeing these like flashing lights. It was awesome. I was seeing all these beautiful flashing lights off to the side of my eye. I was like, that's rad.
Huh.
It was a nice blood sugar drop.
So it is thawed.
There's like literally pizza in the bag here. So what I want to do with this pizza here
is just fucking start chomping.
I guess I'll eat it like this.
Is he like not allowed to use the oven at home? They let him drive but not cook?
I was thinking of rolling it up.
You can make a
I
sandwich
don't know if
out of
it'll
it.
break like that or what.
Probably.
Maybe I'll just eat it like this.
Why is it
I'm
green?
eating Totino's.
Probably the lighting.
Cold
it's a party pizza.
in a car. I couldn't wait to get home and warm this up, but
We literally couldn't wait to eat this thing. That's the most literal. Couldn't wait. Yeah, I can see that.
what the heck?
I mean,
I'm eating it cold.
This is a step above the people that would just open it in the fucking store and start eating it before they pay for it. That's just animal behavior. This is at least subhuman, but it's not animal, you know?
I was literally thinking of rolling it up, but I was thinking of rolling it up.
You said that 6 times.
I got pizza. I got fucking pizza dropping all over the place, so I'm gonna have to fucking fold it.
Yeah.
I don't want to drop all the fucking pizza all over a car and not
Is
eat
he
it.
high while he's in this car? Because he, like, seems reasonably lucid. You can kind of understand what he's saying. He's not, like, babbling like he was in the ones where he was definitively high. But, he seems like he shouldn't be driving a car, man.
It's obvious this was designed to eat cooked because the cheese, like, sticks to it when it's hot.
Yeah, they usually design them to be eaten warm. That's true. That's the standard.
Just bought this at the store. I'm eating it cold.
He must have had a food emergency, and that's why he needed to eat.
And I learned a problem with eating cold pizza so far. Eating this stuff cold. It's made to be heated up. When it's heated up, the stuff sticks to
Is
it.
that fucking soy milk? It is. It's
falling apart.
silk.
It's going everywhere.
He's drinking fucking soy milk.
I got my favorite to eat with it. Unsweetened silk.
Unsweetened, even. Yeah, you know, you really want to watch your fucking frame, Diet Coke having
Milk.
soy milk. Not even the sweetened kind.
The almond milk's my
He's a real soy boy.
Made me hallucinate tonight.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you hallucinating while you're driving a car?
It made me hallucinate tonight.
The soy did?
Unsweetened silk milk.
We gotta go back.
Almond milk. The almond milk's might be what made me hallucinate tonight.
Maybe. Might be like
I'm
cocaine.
drinking this almond milk from grocery outlet. So it's kind of a little. They usually get stuff that has something wrong with it or is a little bit older or something.
Uh-huh.
I was looking on the internet. I was
He's drinking probably expired soy milk.
Almond milk caused hallucinations. I could not find anything. And that's strange because usually whenever I have a thought like that, I'm always right. I wasn't right
I really like this guy. This is a good individual. I'm enjoying him.
this time.
Chug that soy, brother. He's gonna trip balls off the soy milk. Yeah, it's like the time Brad Tasted Music had a bad trip on weed. And he had flashbacks and he started crying on stream.
Thank you. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you. I hope Jesus bless you.
This is rock bottom, chat. Unsweetened almond milk and thawed frozen pizza is a meal you wouldn't feed your worst enemy. He's got a nice energy about him. You know, those three comments combined. That's like the 3 difficulty levels.
This is your heart and helps you too.
Well, thanks for the cross section.
Cold pizza.
Not, you know, cold is a misnomer. It's frozen. I mean, it might be thawing.
Tina's pizza. Not cooked. Falls apart really.
I ate cold pizza this morning. But it was fucking cooked and made last night. There's a difference.
Yeah.
I don't think it's moldy. He just got it out of the bag. But he did say that the place he buys food from sometimes has like expired food. Also, thank you to the super chat. We'll be wrapping up soon. I'll get them all out of the way. Thank you very much. You're welcome for the delicious sexual content that this is. You guys liking the noises?
Woo!
Woo!
The toppings are like straight frozen.
Yeah, that'll happen. I mean, like, I'm impressed, you know, it's like the person that said this was rock bottom really had it right, because, like, this is, you got the frozen pizza. It's not cooked. Frozen pizza in and of itself is kind of like depression food. It works, but, like, it's one of those foods that can have a context where it's pretty depressing. This would be one of them, even if it was cooked. But he doesn't even have, like, I mean, what would be better? Maybe, like, a beer? At least that's a festive drink, you know, he's having a party. Coca-Cola, maybe, you know, support, you know, something political, right? All art is political. But he went with the soy milk. I guess that's political, too. But not in a satisfying way, because it's soy milk. Who wants that? I mean, I tried chocolate soy with the sweetened chocolate soy milk one time, and it tasted like nothing. It was bizarre. It was, like, scary. It was frightening. I got a glass of soy milk, and it just tasted like fuck all nothing. And I had, like, one sip, and I was like, where was the chocolate, you liars? It didn't have any flavor. I can't imagine people drinking this fucking shit, let alone probably warm. I don't know, maybe it's cooled. Maybe he just got it out of a fridge at a store or something, but he's in this fucking I have to assume the pizza's not being eaten warm like it should. I have to assume the fucking soy milk is warm.
And it probably shouldn't be. I mean, I don't think you need to refrigerate it, but you don't want to drink it warm, right?
Yep, it's true. It's true.
No, wait, it wasn't soy milk. Yeah, it was almond milk, because this is the silk stuff. This isn't soy, is it? It is almond milk.
Falling apart. It's going everywhere.
It is.
Unsweet.
Is it not soy? I thought these guys did soy, the silk people. Okay, I guess it's almond milk. Well, I'm realizing that's the one I had. It wasn't the soy milk thing. It was almond milk. And I was like, almond milk, I thought that might be okay. I like fucking almonds. They're fine. You have it in a chocolate bar or something. I would have never tried soy milk. That just sounds bizarre. Like, I'm not one of those, like, ew, soy boy, but, like, I'll have soy sauce or something. I'll even eat a tofu at some point, but soy milk just sounds wrong. But the almond milk, that sounded like it had promise, and I was seriously disappointed, and it tasted like nothing. Maybe the soy milk would actually taste good. I don't know. You get the moldy pizza cross section.
Toppings are like straight frozen.
That'll happen.
Yep, it's true. It's true. It is true. That is true. So I'll tell you what.
Oat milk.
I got hurt from a nasal swab 21 years ago. And last month I touched a picture of the shrouded Turin and I asked Jesus to take away my pus problem where I spit a lot.
My pus problem.
And I still got a little bit of that pus problem, but for the first time in 21 years, I've been sleeping.
Right. Well, I'm glad you had a bit of a, placebo effect. So I guess somebody put a fucking swab too far into his brain 20 years ago, and now he's like this. Is that the story? It's like Andy Ditch's car accident. He used to be a functioning member of society. Pus problem.
Oh, the beautiful doggy. What a cute dog.
Did he spit on the doggy? Is that why he's commenting on it? That's what I thought at first. Like, oh, I didn't mean to spit on the doggy. Yeah, that's beautiful. Lobotomied?
Yeah.
Yeah, a picture of the Shroud of Turin. Yeah.
I've been on here
If that is what he's like coughing up pus, that is vile. I mean, maybe he's just describing it wrong. It should be like phlegm or something, some kind of snotty phlegm shit. Not pus. What the fuck? That's like you've got open sores in your mouth or something.
Shorts are. I've been on, like almost every night at
the
midnight.
Pus pizza and soy milk combo, only from McDanish.
Shorts pop up, or sometimes during the day. I've been putting videos on, but it's been a while since I went live. It's the
gout, yeah.
This is frozen.
It might just be phlegm. He might be mistaken.
I didn't feel like going and heating it up today. Hey, yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's frozen Totino's pizza right here.
I know.
I had to fold it in half.
I just love that this has to be 36 minutes, too. I mean, this one, at least, it's a stream. So it's like, all right, it's just a stream. He can't edit that, right? But, the edited ones especially, where he would just keep showing the fucking thing, and it's like, we get it. You can make this video half the length, We got the fucking point of the burger one after 5 minutes. The video was a half an hour long.
Because the pizza stuff it's not melted together.
Welcome, Bane. I'm just about to end.
It's not melted together, and
probably not too
the pizza toppings are like popping off like constantly by themselves. So I had to fold it in half.
Well, this video's popping off.
Sure, like, what the fuck? There's pizza popping out everywhere.
Well, they call it a party pizza. It's not gonna stay put. It's jumping. The house is lively. Even if you're not fucking cooking it, it's popping.
There's pizza toppings popping out all over the place.
Yeah, they're having a good time. They're living their lives. What are you doing?
I'm in the mood to just eat freaking frozen pizza right from the store right now because I'm not in the mood to.
Bane, I know you just joined. This man is Time Cube tier, time-traveling individual who made the biggest Taco Bell burrito ever, then wanted more. And now he's alone in a car drinking warm almond milk and cold frozen pizza. Uncooked pizza.
Spoil myself.
Welcome to
little
anyone who
spoiled
just
for
joined.
having this, you know. I'm not rich, but
a party cheese pizza.
I'm poorer than most people, but I'm poorer than most people, but I'm an inventor.
Huh. Well, that's what counts.
Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well too. We're having frozen pizza tonight. Frozen pizza. Wish you were here to eat it with me.
I do not. I don't. Do not wish that for me.
Frozen Totino's pizza right from the store. I was thinking of going and heating it up, but I don't feel like spoiling myself. I don't feel like spoiling myself right now.
Well, this guy invented
Strange
diabetes type 5.
I get paid at 8:30 Monday through Friday. Monday through Friday, I get paid at 8:30 at night. And tonight, the money didn't come. I might be out of funds for the rest of the month.
Well, you're going out with a
blessed to
bang.
have this frozen pizza and this almond milk.
This is so bizarre. If this is like your last meal with no money for a month or whatever, why are you not eating it fucking cooked? Why are you wasting it like this? If this is the only... I know, I'm trying to bring logic into this man who just taught us about audio-visual time travel.
It might be all I have for the rest of the month.
And the Jason
There's a little bit of
months.
water back here. I might be out of funds for the month, so...
Yeah, there's something fishy going on with the money thing. If it's an allowance, if he's getting paid under the table doing some kind of fucking bizarre work. I don't know what this guy would be able to do for a job, so he's probably like on some kind of SSI or something.
Thank you. I hope you're well too. Frozen Totino's pizza is really good.
This is it. This is how it all ends.
My hair just went psychopathic on me, dude.
Psychopaths? What?
My hair just like literally moved by itself, like
Oh, time travel.
no wind or nothing. It literally moved like it was alive. And went,
Wow.
started fucking with me. What was that?
Your hair is alive, dude. That's so crazy. You're so
That was the
unique.
first. Oh, awesome! You're in.
You know, it's lost media, the video where Iron Wrath, I mentioned it earlier, where he spitefully eats cold ravioli straight from the can. That's lost media, but this doesn't have the spite element, but it has something else that video didn't. So, I mean, this is the best we're going to get, probably.
Just a minute. You're. If I'm reading that right, it says you're in Michigan. That's cool.
Oh my god, it's Saros. The stream just came full circle. He's going to call in
I'm
like
in
he did
Modesto,
with,
California.
with Amaranth.
209. Grocery outlet parking lot. You could GPS it and see the parking lot I'm in. This city rocks. Modesto, California.
Well, that's depressing. But that's the Jerry Bank Show. And he's got a lot of videos, a lot of views, you know, 1,000, nearly 2,000 subs, over 600 videos. And he's really pumping them out, you know. I mean, sometimes he takes, you know, little breaks. But time traveler videos, more about Lifeline, that lady. Oh yeah, there was the video about sexual coercion and OnlyFans. Hang on, what's up with that?
Sexual assault.
Oh yeah, brief reminder that you don't need to censor yourself talking about things on YouTube, but people do anyway. I still have this open, but yeah, whatever. That video's fully monetized, and I don't censor myself, and I don't say teen sewer slide or PDF file, and you know what? I'm a better person for not having done that. I know that's from like hours ago, but it's fine. Whatever, it's fine.
So You probably have heard.
So this is some other person's video that he's recording off of a phone?
Sexual assault,
TV?
rape, consent.
What about rape?
But what about sexual coercion?
Is he just stealing someone else's content? I think he is. Oh, wait.
Situation, no matter what, no Willie the One-Eyed
No
Wonder
dick.
Wiener.
No Willie the One-Eyed Wonder Wiener. No dick.
Girls with
Okay, so we got, this is transformative.
those sorts of toxic attributes. Absolutely no couch longula, no dip.
No Willie the One-Eyed Wonder Wiener.
You need that as a solid foundation in any relationship. So if you can't trust her to even tell you something as be honest about what happened.
Yeah, it's just some other lady's video that he's watching. I was really hoping for a lot out of this, but unfortunately, he just kind of he starts watching a video about this and randomly switches to another video from some lady in her bathroom or something. Okay, well, I'm sure this guy would know better than anyone what sexual coercion is, and I don't know why I think that. But that'll do it for the stream. I'm getting hungry. I gotta call it here. We've been going pretty much the whole day, and that makes up a little bit for me not having streamed in, 2 weeks or something there for a little while. Well, not that long. It was like 10 days, 11 days, something. Let me get some music playing. Yeah, you know what? We started this one earlier. This is fine. God is dead, everyone. 10 months member, exiled postman. Hassan and his fans are nothing to be afraid of. Don't be afraid of them, or else they will make your life a living hell! That's the way it seemed, yeah. If anyone missed the beginning part of the stream, boy, we're going back now. We're gonna get to talk about Hassan and one of the worst videos I've seen all year, and that's really fucking saying something. $2 from Alan Sampson. Actually, let me open the thing here. Hang on. Okay. Viewers are discussing a recent stream by Claw in which he read a story called Sewer Slide. Many viewers thought it was an odd story and some found it creepy, while others enjoyed it. Yeah. Teen Sewer Slide. That's the sequel. The original was just normal Sewer Slide, but it's like, they make the regular Banaka and then 2 years later they make the cherry one, and everyone wants the cherry one. Why don't they just start with the cherry Banaka? Everyone's gonna be going for the Teen Sewer Slide, but the original is still the original, it's like, whatever. $2 from Alan Sampson. Can we watch Disabled Puppet Theater after this? Well, no, it turns out we couldn't. But, maybe next time. I think I have that saved. That sounds familiar. $5 from Frenchy French. Joint fund begins now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go figure something out with that. I don't know. I mean, I'm still good. I got a vape, but it's not the same. I don't know. It's like, I don't like what I am when I smoke joints. It's like I get like slightly allergic to the actually physically touching the weed. So sometimes I wind up sneezing or whatever. Like it's a little bit unpleasant, but man, I prefer all that aside. They're more annoying. You gotta light them. You gotta fumble with a lighter. It's still better than the vape, though. I mean, the vape has like flavors, I guess, and it's cleaner, and it doesn't like hurt my lungs to fucking do the vape. But it's just lame. It's like drinking skim milk. I don't know. It's fine. It works in a pinch. It's fine. $5 from Shark Gobbler. Can't catch the whole stream because of work, but here's some schmeckles for the weed fund. Thoughts on the new butthole? Thoughts on the Butthole Surfers? It's a great band name. Everything I've heard from them I've liked. I really like the song Pepper. It was in Saints Row 3, and that's like their famous one. I like playing it on guitar. That one's a good one to play on guitar, but I haven't listened to too much by them. I think I had an album by them at one point, and I just never listened to it. I mean, I didn't own it, but I downloaded it and just had it there, and I never listened to it. And so, I mean, I probably would like them if I listened to more of them, but they're, it's just not one. It's one of those ones that I'm aware of. Yeah, I've liked what I've heard. I haven't bothered listening to more, though. I think I talked about this on Twitter recently, and I think I mentioned this on like
I don't know. I talked about this at one point. I don't think it was on a stream. A couple days ago, because yeah, it was just a few days ago. I listened to the new album by, I don't know if Postman is still here or anybody else who listens to Arion and Arjen Lucassen. I listened to the new album by Lucassen, him and Robert Soderbergh. And I had high hopes for this one because I like that guy, Robert. He was on some of the early albums. And this was supposed to be songs that they wrote like 20 years ago or something. And I'm like, wow, I love 20 years ago Arion. That sounds great. I'm like super down for that. Yeah, it was the worst thing he's ever made. I just very unfortunate. I can't think of another project I've heard from Lucassen that I disliked more than that. I was actively annoyed for most of it. There were parts where he reuses riffs. This is, for context, one of my favorite artists, so it pains me to say this, but there's parts where he reuses riffs and melodies from better albums from 20 years ago, because this was from 20 years ago, so there's stuff where I'm like, wait, that's just the melody from I forgot the name, one of the last songs on the second Universal Migrator album. That's just the chorus from that section. Why is that just here in a much worse song that just sounds like dad rock fucking truck month rock? It sucks. It's like he took melodies that were originally used on really interesting albums with cool fucking instrumentation and stuff and really, unique original stuff, and now we get the most generic thing he's ever made using the same melodies. It's terrible. I mean, there's a few songs that are like 6.5, maybe on a second listen I might like it more. It's like serviceable. I say terrible. It's still fine. It's not like a 2 out of 10. It's like a 5, but that's the worst you can get, really. It's just a 5 out of 10 boring piece of shit. Fucking. And it's a downward trend, too. Last Arion album in 2020 is the worst one. It's still very good. It has Tom Baker doing the narration, but it's still probably the worst one. I worked it out recently in my head. I was like, what is... Because I started liking the one that I used to not like very much a lot more, and I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes Transitus the worst one. And then the one he put out last year was also the worst thing, one of the worst things he's made. But the 2022 Star 1 album, that was fucking gold, though. So, maybe it's a bit of a downward trend, but it's not all bad. It's not all bad. Revel in Time's a great album, so it's a little unfortunate. How did we get onto this? Oh, Butthole Surfers, right. $2 from Echo Decay. Hassan needs to be humbled just like PewDiePie. Well, except PewDiePie didn't really do anything. What did he dressed up in a fucking costume or something? Oh my god. Yeah, the fact that people will shit on PewDiePie for fucking like a decade, and it's like he made a couple of edgy jokes in an era where everyone was making fucking edgy jokes. Meanwhile, Hassan is literally saying racial slurs on streams. It's like, okay, right, it's fine. That's normal. People love him. He's a cool dude to collaborate with. He's a normal individual that's respectable. Right. $2 from Alan Sampson. The Candyman don't play nice. Yeah, that's what we're finding out. Clem has become a member. Thank you very much, Clem. $2 from Clem. Saying this is Clown World is an understatement. Oh yeah. This is a clown universe at this point. Clown multiverse. You dig on multiverses? $5 from Tivy Tuvies. Shoutouts to Dr. X Henry. Yeah, you tried to do this last time and I didn't read it properly, I guess, or something. It didn't show up on my thing. I don't know. Shoutouts to Dr. X Henry. Great 1,000 sub channel who referenced Dead 6 in his last video. He's cool. I also watched this guy's D&D video. Yep, he's a crip. Oh, we're talking about the other guy now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you're the one that linked some of that stuff on the Discord, so thank you for that. Yeah, you mentioned the Dr. Henry person, Dr. X Henry. You know, if everybody who watches me hears this, and you make content, you have an obligation to fight the pedophiles. So, make sure you don't ever watch Big Mouth again. There you go. Let me see, $5 from Shun Kurosaki. Incredible how many worst videos of the year there have been. Again, arguably mine is one of them. So that's exciting. It's great to be among peers. No, it's so many at this point that I like forget how many there've been, because I know IPOS is like the gold standard. I think his will be the worst. I don't think you can make a worse video on YouTube than him in terms of like a produced video with editing and stuff and effort that went into it and like a clear vision of something he was trying to make. It's not a crazy person or anything. It's somebody who's reasonably within his mind, and he made just something it's clickbait. What it actually talks about when it gets to it is wrong. There's like he talks about Late Night with the Devil or whatever. It's not a conservative horror movie. It's just insane. He barely fucking broaches the subject at all. And then then it just turns into a hit piece against half of YouTube because he's like a pathetic loser. His horrible morals about Wendigoon might possibly be conservative, so he should not be allowed in public society with decent folk. And just his weird racist shit all throughout. It's nothing, I don't think anything will truly overtake that video. So much goes wrong in that video. Every single segment is bad. And they're all, irrelevant to each other. He brings up the fucking Kevin Spacey thing, and that has nothing to do with any of the segments that come after it. And the Wendigoon thing has nothing to do with what came before it. It's unprecedented. It's amazing. I don't think anything truly can top that. I am going to go so far as to say that of the videos like that, edited in that fashion, hosted by a person, English-speaking content video, whatever, don't even factor BreadTube in, but video essay, if you want to call it that. Just worst video essay of all time. Worst ever made. Probably never to be topped. Stupendously, confoundingly bad. So we encounter this guy in his bad Hassan video, and it's bad, and it's bad. It's worse in some ways, but nothing is ever really going to overthrow that shit. It's not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. I just don't think it's gonna. I would be so happy if it did. It would be great if it did. Please, I want that to happen, but it's not gonna happen. $5 from Glar and Bowden. Honestly, supporting Israel is far from the worst shit that Coke's doing, but God, that ain't it, Chief. Which part? Is it something I said, or is it that video? I'm not sure. This was 5 hours ago. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that Coke is up to some horrible shit, and that's the thing, is just I don't know, it's difficult to discern, it's difficult to discern what fucking society would you need to live in? You'd need to disconnect entirely to be able to ethically consume things only. You'd have to make all your own clothes or ethically source them, and it doesn't make sense to do this unless you've got millions of dollars, which you're not going to do this because then you got the money, you have no need to, but only the super rich are able to afford the lifestyle that would go into that, where you need to specially order your clothes so they're not all Chinese slave labor, get a phone that's made in America, get only ever food that's ethically sourced. It's I get it if you don't like the thing. I don't like fucking Monsanto or whatever. I don't like Nestle. Those people fucking tried to copyright water or something. I don't remember. Some absurdly cartoonishly evil villain shit where they tried to have a monopoly on drinking water or something. Any water in the world was theirs or something, and they walked it back. But they do that shit. It's inescapable. You live in this fucking system. You're gonna be a weirdo freak who lives in the woods in a cabin if you try to disconnect from every type of fucking thing. You're gonna do it by accident, and then you're gonna feel worse. You're gonna be drinking a thing, and then you'll find out that it's secretly actually a Coke product, because they do that sometimes. They don't always say it's product of Coke. Sometimes it'll be they're owned by Coke, and the purchase of this item goes to Coke. But it doesn't explicitly say that on the bottle or on the can or whatever. And you get that sometimes. So, you gotta, research fucking everything you eat and drink and stuff. No, man. No. No. I don't have to pay the price because we live in a horrible, fucked up world. I'm sorry. There's some degree to that where it's okay, don't eat fucking veal, whatever. Don't buy stuff is from sweatshops like Shein, or however you pronounce that shit. Shein Abbey. you know, you can draw a line somewhere, but eventually it's just gonna be like, I'm sorry, world sucks. It's not really my fault. I'm not gonna take the hit because corporations are evil. I'm gonna live my life. It sucks. Life sucks. What do you fucking want from me? $5 from hold that one. $2 from Lawnside82. He's race baiting for them views, I guess. Well, I don't even know that that's what it was. I mean, I guess, maybe. But it's weird. I mean, maybe baiting, yeah. The thing where he just thanked people that called him, like, a monkey. Yeah, I can't imagine somebody doing... that seems pretty fucked. You hear that, you tell that person to fuck off and you ban them. You don't say thank you to them. That's... I don't know, man. Like, you wonder why they came back, why there's other people in the chat now that are racists. I don't know. Yeah, that was a terrible video. I mean, every video that guy made that we watched was somewhat bad. I mean, arguably worse morals in some of the Hassan stuff than what you get from IPOS. I mean, okay, IPOS, his thing is, everybody who is right of me needs to be exiled from society. But, I mean, that's pretty bad. I would argue that professing that lying about your morals and values saying that that's a good thing and that you should do that, I would argue that that might lead to an even worse, like, dystopia. But at that point, it's apples and oranges. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. 2500 CLP from Seatower. Isn't the God the guy who raps about assaulting women, being an ex-gang member, and who tried to dox a Corpo VTuber's IRL face? Well, I don't know who that is. The God? Is that the one that he was talking about with that fucked up avatar, or are you talking about him? Because he was Saros the Dragon God, from what I remember. Well, he is an ex-gang member. Assaulting women. Now, this could be Media Ninja, or, I mean, this could go either way. Doxing a Corpo VTuber's IRL face. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not sure if we're even talking about the same person here. Again, it might be Media Ninja. I don't know. Welcome, Overseer, Certified Sicko. Thank you. Amp Shock Johnny with $2. You think VTubers are bad, Lois? Oh my god. Check the art community. What, you mean the people that write 48-page threads about you if you trace a thing? Yeah, I always love how much art tracing is like the death sentence of the internet. You don't come back from that. It's like, there was a period there where I'm pretty sure being an art tracer was a bigger deal than being a lolicon. I think we're past that now, but... $2 from Chad Sobodash. Jesus, this is a miserable user. Mr. Cumsock, because the next one, Mikey Jesus with $2. Mr. Cumsock looks like Movie Bob's younger brother. We've had a few miserable users today. It's hard to discern which one specifically, back in retrospect, but they've all been pretty bad. $5 from Edgelord Leon. Yeah, you did suggest the guy. Thank you for suggesting the guy, and that pizza video was pretty dope. We need to watch more of him. I'm gonna save... Do I have him saved? I do. He's gonna be a future guest on the stream. Well, probably not a guest, but, you know, he's gonna be future... He's gonna be on the stream in the future. You'll see him again. $2 from Dog. I feel like I'm getting diabetes by watching this. Yeah, well, I feel like I already have diabetes because I time traveled. Yeah. Liquid Dinosaur, member for 12 months. I'm so happy that I woke up to the silly gang member guy turning out to be a total user. And you're right, for a Crip, he's a total pussy. Well, that's what I didn't get. He's allegedly formerly a gang member, but not only does he... You know, I mean, I'm sure not everybody in a gang is going to be like a big, imposing dude with like a deep voice or whatever, but he's just so... He just doesn't seem like a gang member. Like, you could tell me You could tell me Cosmonaut Variety Hour was a gang member, and I'd probably believe you more than that. You could tell me the 8-Bit guy was a gang member with, like, the Hells Angels in the 80s, and I'd probably believe you more than that. Yeah, I don't know. Just having people walk all over him like that, I don't know what the fuck that was for. Maybe he's got something in his life. You know, I mean, it's probably a good mindset to try not to hate people, but it just seems very fake. It seems like you're, you know, part of the fake delusion of denying your real emotions or whatever. But yeah, you did post that D&D thing, and I don't know if that video was any good, but, you know. He doesn't seem like an entirely terrible dude or anything. He just has some really backwards opinions, and if people who thought the way that he thought were in control of the world, then it would be a nightmare hellscape where we all lie to ourselves about our beliefs, and that doesn't sound like anything we can that doesn't sound like anything that's relatable to the current day, not whatsoever. $10 from Velvet. Thanks for the sweet content. Sweet, I'm so sweet. So, you know. You may enjoy Diary of a Homeless Man being exterminated by human resources. Well, thank you very much. Diary of, let's see. Homeless man being exterminated. Ah. The American Homeless Holocaust. Well, I'm not here to, like, bum fight, motherfuckers. You know, I mean, I don't know. This guy does have the same vibe as the last guy a little bit, though. Maybe a little more put together. He does War Pigs on drums, but he's in a car while he does it, so he has a drumstick, though. He kind of looks like Glenn Danzig, falling on hard days. Let's see here. Thank you for the suggestion. Honda Civic member for 10 months. Thank you. It's my day off, but thanks for the streams. I listen to them at work. Been subbed since the Toggle the Rat stream. Keep it up. We got a car emoji. We got a thumbs up. We got a and then we got an it's time. Yeah. You got to hit up the it's time. You're a server member. You got to use that shitty little emote where you can't even read the text. We're gonna get new emotes, folks. It's gonna be tremendous. $2 from Queen of All Cosmos. Sending my Red Bull money last minute. Thank you. Red Bull money? I mean, if it's like your last money for your last ever Red Bull, I mean, you could probably have kept it. You can refund that one, maybe. I don't know. But, you know, I could use a Red Bull. I'm pretty tired at this point. Thank you. $2 from Brandon Love. Feet! Yeah! Yeah! £2 from Niall Scott. Please try Baal Sagoth Britoid Symphonic Metal. Well, let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Baal Sagoth. That just sounds like saggy balls. Baal Sagoth. No, they're not a new band. Been around for a while. They got some fun albums. Album covers. Atlantis Ascendant is the one I think looks most fun. What's the most popular song? It's the title track. We're gonna listen to it. Oh, we got some cheesy synths. I like it. Alright. Let me see here. $5 from Calicos Nutty. Thanks for making these trash heaps for me to enjoy. Also, thoughts on Bladey? I don't have any thoughts on Bladey. Is that the, like, drill artist? Oh, I dropped my controller. Oh, bummer. Yeah, I think I'm vaguely familiar that he exists. Not really. No, I don't know more than that, really. I think didn't he make the drill genre? Isn't that his thing? Probably not. No one ever made a genre single-handedly. Not well, most of the time. No, I don't really have any thoughts on drill or on Blady. I'm not familiar. We got $5 from Finical Leo. He tried to retract the message, but I've still got it here. The stupid idiot. I forgot to mention earlier, but which stream has the Toasty video? Love your stream, dude, and there's a few missing. I don't know if those are supposed to be emojis or what. The Toasty video? You mean like Toasty? I don't think I did a Toasty video. I might be missing. Maybe I'm forgetting someone whose name was Toasty, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's why you retracted it. Well, anyways, so far this music, because we got like this. It's like weird growling noises. I mean, it's not growling, but it's like a guy talking, I guess, and doing kind of like an epic voice, and it just kind of reminds me of that horrible Iced Earth album, where it was like it was just like a guy like spoken word talking about January 6th, basically, but it was like fantasy version of January 6th. It's not that bad, but I'd have to listen to more of it. I could come around to it. I could come around to it. But that'll do it for the stream. Thank you, everybody. It's been a fun one. It's been a long one. We did a whole wide-ranging group of American citizens today. You know, this should have been July 4th, honestly. I should have done this stream on Independence Day because we had just a round table of, you know, the diaspora of current day America. You got a little bit of everything. It was great. We got a guy with pronouns in his browser bookmarks. You got a guy building a time machine. You got a guy talking about cum socks. And you got a guy spitefully eating ravioli cold or whatever he was doing lunges or something, you know. So it's a real cross section, just like those shots of the food in the last guy's thing. So thank you everybody for watching. I hope you had fun. We'll be back another time, maybe tomorrow, or maybe not, but sometime soon. I got a new video sometime soon as well, so enjoy that. And as a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.